Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Done Creative Live. For a second there, I didn't think we were going to be live. It just sat there and spin and spin and spin and spin, and I thought, fingers crossed, I'm just going to refresh the page, and hopefully something good happens here. So we're here, yay! I hope you're all doing well today. I'll give you guys a moment to get on in here, let all the notifications go out. We're here. Yeah, for a second there, my heart started picking up like, oh no, what if I have to create a whole new live stream, which has happened one other time. Yeah, but I figured it out. I don't know that I did anything special. I just refreshed the page and crossed my fingers. Love and light to you as well, Mother to Chaos. I love that. Welcome everybody. I have a fun show planned today. I put a poll up. We're either going to do kind of a deeper dive into the collective energies about this upcoming full moon that feels very, very transformational. I have a whole pick a card reading going live on this particular full moon coming up on Monday. That video will be live on Patreon Sunday which is tomorrow, at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. So my patrons can look forward to that one. It's exciting. And yes, it's our last pick a card before we go into collectives that you guys voted over there to have some collective reads for a while. But the first collective read we're going to have is on the 27th. And Lunar gave me a good idea. I would do the collective reading that everyone voted on, and then do like a quick little pick 1, 2, or 3. Well, you would pick one of the 1, 2, or 3 options that has a card and some charms. So I think I'm going to mix it up for not this week, but next week's Patreon weekly reading. Laura's here. Welcome. Yes. So as you can see, there's a couple of differences here. But first, going back to the poll, you can either vote for a collective full moon read, or I can just pull one card for each person that wants one. And you can you can attribute this card to the full moon or to a specific question you had, or however you want to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that open to you guys to figure out what kind of starting point we want to have here with the readings, the free stuff that I'm doing for today, all the free stuff. Let's see. Okay, so we've got 12 people and 9 likes on the video. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and say hi to you guys, and then I will get into my whole pricing announcement, and then we will end the poll. Whoever has won the poll, we will go in that direction. Select, let me see, what was it? It was select no, I lied. Select yes for the full moon collective reading, or select no if you just want a single card, real quick answer. They take me about the same amount of time, so I'm here for it. Whatever you guys decide to do, that is the direction we're going to go in. All right, so Ethan's back. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to say hi to everybody who's here. We've got Mother to Chaos, Vicky Downey, Brandy Lynn. We've got Lori and Jasmine Ridley, Rita Vega, Tunisia 1994, and Ethan is here, and there's a fly in here too. You can say hi to the fly. I don't know that he has a name, but he's here. Call him Fred. Oh, and there's Henrietta. There's 2 of them. So Fred and Henrietta the flies are here to hang out as well. We've got Karen McConnell in the house and Stella D. Welcome everybody. And so far our donation list, we have Steph Freeman Art, who was so lovely and kind to hold herself over after the influx. I mean, we got flooded with people wanting their questions answered on Wednesday, which, again, I'm here for it, but we'll get into that in a second. But yes, so we will be starting with those 2 lovely ladies at the top of when we get started. After all of the fun shenanigans we're going to have with either the collective reading or the 1-card single poll readings. And it's getting hot already because Spirit they flooded in first, which made me cold. And now that they're here and, they fine-tuned everything, I'm all warmed up and ready to go. It was such a big day. I know technically we were only live 2 minutes shy of 4 hours or so, but man, I I had such a raging headache at the end. I could not wind myself down to fall asleep. Oh man, I just kept seeing my ring light and then I'd close my eyes. It was a whole thing. Okay, and then Thursday, which was the day after, I pulled my my quadricep on the right side, the masculine side, and that has had me pretty much bedridden for the last 3 days now. Well, today was the first day that I was really able to move up and actually put weight on it, and it's been a whole thing, you guys. I've had a lot going on just personally, but I'm okay, and I'm here. So yes, it was so packed. No, you are totally fine. Lunar did such an amazing job of holding the list for me, and then when she had to go, we were rounding down that I could easily maintain the list at that point. But yes, so if you have not seen the updated pricing here or read the description, and you guys know, those of you who know me, you know how hard it is for me to talk about money or ask for money from anybody. And so the whole thing, with me changing the pricing, Spirit has told me for a while this is something I've needed to do, and I just didn't want to listen. So I just wanted to try to ride this train of the $10 donations for as long as I could, and that train has crashed as of Wednesday. So I just realized I can't keep up with the demand that is here for the $10 readings. And I will just read because I was up all night tossing and turning because I knew today would be the day that I just have to either give a death blow to my live stream channel or just, lean into the boundaries that I need to create for my own space, my own energy. And I hope you guys understand. And if not, I totally understand. But I will just read the little snippet that I wrote last night about 3:30 a.m. At one point I did look at the clock, it was 3:33. So hopefully Spirit's got my back here. But anyway, I just says that the minimum donation change is effective as of 9/18, which is today, 2021. And I strongly dislike having to talk about and face this, as you know, but it's time. Spirit has been nudging me to make this change for a while. I've been working on Imposter Syndrome, charging for my work and my self-worth themes all my life, especially lately. That being said, I've done a lot of research, and the very, very low end of the fair market value for a psychic reading is about $3.99 per minute. Or if you equate that to, say, a 10-minute reading, that's about $39.99 for 10 minutes. And I priced my 10-minute private Zoom sessions with people, readings with people, at about $33. And to me, that felt still fair, but yet still way under what most psychics will charge. And since I've started my live streaming, my 10 and 20-minute Zoom meetings, Zoom sessions, have completely tanked. I have one about every month and a half now, where I was having about 10 a week. And thankfully, at least though, I'm still able to book my my hourly, more in-depth readings. People are still here for that, which is good and exciting. But I think it was my live streams and just offering basically 10 to 15-minute readings for free. Not for free. Well, sometimes for free when I do the free Question Mosh Pit. But I just, for $10, I was putting all this effort and, giving people a lot for what it was. But I averaged some of my recent live stream readings together and realized that I've been spending anywhere from 8 to 15 minutes per reading on average. And some readings have gone up over 20 minutes. And again, for just $10. And I'm needing to stay live longer. And I've been uncomfortable with, that doesn't make sense, to keep up with the demand. And I'm really starting to pay the price for it energetically. And I want to be able to show up for you guys and not be burned out. And I can't keep up with the demand of the $10 donation anymore. And I can't do those 2 to 4 minute speedy readings and maintain that $10 donation, because I had thought, I could probably just maintain the $10 donation and just do quick 2 to 3 minute top readings like a lot of other readers. I'm just not that talented, amazing, speedy reader like a lot of other readers are. But at the same time, that's really not my vibe. I don't want to just hurry through your personal questions that you have for me. I want to spend time and give you guys a lot of love and my care and effort and attention. And so I compromised and figured that what I would do is put the price point up at $22.22 per question and $11.11 for a yes/no question, or for me to pull one card for you with a quick little message like we will do for free. I'm still giving out a lot of stuff for free, and I'm trying to not burn myself out by giving too much of myself to people for not enough, in return. Spirit has really been calling me out in readings I've done for myself lately about boundaries and all of that. So I'm trying to listen to Spirit, because it's hard for me to say no to people, because I would do this for free all the time and help people. But I still have this mission also to help my mom, and hopefully we're breaking ground on her house in early 2022. So again, all of your donations are still going to help her, and it's amazing the amount that I've already been able to accumulate. Yeah, I still do feel bad though. I still do feel bad, and I keep thinking, this could be the death blow to my live stream channel. But if that's the case, I'm just not meant to do it anymore. And so we're just gonna let you guys and Spirit take the lead for what it is. So yeah, what else do we have here? What I was saying too. So the new price point is $22.22 for a question, and then $11.11 for a yes, no, or one card pull. And I hope this feels fair to you guys. I really do. But with the track record of my readings and the way that a lot of you do say that they resonate with you, I hope that that has some value for you guys as well. And again, even me pricing these at $22.22 for, say, anywhere from 7 to 15-minute readings. I'm not changing the length of my readings. I'm gonna just keep it like I have been. Just I'm still well below the fair market value for the psychic. Any professional tarot or psychic reader. But it's not as gravely undervalued as I was putting it at $10, or even before that when I was doing it for $5, or even before that when I was just doing it per donation and a lot of people were giving me 99 cents, so baby steps. Amanda is finally embracing her worth, which is very hard for me, but I gotta practice what I'm preaching to you guys, because you guys, that I know you are worth more than any dollar amount. So I gotta practice what I preach, but we're doing what we can. But yes, so I really do know that if this doesn't work for you, I completely understand. I do, because psychic and tarot readings are more of a luxury purchase rather than a need. So, and that's why the gamut of how much people charge is so great and vast. But I do hope that with this more balanced energy exchange that we're able to give each other, that I will still be able to deliver you those quality or high quality readings that you all deserve. Even if they do cost more now, I hope you can see the value. Thank you so much. Okay, so that was my little soapbox moment. And, I was just over on Keen, and I was like trying to figure out, what would be fair. And I mean, some people, as you can see, per minute, we've got here $19.99, $49.99 a minute, which I can't even fathom. I can't even fathom $49.99 for a 1 minute reading. Like, that blows me away. I could never. Yeah, some other people, $11.11, $12.12, or $12.22 a minute, $49.89 a minute, $49.99 a minute. So I think $22.22 for a anywhere from 7 to 10 minutes, sometimes more, because when things are coming in, I'm not gonna just hard stop. You know me, guys. You know me. So I think that's more than fair. Spirit has told me it's been more than fair. So I hope you feel that it's more than fair. Yeah, for a minute, right, Ethan? It blew my mind too. I couldn't believe it, but like it's a thing. And when I did work in the phone or hotline psychic industry when I was a senior back in the year 2000, well, it was right after I graduated, they were charging like $5.99 a minute. No, I didn't join Keen. No, I was just looking on there. I did a whole bunch of market research on psychics this last week, and even like $3.99 a minute is like bargain basement pricing. So I'm still considering my worth not that much, but like it's better than when I was doing it for $5 or $10. Like I'm a baby steps kind of person, so this is what we're doing. So I hope that's okay for all of you, but I'm gonna go scroll back and catch up on what you guys have been saying after my spiel, and then we're gonna close the poll and get into your readings, you guys. So I'm going to scroll back up. Stella D was here. Ethan's here. Canary 002. Yep, that's all the donations we got today, Ethan, just 2. Well, Steph was actually a holdover from Wednesday. So we got 1 donation from Sandy came in today. Yes, it was a big day on Wednesday. That's right, Lori. Tracy, welcome. Monica Simar is here. Helen London, welcome. Amanda, you really have been needing to do this. I know. I've known for about 2 months that this day was coming, and it was coming fast, but I just didn't want to do it. I just didn't want to do it. But here we are. The day has come. Hello, Karma Kaz. Welcome. Ethan says, you're such a beautiful soul, but I sense for a while you've been struggling with the low pricing. I know it's hard, but it really is the best to make the readings more expensive. Thank you. I appreciate that you guys can see the value in what I'm, the service that I'm trying to provide for you guys here, or trying my darndest anyway. And yeah, talking about money, me asking other people for money has always been just this like blocked throat chakra energy in my life. So again, baby steps. I'm working my way out of my shell. So thank you. I appreciate that, Ethan. Nobody does what Amanda does. You're so sweet. Okay. Oh, it's 111 as I was saying that. How cool. It is really draining, and it's funny because, it's not about the money. It really isn't, but money is currency, which, is energetic. So when someone's energetically exchanging with you and you feel you're getting a fair deal, and I know it's not your guys' fault, I can't pump these out in like 2 to 3 minutes, but I just want to take care of you guys. And I think, just being able to up the price and we all feel taken care of, I think that's just the best bet. And if there are those that used to donate at 10 that can't afford now, I totally understand. Like, I totally get it. And it might be something, if you wanted to do once a month, you could still come over here and save and still get yourself an awesome reading. But yeah, it does. Let's see. Yeah, we're voting on if we're doing a 1-card pull or a collective read. So if you're just popping on in and you want to vote in that, you can select no if you would like a full moon collective reading. We've also got that autumn equinox coming up, so I will probably just include all those energies. I've already done all the research for Patreon and stuff I'm doing over there, so I got that knowledge. We can just unload some awesome collective energies over here. Or if you would rather have just a 1-card quick message that you can apply to the full moon, the autumnal equinox, or just whatever, we can go that route as well. Just select yes as the option for that. Let's see. Thank you so much, Ethan. I appreciate that. There's nothing wrong with raising your pricing. You do have to justify it. You do not have to justify it. Your light is beautiful, and you are allowed to charge for your gifts. Heck, I charge 20 to 25 for a 3-card pull. Hey, I believe that it's absolutely worth it. I'm sure. I'm so sure that is worth it. But again, I'm a baby step person, so that's where I'm at right now. But maybe one day I will be there. Even though I have been reading tarot since 1997 in high school, but imposter syndrome is a B word. I'll tell you that much right now. Amanda, please don't feel bad. You do well deserve every single dime. It's actually not even for you. It's to rebuild your mom's house. That's absolutely correct as well. And that's why I finally grew the cojones to just make the difference, make the change here so that it can benefit my mom. All right. Thank you so much, Tracy. I appreciate that as well. It's hard when you want to help others, but know your light, regardless, is guiding others on their path. Thank you for your time and energy. You're so sweet. Thank you so much again, Mother to Chaos. Hello, Lunar. Welcome. More than fair. I have never donated less than $22.22. Now I will be donating $33.33 per question. You're always on it. You and just Sandy and to think, Passmore 5, when she comes in, she just unloads. I just can't believe your guys' generosity. You guys are amazing. All right, Nyaja's here. We haven't seen you in a hot minute, Nyaja. I hope you're doing well. We missed you too. Yes, so you are no comparison to Keen. You are much better than anyone you can find on there. Well, thank you. I totally appreciate that. I've never been over there, so I'm not even sure the dynamic. The only reason I even know what Keen is because I've seen a lot of other readers do advertisements for Keen, which that's not really my bag to do that. I'm just not like a sponsorship type of person unless it's maybe like a crystal shop or something I'm really passionate about. But I'm passionate about psychic readings, but I don't know. I've worked for a hotline psychic line before, and it just wasn't. It was way too fast paced for me. You guys know I have to slow it down and get cozy, comfy, and really exchange some good energy. You can't really do that. You're mid like, oh, Spirit really has this amazing message, and then they hang up. It's like I took that personally so much more than I should have back then. But yeah, it's a hard business to be in, and yeah, man. Pika Lee is in the house as well. We had a donation come in. I just haven't. Nyaja feels like crying. She's missed us all so much. I remember doing my first ever tarot card reading for my best friend for fun, and I can definitely say I felt a decrease in energy. So I can't imagine the drainage you feel. And it's not, I don't know what it is. I think it's because for me to meet Spirit, I have to come up and then they have to kind of come down, and we got to meet kind of in the middle. And just maintaining such a high vibration, sometimes when I'm live for 5 and 6 hours at a time, it basically gives me flu-like symptoms when I'm done. Or usually the next day is really when I pay for it, or that night I'm tossing and turning. So again, with the boundaries, I'm trying to find that, fine line between being able to help people without it being a detriment to myself. So it's a thing. Hi, Monica, I'm doing well. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so sweet, hanging out, having conversations. All right. Thank you so much. It was Nelly Game Read Vlog. That must have been, let's see here. Okay, so we've got, just Sandy, and then Nelly. Oh, so it was Steph Freeman Art, then just Sandy, then Nelly, and Ethan's already got that far. Then we have a 1 card for Anna, aka Earthy Deva. And then Lori has sent a very generous donation. You did not have to do that, Lori. You did not have to do that. So I'm sure she will let everybody know what that is for. So thank you, Lori, for that. I absolutely appreciate it. Never expect that kind of love, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the love. Okay, I'm closing the poll. Last chance, last try to put your vote in. We've got 13 people and 14 likes on the video. Thank you so much. So here we go. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to finish your vote. And it looks like so far we have more people wanting that in-depth collective reading. 36 votes. So it's weird because I think YouTube lies about the amount of people because they say there's 13 people here. But I would think most people would want to at least get in on the reading that they voted on. Either way, okay, I'm closing it. I'm closing it. 3, 2, 1. End poll. We're going with a full moon / autumn equinox collective reading. You can, of course, attribute this however fits in your life. If it doesn't resonate, you can leave it behind. This is not picking up collective energies as far as the whole human race. This is only picking up the collective energies of all of us here in the chat and all of us that may or may not watch the replay. So a very small collective of the big collective is what we're honing in on energetically for what we can expect for this collective reading. All right. What do we got going on? Woo, we've already got them flying off the shelves today. It doesn't even go to this deck, but it's on the floor. The Hangman was just randomly on the floor from my Spacious Tarot as well. But wow, yep, this is on par with what we've already had going on. We've got the 5 of Wands, but I'm glad actually I reached for this card deck because in this depiction, it's almost like they're working together to create some sort of ladder to reach the light. So Wow, this is powerful. I love this Five of Wands because you can take the Five of Wands as everybody fighting to get their way and not listening to other people. But I actually see this as more of a brainstorm, you know, because that energy of brainstorming and working together for a common goal is a big part of the Five of Wands energy if you can get past the chaos and conflict of it. Which in this depiction, I'm really seeing that, yeah, not to say there may not be some chaos and conflict, because not only are we experiencing this full moon in Libra, both for Western and Vedic astrology. It's actually no, it's not Libra, it's Pisces, excuse me. And Pisces is all about, you know, that dreaminess and yeah, teamwork. Teamwork is the name of the game, but doing it in an out of the box way because it's a Pisces full moon coming up. So also the autumn equinox, I want to get a card on that just to see, because the autumn equinox energy will, and of course if you're in Australia or the southern hemisphere, this is your spring equinox, so I'll just kind of use these terms interchangeably. But from equinox to equinox, these are beautiful points of manifestation, and also from solstice to solstice. So the energy that kicks off for the autumn equinox will kind of ripple out all the way to the spring equinox in March of 2022. So autumn or spring or autumn, depending where you're at. So these are you setting intentions and you know, things you're wanting to manifest and have happen in your life. This is going to be exciting. So yes, let's find out also from the autumn equinox. Here we go. Yeah, that's us just rising above, because look, the Five of Wands, which can be chaos and conflict, in the Seven of Wands, the normal depiction of this, I call it the house fire card. The guy is wearing two different shoes. He's rushing in like he was woken up in the night and just has to like fight and battle. And he's like, oh, I don't even know what ends up, but I'm here. I'm ready to go. And look how serene this Seven of Wands depiction is compared to that regular traditional Rider-Waite depiction. Much better. This person has literally risen above that kind of what I consider the 3D matrix of life, the agendas, the mainstream, whatever, and they're just in their own little bubble, just doing their thing, finding their center, finding their zen, even though the world around them is very chaotic. Look, what's going on in there is much less chaotic, because this person is, I won't say they're not just completely detached from the world. I don't see it that way, because that's almost just impossible in the world we live in. But what we've got going on with this is you detaching from the stuff that really doesn't matter in your life. Not that you don't have empathy and compassion for people who are going through some ish out there in the world. I mean, there's always some tragedy and travesty going on in the world somewhere at all times. But if we were to just focus on all of that going on constantly, we would consume ourselves and probably just lose our minds, because it's just a lot. It's energetically a lot to tune into all the time. So this could be your little ticket or calling card to just detach yourself from media outlets and social media and other people's gossip for a hot minute or two, especially this coming week with the equinox and the full moon and the equinox and all of that. You know what I mean? So we're going to be just fine if we can take some moments to detach ourselves from a lot of the fray that's going on. And usually when this card comes up too, this to me reminds me of taking social media breaks. But at the time that you need, that's totally fine, Anna. We're kind of having a weird little crossover moment with things, and I totally get that. That's no worry at all. But you know, we are rising above this. So we're gonna be, you know, we never come out of life unscathed, but I think in the grand scheme of things, we're really feeling ourselves. And also, this could be a card representing us finally able to utilize that throat chakra and stand up for what we know is right, stand up for our beliefs, speak the truth, whatever our truth is, speak out against things that insult your soul. So this is really an upgrade of that throat chakra area, is what I was seeing in my meditation the other day. Major upgrade from the heart on up. But of course, to be able to ground the heart on up energies, we need to also work on the lower chakras. So really, this is trying to bring into beautiful alignment all of the chakras we know about, all the new chakras coming online, and the ones that are rarely spoken of. just putting that intention to do a full, all-encompassing, all-embodying chakra cleanse, clear, healing, leveling up of all of the above. That's what we're really working on this week, and really carrying us through to March of 2022. All right, what else for this full moon do we need to know about? Get more localized time-wise. Let's get more localized for the full moon. Wow, these wands are on and popping. Am I right? 9 of Wands, 5 of Wands, 7 of Wands, and it's 5, 7, 9. So I just heard the term leapfrog. So these are leapfrogged by the 2 of Wands. So from 5 to 7 is 2 of Wands. From 7 to 9 is 2 of Wands. So the 2 of Wands itself is also playing a very important role. And the 2 of Wands is all about planning and setting your intentions, which is, of course, during a full moon. A lot of times, some people say set your intentions. Some people say reap the benefits of the intentions you set on the new moon. It's all relative to what it is you are wanting to do. But especially with this autumn equinox point coming up on Wednesday, the 22nd of this month, that 2 of Wands energy is really going to ride you through these next 6 months. But as far as what I was asking for with this card, the full moon, this is, I always call it again, the athlete card. We've got the house fire card and the athlete card all here. You miss hearing me say on and poppin'. I love that. I love that term so much. Yes. But with this, I call this my Olympic athlete card. So we're almost to the finish line of a major cycle in human evolution. Yeah, this isn't just our own little thing we got going on. This is big. And that's why so many of us are feeling called to just detach from the drama, detach from the gossip, detach from just being infested with everyone else's energy, especially if their energy is, a little conflicting and chaotic and condescending at times even, and, other people telling you what you need to think and feel and be and do. We're rising above that. And as you do that, you're going to be this beacon of light. This is almost like that lighthouse energy I'm always talking about, right? Lighthouse energy. She has risen above the fray. And now all those others that are looking to rise above the fray, they can see her light from miles away and they know the direction to go. So that's what you guys are embodying, is this lighthouse energy to rise above and then create something with it. So let's see what gifts, I don't know what we call blessings that are coming for us as a result of this full moon and this autumn equinox energy. Any gifts, any lessons we're overcoming, just anything Spirit wants to give us. Yes, exactly. We are overcoming the chaos and conflict. I mean, you can't make this stuff up, but I'm going to get another one because, this is a huge blessing. If you live a very chaotic and conflicting life with those around you, this is like a breath of fresh air. This is, again, too, about us speaking our truth and being our authentic selves. That zebra is painted up like it's a giraffe, and it's letting that all chip away. All the stuff, all the ways of being that aren't authentic are chipping away so that you can rise above things and just stand as your true authentic self. Wow, that is so powerful and masterful. What else do we have coming in hot as a blessing, as a manifestation, as a lesson we're learning and overcoming? Yes. The things that are not for you are no longer going to be front and center of your life. But again, you have to be the one taking action. And I won't say fighting for what you believe, but it's that energy of taking action. The Wands energy that we have represented here threefold is all about taking action, about being inspired with an idea and then going in that direction. Especially that also 2 of Wands, it's leapfrogging all of this energy, is making a plan and then sticking to it. Yes, giraffes have been everywhere for me too. I don't know what it is. That is interesting. Wow. What was it? It was something very similar. Oh, it was very recent, not similar. Samantha James was live the other day, and she was talking about how when she goes to the zoo, she just hones right in on those gentle giants, those giraffes, which I love as well. Okay, but yeah, anything that's not for you, you're turning the tables on it. This hand, all it has to do is just say, yeah, not doing this anymore, and just let it all go. Just let it all go. And it's not to say, again, that won't create some chaos and conflict in your life, but at the same time, you're overcoming it. as a result of for standing up for what you know is right, for what you know and believe. You're not going to believe this, guys. What's staring up at me from the back of the deck? The tribe. And there's, look, I have major chills right now. And the number 8. And there's a black crow. Lori, your mind's going to be blown. I know that much. But wow, look at that. And then I just heard the winds of change are coming. And this is a very autumnal depiction here as well. Wow, that is so powerful. You're finding your tribe. I just have such chills. You're not you're chipping away from the giraffes you thought you were with, right? You're chipping away at it, and then you're revealing that beautiful zebra beneath. But then in this case, you really authentically are a giraffe. Not the giraffe that you were pretending to be, but the giraffe that's been there all along, deep down in your soul. It's coming out, and it's coming in hot. So I want to get one more from this deck. You're crying. Oh, yes. But as a result of this, of us, making those plans, overcoming, standing up for what we believe, we will start to find our tribe. Remember that lighthouse energy I was talking about? We're going to find our tribe as a result because our lights are shining even brighter. Even if we feel down and dejected because we've lost, certain people we thought were close to us, it's still going to bring us into alignment with things that are meant for us. And again, I don't think I had mentioned here, we've got a number 33, which adds up to 6, obviously, and then a 6. So 66, 666, which is not a bad number, even though they say it is, and 33 and 333. So those might be really common numbers you're seeing, as well as that 8, or numbers that add up to 8, which could be 44. The number 17 adds up to 8, which I know I have been seeing a lot of 17s for a very long time. Because we're really rising above, though, let's get our Believe in Your Own Magic card. Yes, Pop is here. I love it. Yes, I told Lori during one of our mentor sessions that her father, since he came to me for, being able to communicate with her, and she's since learned how to communicate with him on her own, he's just been like the proud grandfather of every chat room that every live stream that I have here. It's so cool. He's here all the time. I love it. They really are all over the place. For me too, Brandy. I've been seeing 1111 again, which it kind of took, I would always see it at least a few times a week, but now I'm seeing it multiple times a day again, all the time. It's just crazy how often this happens. But here we have gray. Endings are inevitable, but that's what we're here to rise above. Remember, we're going to give it our last go to close out any cycles and just chaos and conflict and things that are no longer for us. We're closing that out so that we can reach something new. Because look, 37 adds up to 10, which is a new beginning. Some of you may actually even be seeing, UFO activity or really cool things in the sky, really neat, like cloud ships maybe, or beautiful sunsets, some weird activity with birds going on in the sky. Take as it resonates. Spirit's really showing me a lot of stuff. But they keep saying, look to the skies. Morning, noon, and night. Be looking to the skies. There is a lot of solar activity that is really acting as a gateway for us to really work through these energies and embody more of this energy, this light that's coming onto the planet. It's a lot. It's intense, but we've got it. Yeah, 1010 is another big one for me as well. Ooh, we got something here. We got, sundress. Do it for you. Look at that. And the number 41, which adds up to 5, which is all about making those changes in our lives. Wow. I'm going to get one more. I think this has been a very successful reading for the full moon and even longer through that autumn equinox, really taking us into March of 2022. We're really making it happen, guys. That's too many. What else is going on for all of us collectively here watching? We've got gardens. Something lovely will grow from this. And yet another 6, 15. And I'm very hot right now, like super hot. I need to turn my fan on, but it got so hot in here. So the number 6, because we've got 6 and a 6 and a 6. And again, remember, that's not a scary number as, 666 is the devil. Go look up angel number 666 and you will be surprised that it is not a bad number. And 666 is the number of carbon. Well, it has 6 electrons, 6, protons, and 6 neutrons or whatever. Carbon does. And man is carbon. So 666 is the number of man and intelligent design. But anyway, garden, something lovely will grow from this. So all this hard work you're doing is really going to manifest in your life as something that you can be proud of. I mean, look, she's got a tiny little seedling there, but look how proud she is of it. And I'm really drawn there to her third eye. She's got that little bindi going on there. To me, this is bringing on more of your spiritual gifts, your claircognizance, clairvoyance, even clairaudience, because, all of these are associated up here with the head. Even clairsentience, if you get those crown tingles like I do all the time. Yes, it's really happening. We're really leveling up. And as a result of leveling up, of course, we're gaining more access to our light because we are light in our natural state. So, wow, that was so powerful. I hope that resonated for you guys. I'm probably going to have to watch this again later tonight or something because, wow, wow, such a beautiful message. Not all ponies, rainbows, and roses because there is work to do here. But I'm here for it. I don't know if you're here for it, but I'm here for it. And they just gave me another little download too with the chipping away of all of this stuff here. To me, this is like clutter or old versions of yourself that no longer fit, or literal clothes that no longer fit, or old belief systems about yourself that no longer fit. All of this is chipping away to make room for what is authentic and real and true for you and for me, and for all of us. It's so beautiful. All right. It's not going to come without its fair share of, little bumps along the way, but we're here for it. We can do it. Life is nothing but ups and downs, and if we can really dive in and just get some things accomplished, something fell before here. Ooh, the Ace of Swords. So also we're gaining some clarity. Wow. Yeah. Look at that light shining from right in that. I would almost call this like the crown chakra, maybe even soul star chakra, because it's kind of hard to tell if that's on her head or right above it. But yeah, clarity from spirit shining the light. And I just heard stairway to heaven as well. So some of you may have better communication, really chalking up or working on your mediumship abilities. I see that as a really big possibility and potential with all this other leveling up that you guys are doing to be able to communicate with your crossover loved ones. So that's powerful for many of you. I know that I have some crossover loved ones that I love communicating with, and the fact that I have the ability to do that to me is just priceless and precious. So, okay. Wow, we went in, but that did not disappoint. Okay. All right, so these here. And first up, we've got Steph Freeman art, if she is here. Of course, she was a holdover from Wednesday because we got so busy here. Yes, Ace of Swords is you getting back to writing. Same. Yes, me too. Me too. Yeah, when the physical body slows down, the mental body goes into hyperspeed. That is so true. Mm-hmm. So if Steph Freeman is not here, then we have Just Sandy. And Just Sandy can go ahead and post her question anytime. Or Steph Freeman, whichever one posts first, we'll just get into it. And then the other one will go next. And then on deck, we've got Nelly, Game Read Vlog, Earthy Deva's one card, and then Lori, and I will double check. Nope, that's all donations we have. So this could go pretty quickly, or we might have more donations coming in. But either way, I'm here for it. V for victory, right? Yes, Belle is sitting on the Nike swoosh. It says, just read it. She's holding a book. I got this at Goodwill a couple years ago, and don't even know if it's just something someone put together and created or if it's an actual Disney. I don't think it is because it's got Sunfrog, size small. Sunfrog brand. I don't know. I just found it in the wild at Goodwill. I like to find cool things like that. I found one also. It's got these cute little smiling Buddhas on it. It says, I'm a little bit of love, light, and I'm love, light, and a little bit go F yourself, but I don't wear that very much. The F, the U in the F word is a flower, but I only wear that around home because like I don't want to be offending anyone when I'm not at home. You know what I mean? I don't really want to wear that like to soccer practice or something for the kids. So, you know, I wear that around the home front here. But that was another one I found at Goodwill. I love finding things like that. Even if I don't wear them much out in public, they're still fun. All right. So I'm not seeing just Sandy or Randy or Steph. Steph Freeman. Well, Nellie, are you here? We can get into your question. And yeah, just Sandy donated before the stream started, so she might not be here yet. Sometimes she comes in about midway through, but either way, we're here for her when she checks on in. Oh, you have your question ready? Absolutely, we'll get right into it. I know, I love this shirt too. It's so fun. My husband was like a big Nike fan, like just always wanted to wear Nike clothes like in high school and Air Jordans and stuff. And like he loves it so much that when I first met him, his license plates were done it. Instead of just do it, it's done it, but DUNN and then IT, done it. And yeah, that's still his license plate. But now that he is in IT, done IT or done it, I mean, it could be like a double meaning as the network architect that he is in IT. All right. So there's someone I feel an intense connection to. I don't know if he feels it too, but I suspect yes. We sort of dated, sort of still dating. It's confusing, and are friends. We're currently separated by distance and circumstance. This person really feels like my person, but I don't know if that's my own ego and desire or if this is something else. I'm already hearing soulmates, soul family for sure. Yet I'm still unsure if it's just my desire ego. Is there something more in terms of romantic relationship eventually? Let's find out. No, they're telling me this one. Everyday Witch. Tarot. All right, for Nellie, what does she need to know about this connection? Is this something deeper than just what she thinks might be ego? Yeah, I do actually think this is deeper because, and this is more even of like a spiritual connection, because he's got these 3 cups here, which the 3 of Cups is all about celebration, right? And friendship. But he's staring at these cups like, okay, friendship, friendship, friendship. And she's holding the Ace of Cups, which is new love or, you know, a deeper, like more romantic love. And it's almost like it's like on a subconscious level, he realizes this is a deeper connection, but it hasn't hit him as fully as I think it has hit you. And there just may be some other things, because look how hyper concentrated he is on what's going on the table there. He may be really busy with work or some sort of school or just something he's learning that is kind of taking a front row seat in his life. And also there may have been someone in his past that deceived him, another love interest in the past that cheated on him or lied to him, or even some sort of unrequited love situation. But to me, it feels more sneaky than just, oh, I don't like you, so whatever. This someone who maybe even led him on and then like dropped the rope and let him go, and it really devastated him in some way. Or just it's really hard for him to put himself out there. I mean, we can interpret this quite a few different ways. But as far as I want to ask about the connection between Nellie's person and her, what does she need to know about this connection moving forward? Ooh. I love this. Oh, Steph Freeman, you can go next because you were a holdover. Thank you for coming back so we could honor your donation. Yay, and thanks again. That was so sweet of you. I was really starting to frazzle myself out at the end there on Wednesday nights. I really appreciated that. But look here, Nellie. We've got a 10 of Cups situation, which is emotional fulfillment. And, you know, the financial part of it ain't so shabby either. but especially just feeling the deep connections and bonds in your inner circle with your families. If maybe someday you become family, you get married and have children and, look at the focus has gone from him just staring at the table and her kind of feeling like, oh, well, I'm here too, to they can't take their eyes off each other. And then there's like a girl and a little baby here, like they're children out for a family picnic. But I always say here too, when we draw this card, there's 10 cups and there's only 4 people. I assume this baby's probably not drinking anything from these cups. So these 3 people, so there's 7 other cups that, don't align with these 3 unless they're gonna be, makes no sense. Like, oh, I'll just drink out of 4 different cups. No. So it's like they're waiting on other friends and family members to come and hang out and have fun and just have this lovely picnic. So you're gonna have a close-knit circle of people around you eventually. So that might actually involve one or the other of you moving closer in distance to the other so that you can make this thing happen eventually. And again, this is just a potential. This is not like a hard, this is gonna absolutely happen, because of course, any decision you make or this person in your life makes is gonna make the difference of what's going on. But we're asking, of the connection between the 2 of you and this moving forward, this is the card we got, and that is so exciting. The circumstance is really the barrier, and he's focused on. So you're right on there. Okay, that could be. Okay, what else is going on here? Yeah, and just confusion about how do we make this work? Do you move here? Do I move there? I mean, there's a lot of decisions to be made, or just potentials going on in this relationship that it could go many different ways. To me, most of these feel very good and stable and happy and long-term, long-lasting. At the very least, this will be someone who's in your life for a very long time. But as far as the romance of this, let's get into it for Nellie, the romance of this connection. Sorry. Yeah. This is beautiful. I mean, this energy, this is such a potential for this connection to really go the distance. I don't know what else to say. It's beautiful though. I love that so much. Let's though, on the back, on the, what do you call it? This thing. I'm so excited. I'm flustered for words. The Love and Relationship Affirmators deck. Let's just get some worded advice for your connection to be able to bring you both closer together. And it's already coming out. We've got a lot going on here. Perfect match. I mean, mic drop. Can we say any more? Commitment. Can we say any more? I mean, we got 3 commitment cards here. Do you want one more? Because I could probably find it in one of these decks. Oh man, I got such chills right now. Commitment, loyalty, and perfect match were the cards you got. I mean, oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to break this down any other way than to say there is very long-term potential here for something very beautiful and supportive and loving and in love. I mean, this is so cute, and I'm here for it. I'm sure you're here for it, Nellie. Let's get a message from your person. If your person could tell you anything right now, what would it be? Deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right. Yes. You know what feels right, and that's this connection. I don't know what to say about that other than, wow, yes. Oh, totally here for it. I'm here for it. I've got butterflies for you. I feel so giddy and excited. And it's interesting too, there is this beautiful candle flame right at her 3rd eye location here. So this connection really does inspire the 2 of you to level up spiritually. If it hasn't happened yet, just you wait, because that is on the horizon for you. And here come the chills again on the crown. So to me, that really represents that connection to spirit. I don't know if he or you have someone very significant in your life that has already passed away, that you guys either you feel them around you or you wish you could communicate with them better. This is just letting you know that very soon, especially when you guys really are in full swing with this relationship, it's going to really enhance those abilities to communicate beyond the veil as well. So yeah, Wow, I don't know that I could say anything else without just starting to repeat myself over and over. So, wow, Spirit really delivered on that one. I'm very excited for you, Nelly. That was beautiful. They're just going to keep giving us the same cards over. Pretty sure I'm awakening right now, actually. Well, there you go. And just you thinking about this person, wanting to be with this person, seeing where this goes with this person, this is helping level you up. This is helping awaken you and all of that. Since you are thinking you're awakening right now, let's go ahead and get you a more spiritual message real quick before we close this out. Just anything Nelly needs to know about her spirituality. Wow, sacred contract and the number 7, the very spiritual number I'm always talking about around this place, around these parts. Absolutely, absolutely. And you really are diving into your soul mission, your soul purpose, what it is you came here to do. You're just beginning, girl. You're just beginning. And I'm very excited for you. And I think a big part of the contract that you and this person of yours signed is to have a life together, is to do this together, not as separate entities that are friends, but like as a family unit coming together, creating a legacy, and really going the distance. Ah, I love that. That is so cute and so powerful. And then above, back of the deck, the eyes of the eagle rising above the fray. So that's what we were talking about in that collective reading about her, that girl in her bubble, standing up and speaking her truth. She was rising above the chaos and conflict and rising above the fray. Yep, it's a number 7. It absolutely was. Yep, there we go. And the rising above the fray is the 18th. So you're closing out old cycles, ways of operating in the more 3-dimensional matrix and stepping out of that and operating in a more spiritual way. So that's definitely going on for you right now with your awakening, Nelly. All this makes so much sense to me. Thank you so much. I'm thinking this person may be my twin flame. Let's ask. Let's ask. Is this person possibly twin flame? I mean, I know at the very least this is a beautiful soulmate connection. At the very least. Let's just see what's coming in hot. Any message about this possibly being a twin flame? We got 2. Okay, let there be closeness between you, but always give each other space. Love never claims, it simply allows and gives. Close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life, regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. And this to me does, she is alone here. So you're longing to feel closer, both, romantically and distance-wise to this person. So yeah, I would say do a little bit of soul searching about the twin flame, but at the very, very least, this is a deep soulmate connection. All right, Nelly, I hope that resonated for you, brought you a little bit of joy today. That was awesome. I'm excited for you and see where this goes. And now I'm very hot. It's getting hot in here. And your name's Nelly, and Nelly sings that song. That is so funny. All right. Yeah, you're happy. You are so welcome, Nelly. Thank you so much. All right, Steph Freeman, go ahead and post your question. I'm actually going to really quickly turn on my fan because, woo, it is hot. Let's do this thing. Started the live stream feeling a little cold, but now I'm not. Okay, there we go. That breeze going in here. That was so cute, and it was so beautiful. Yes. Oh, Steph posted her question. Okay, let's see. Whatever spirit wants me to know. Thank you, Amanda. You're the best. You're the best. Okay, where are we going? They want the Dream Angels. I haven't used this one in a while. We're going to start here and then work our way out from there. All right. Anything for Steph Freeman art? Please, spirit, and this one will come out. Wow, we have here spring, which is all about awakening, projects, and renewal. And of course, we are in the autumn equinox in the northern hemisphere. Southern hemisphere is the spring equinox. So technically it lines up because somewhere in the world is going to be soon experiencing the spring equinox. So I'm really attributing this energy to the equinox energy for you. So the equinox falls this Wednesday. I'm not sure the exact timing of it, but Wednesday the 22nd of this month. But this equinox is going to bring you more spiritual awakening, deeper connection to your projects, and maybe even new ideas for new projects, and also renewal. Just renewing kind of stagnant energies in life. Could even be with your creative projects. You're renewing or taking some old projects off the back burner, revamping some things in your art. Let's see what else is coming in. I've got two more. Wow. We've also got here water. So it says emotions, initiation, and rejuvenation. And I love renewal and initiation together. Look at that. Thank you so much, Naisha. It's like day 4 hair. I just like, day 4 hair, don't care. Just put it all to the side and call it good. but I thank you for that. Yeah, so renewal and initiation. So you are being initiated into channeling your wonderful and even sad and melancholy emotions into new projects, because I think that's really where you thrive and feel that you create your best work, is when you're really channeling your emotions into it. And also that rejuvenation, that's that cleanliness, that's that refreshment that we all need in our life from time to time. And also dress rehearsal. So there are some new choices coming in, and even alternate course of action or alternative course of action. Maybe you had planned to do one thing, but Spirit's kind of rerouting things or giving you a detour that's actually going to take you, turn the fan on. Yes, it really is hot in here. But this detour or this change of mind or this new choice that's coming on your radar here, Steph, is going to put you where you really do need to be. And I think this may have already crossed your path. This is a choice you've probably already made or very soon will be making. Merida vibes, yeah. I love that, Brave. I love that. Yeah, I always thought, well, I guess the closest Disney princess to me would be Ariel, even though I really more resonated with Belle as far as hair color goes. But then when Brave came out, I was like, there's my princess right there. Yes. All right, what else is going on? I want to get one from this deck, and then we're going to actually go to the tarot. Well, interesting, because here we have spring, and then we have winter as well. So to me, this really does feel like you really being up on things and figuring a lot of stuff out, having some renewal, some initiation, making your choices, really funneling your emotions into your projects. And then you will need a time right after you do all of that action. You will need a bit of a time to rest, to reflect on where you've been, to transition into something new, and even release some old versions of yourself, or just release some stuff from your life that's no longer serving you. Could be old clutter, could be old, belief systems, old traumas from the past that you're like, I'm over this. Let's just feel it, heal it, deal with it, and get it out the door. I know I said tarot, but this deck's actually calling my name real quick. So we'll get one from this deck, and then we will get into tarot. It's on the floor. Ooh, friends and colleagues. So we've got a very 3 of Pentacles energy here with the 3 people card. So friends and colleagues. So this is having more time to spend with people, especially if you have felt like kind of detached from a lot of other people, or like, man, I don't really have that many friends, or, if I do have friends, I don't really hang out with them as much as I wished I could or used to do. You're really examining, maybe making some choices here about your friends and colleagues, and, deepening these connections, because these people look like they're having a really good time. There's nothing as a red flag here that I'm seeing. This to me just feels like deeper connection with people. Oh, that could be a Leo. Oh, wait. Also the Strength card for some reason. Maybe because you're a Leo. I actually have, it's interesting. In Western astrology, I have a 0 degree midheaven Leo midheaven. So a lot of people think and expect me to show up as a Leo. But in Vedic astrology, it's more of a Cancer midheaven. So that's interesting. Interesting take. All right, what's going on? Steph Freeman, anything else she needs to know? All right, here it is. The Hierophant. So this is someone who knows what they want, and they will go get it. They will do it. They will, normally that's a very traditional way of going about it, but in this deck, normally the Hierophant is a masculine energy. She's showing up as a female in this. So it's like an inverted, in a good way. You're like turning the patriarchy on its head kind of energy and doing things from that more quiet, creative, feminine energy rather than barreling through and getting a whole bunch done in that more masculine and dominant way. What else is going on? Oh, upside down. Here we go. And the moon. Okay, so 2 major arcana energies. So there is major transformation coming in for you. And remember, you have that water card as well. And the moon does deal with water, does deal with your emotional front, what's going on in the emotional arena. And the moon, you know, does rule the sign of Cancer. So wherever the sign of Cancer is in your chart, and also wherever your actual moon is in your chart, is really important areas where you are really feeling and tuning into your emotions coming up, especially where projects and even other people are concerned. Other people in your life, it doesn't always have to be just friends and colleagues. It can also be family members that we're considering here. But this also, to me, feels like you facing some illusions from the past, because the moon can sometimes be deceptive energy or illusion. This is you really feeling into, even to me, this really just feels like limiting beliefs you're facing rather than, you know, deceptions from other people or lies from other people. This to me feels very internalized, but you're really overcoming that. Let's get one more. Again, it's upside down. One more for Steph Freeman. Anything else, please, Spirit? Here we go. The 3 of Pentacles. What did I say? 3 of Pentacles energy. So there is this need to collaborate, to commiserate, to hang out with people, even if you don't work a job where you have a lot of coworkers or anything. Just Sandy, you're next. So go ahead and post your question. I'm just wrapping up Steph Freeman's question. This is you even collaborating maybe on some sort of art project, or just beautiful energy, exchanging beautiful energy with like-minded people or other artists, or, you know, whatever it is. Just finding a group or collective of people that you can really vibe with and support each other. Really, that's what this is about. And this could even be you mentoring with someone, or maybe you are teaching someone else something. Could be a teacher, could be a mentor kind of energy as well. You got a text, everything went well, but she's still under. Thanks again. Oh, absolutely. If everybody has a chance real quick, I want to ask you guys, I got major chills when I just read your question, Sandy. Holy cow. We're going to get into that. Woo! Yes. Wow. Yeah, I just saw Sandy's question pop up. If everybody could take just one quick little moment to wish Czar's sister a happy, healthy recovery from her surgery, and just energetically speaking, that she can come out of this place that she's been in for a while and really claim her power back. That would be so great if you guys could just send her a quick prayer or a word of a good vibe. Spirit will know where to land it. You don't need to know your mark, just, you know, sending that out, and Spirit will direct it from there. Just put it in your little spiritual mailbox, and Spirit will deliver it then as the mailman. Thank you, everybody. All right, so I hope that resonated, Steph, but this feels really exciting. It feels like you're really coming into your own coming up, and wow, the first 2 readings have just been very, very lovey-dovey and just feel-good moments. I love days like this where we could just give all the love. But again, you know, there might be a couple little emotional things and just a need to step back from all the doing and just be for a little bit. But, you know, that's just kind of the name of the game of life. Sometimes we gotta be doing, sometimes we gotta just be being. Blessings to you too, and thanks again, you lovely, beautiful lady, for letting me hold you over. And just volunteering. Like, I wasn't even gonna expect anyone to do that, but you just volunteered to do that. That was so sweet of you. Totally appreciate that. She needs the love and prayers. She really does. And I'm sending them right now. More. Let me get my Lemurian quartzes in on the job. Okay, here we go. She's going to wake up out of her medicated whatever and be like, what just happened? What just hit me? Oh, awesome. Well, I hope that resonated for you, Steph. Thanks again. All right, Sandy, let's get into your question. All right, we're going in with, let's go to the Light Seers Tarot. And I will actually read your question officially. So, So is Ryan my twin flame? And is there anything more I need to do to sell the puppies? Okay, wow. Let's ask that question first. Is Ryan your twin flame? Which when I read that, I didn't even read the second part of it. I just read that first part and I got major chills all over my body. So I think the answer is quite possibly yes. And of course, lovers does not have to mean physical lovers, but lovers is a twin flame card. If there ever was one in the tarot, this is it. This is it. Mic drop. I can't today. What is happening today, guys? Like, I say it and the card says it. Like, what? Why? How? Yes, major chills for me too again. But let's just see, because we've now tuned into this twin flame energy. You know, wow, such chills. It's just, right down my back. Okay, what's going on with this? We've got the Three of Cups. So this is about celebration, good friendships. And the name of the game in this life is not for you to have that romantic connection, but more of a friendship. Someone you could, you know, you're ride or die as far as friendships go. And, you know, like feels like family, feels like a friend, feels like someone who's just one half of your soul kind of feeling. And just best friend energy, like just besties for life kind of energy is really what I see with the two of you. It's just such a good time hanging out with the two of you. It's really what I see here. All right, what else is going on for Sandy and Ryan? Any other messages about the soul mission, the life purpose for the two of them as twin flames in this incarnation? Just like we had the Three of Pentacles popping off twice with Steph Freeman, we now have it coming out in a different deck altogether. For you, Sandy, this is you collaborating with him, working with him, mentoring each other, teaching each other things. That's exactly what you're doing. You're already living out your purpose with your twin flame, already doing it. And you're going to continue to do it and find new ways to really create a beautiful collaborative dynamic between the two of you, where you can be friends and coworkers and twin flames. And wow, this is so cool. And on the back of the deck, happy family energy. So again, soul family. And, you know, you're not wanting that romantic partnership that these two cards can often bring, but it's like you're channeling that romantic aspect of the twin flame dynamic into something that, you know, the children for you would be your work together, your legacy you're leaving behind as what you create together. It doesn't have to be physical people. To me, this just feels like your work, your dynamic, your beautiful relationship with each other is the legacy you're leaving and the whole purpose for incarnating here at this time. All right, so let's get into the puppy question. Again, I would say take the actual timeline with a grain of salt. We'll go ahead and roll and see when Sandy will be able to sell the puppies. We've got a 12 here, so 12 days. There might be some action going in the next 12 days. I don't want to say, hopefully not as long as 12 weeks or December, which would be represented by that 12 too. I hope it doesn't take that long. I'm really leaning and hoping more for those 12 days, but let's just see if you will be able to sell them all in a timely manner, please, Spirit. We don't want Spirit's definition of soon, but humans' definition of soon. Sandy will be able to sell these puppies in a timely fashion. I think so. You got a peaceful resolution here, so that's good. Let's see if there's any words of advice. What deck? Okay, we're going over here to Spellcasting Oracle. Any words of advice for Sandy for the sale of these puppies? Anything she needs to know? Any words of advice? Well, you have answers fallen to the floor and then protection. Okay. We've got answers here, which you're going to get the answer that you're wanting, but you're also getting answers to the questions like, are we going to be able to do this? Well, the answer is going to be yes. I'm really feeling that. And the people that will, you know, get these puppies here, they will be protected. They will feel protected and loved as well. Oh, he wants you to adopt him. That's so cool. Yeah, that could absolutely be part of that dynamic we were seeing with that 10 of Cups, because that would be adopting someone into your family as well and taking them on as your own family. That's so beautiful. I love that. Yeah, but that protection, and it's interesting because there's that kind of pregnant mother belly energy going on here with that heart chakra and up into the higher heart chakra really lit up. So I think this really would be, I know this was a card for the puppies, but now I'm morphing it into the whole thing with the adoption. This is something that could transform your relationship and make you even closer than you already are. Even though at this point you're like, I don't even know if that's physically possible. But on the back of the deck, we've got improving health. So I think that even you opening your heart to adopt him would improve your health. It would, especially that heart and that higher heart area. The higher heart area is kind of the thymus area, and a lot of doctors, biologists would argue that once you are, in your adult years, thymus will stop working when you're still a teenager. But as I have said many times on my channel, I have actually channeled something completely different. It's just that modern science does not understand the role of the thymus moving into adulthood because they can't register or test it, I guess. It's just there's no diagnostic for what the thymus will do once we are adults. But the thymus as a teenager is it helps. I don't know if it helps regulate the immune system or it plays a big role in the immune system with T cells and all of that. Don't 100% quote me on the exact role of the thymus gland, but if you want to look it up further, any of you, go ahead and do that. But I've just gotten some hot information from Spirit that it no longer stops working when you're an adult, like science tells us. It just changes its role slightly to where modern medicine diagnostics can't measure what it's actually doing or, tell that it's actually doing anything. But it is. Let's get one more word of advice on those puppies. I know I'm all over the place, but you're here for it, right? Anything else for Cindy and being able to find loving homes for these puppies? Yeah, don't let pride get in your way. So let's get a clarifier on that because I'm not sure why they're bringing that up. It's usually a very ego energy. Your dreams need a practical plan. So I don't know. Maybe just looking for new ways. Okay, they're showing me maybe ways with this here, ego-wise. Maybe old ways that you've used to get the word out about the puppies aren't working this time around. So you're gonna have to get creative and make a new plan as to how to advertise for these puppies, or get the word out that hey, there's puppies available. Let's get one more from this deck about the puppies. Anything else for Sandy? Beauty. I don't know. I'm pretty sure these puppies are as beautiful as they're ever going to be, and you probably have bathed them and fluffed them all up real cute. Okay, I just heard taking really good pictures of them and advertising in that way. That would be a really good way to advertise the puppies rather than just taking a quick shot of like the whole group of them, or a really dark lit photo where you can't really tell what they look like, but really getting all up close and personal, making each one of those little puppies look as beautiful as they can for the pictures, and then advertising that way, I think would really help sell the puppies, just on their own beautiful cuteness and cute vibes and all of that. I think that would really benefit what you're trying to do. And of course, if I lived in your area, I would just come and take pictures of them for you. That was something I always dreamed of doing as a photographer. Once you're a photographer, you're a photographer, but I no longer do it professionally as far as, full-time business thing like I used to. But I always had this dream that when I was older and had more time on my hands, I would go to the humane societies and the local animal shelters here, and I would just take pictures for free to put on the websites, just to take a really nice professional photo of each puppy or dog or cat or whatever it was, and then get the word out, get the beautiful amazingness of these animals out. Because when I got my dog Judy, who is now 16, she'll be 17 in December, so like she's months away from becoming 17 years old at this point. But it was her picture. I could see right into her eyes. The like catch lights in her eyes were really bright and vivid, and on a soul level, I knew that dog was mine. I knew that dog was, we were soul family. I knew that, and I still know that, but it was the picture that did it for me. If they just took a picture, and again, get down on the puppy's level. That's a hot pro tip from me to you, or to Ryan, or whoever's going to be taking these photos of the puppies. get down on their level so you can really see them. If you're just taking it from up above and down, it's not, angles. Beauty. Remember that beauty card that I already put away. Beauty, angles. So weird how spirit works today, but that's their advice to you and my advice to you as well. So I hope that resonates, Sandy. I think you're going to be able to do it in a timely enough manner that you'll find those loving homes. Because it's not about just finding homes. It's about finding loving homes where these puppies are really going to love it and thrive and have their best life. All right. It's 222, everybody. Oh, thank you so much, Celestial Guidance by Bebe. Is that how I say your name? You're so sweet. You go, girl. You go, girl. We're just having a really good day. Yeah. Lots of beautiful information coming in hot from spirit, and we're just here for it. That is for sure. All right. So up next, we've got Earthy Deva for her 1 card. And then Lori for her. You donated enough. You could have a couple questions there, lady. So you let me know how you want to run this whole thing with your questions. Let's see. And yes, it's 222. Now it's 323 where I'm at. Yeah, we're still taking donations. And then I did see I had another donation coming in from Pika Lee. So Pika Lee. Hi, Amanda. I'm sorry, I only paid 10. Yeah, I did see that. That's okay. Yeah, this is a transitionary day, so I totally get it. It's only $1.11 off, so it's totally fine. No worries. You want a love message, so let's get a love message. Let's see. I know it's a 1-card read, but I think I can still do it in a timely enough manner if I grab one from here and then one from the tarot. Okay, so the next person coming in, this could be the one. The next person that you start catching feels for and all of that is going to be the one, I do think. And it says at the bottom you've already met the romantic partner you seek. So this could be someone from your past. If this isn't someone you've met in this life, then this is a past life connection coming in hot in the future for you when you do meet this person. So which tarot are we? They're telling me modern witch, so I'm going to listen. Henrietta or Fred, I get them mixed up. 2 flies that we saw earlier. One of them keeps flying around me. The other one keeps dive bombing the screen over there. So funny. I'm that weirdo. Yeah, it could be past life. You're so welcome, Anna. No worries. All right. All right, so we've got here the 2 of Wands. So really, this is letting me know that it would be really beneficial for you to... I love modern witch as well. Very diverse and lots of body types, lots of amazing, all colors represented. I love it. But yes, what I'm seeing with this, Anna, is you really planning for this person and not becoming your greatest version to then attract this person, but become your greatest self, your greatest version, so that when you are healing through all of any of your past stuff from this life and other relationships or the past life and other relationships. Oh no, that's okay, Lunar. I've got it taken care of or maybe me and Ethan can get it taken care of. We've got a low list today, so we're good. But I really do see you using this time to plan for the life you want and start living the life you want now is what I just heard. And we got 22 likes on the video. So you're going to start seeing the number 22 a lot right before you meet this person, Anna. So I hope that resonated, brought you a little bit of guidance on your love life and what's going to be coming in hot, hopefully sooner than later. I mean, I really do not see waiting crazy long. Oh, that was your first tarot deck. Oh, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. My first tarot deck is actually in my mom's storage little shed in her backyard. And it's kind of warped from just lots and lots of, just the elements and being out in the elements. But one that I've had since, I want to say 2001, maybe 2000. Let me see. This is as far as in my possession right now, this right here is my oldest deck. And I do not use it very often because I have babied this thing because I love it so much. And the cards are very small compared to most tarot decks. I was going to see something. Wow, you really did it again. Aw, thank you so much, Sandy. You're sweet. Yeah, they get stuck back here. I'm not going to pull them all out, but I'll just show you how cool this deck is. I love it so much. So it almost reminds me like of embroidery or like, I don't think the word's decoupage, but something like that. I just love these cards. But you can see I've taken very good care of them. I mean, you know, they got a little bit of wear and tear, but for being 21, maybe 20, 21 years old, they're doing good. They're doing real good. But yeah, I'll just show you a couple of them. I love these. I did use them in some of my early tarot readings, but not very often. Maybe I'll leave it out and use it today. Maybe I will. I love the moon card. It's probably my favorite card. Or one of, anyway. I could just sit here and get lost in the pictures. I'm going to pull this out. There was a reason for it, so we're going to do it. If I can get them all out of here. They do this from time to time. Get all over the place. Come on out. You know you want to. You're so welcome, Anna. Absolutely. We got them all. Okay. So I will put this down here. We'll put this one out on the table. Play. It's been a while, probably 6 or so months since I pulled this out. So yeah, you can see it's kind of discolored on the edge because it's just been sitting in a box most of its life. Okay. So up next we've got Lori, and I think she has to figure out what she wants to do. No, it's not too late. We're here for it. We've only been live an hour and 26 minutes, and for me, that is just about nothing because I sometimes am live for 5 hours. Hopefully, I won't be live that long today, but so Kat, let's see. After Pika Lee, we have Kat donating. So Lori, then Kat, then Pika Lee. I'm gonna update my list too. Lori, then Kat, then Pika Lee. That is our running list for now. Any other donations will be added at that time. There we go. I actually have. I'm that guy. I will try it a few times, that's for sure. Yes, I have tried licking a salt lamp. Guilty. Probably one of the strangest confessions I've ever made, but it's cool. Just do it. Just one quick little, like a little lizard or something. All right. I can feel Pop over your shoulder. Whatever he has to say to us will be great. I know he is dying, haha, to talk. He loves all of us here. Okay. What does Pop want? I don't know, all of us to know or Lori to know? Let's see. What does Pop have to say to us? Anything going on? Okay. Wow. So we've got here the Chariot and the Four of Pentacles. So the Four of Pentacles is about sometimes lack mentality, sometimes thinking, well, if I spend my money, then I won't get any more, so I got to hold tight to my money. Other times, the Four of Pentacles can represent spending just too much money and then not having enough coming in. So whatever resonates for whoever's listening, you're balancing that out. You're tempering it. You're changing direction with the way you may have been mishandling your finances, whatever that means to you. You're changing. And basically, Pop is giving this reading for everybody who's here. So if you're here, listen up. This is for you. If it resonates anyway. So yeah, and he's telling me there's something you need to know specifically to Lori, which we'll do after this little fun Pop collective read we're doing. But the Chariot can also indicate travel, trying to decide travel between two different places or, you know, going some places. Oh, you did it. It's tasty. Yes. I mean, I eat the pink Himalayan salt in my food, so I should, you know, why not? Why not try a salt lamp? But yes, so Armani, we got your donation coming in as well. I think that's, let's see, is that your name here in the chat? Yes, Armani Coat. Awesome, awesome. Oh, you've been drawn to doing tarot. Do you have any books or other resources to recommend or to learn from? Well, we're going to take a quick pause on Pop's little chat here. I haven't personally read it, but I've heard from a lot of people that Biddy Tarot, aka Bridget Moss, Esselmont, I think is her name. She's got a beginning tarot book, I believe. And then I have this one, which again, still haven't read it, bought it, but never read it. You can see how far I got in, like day one. And I bought this one a long time ago, but I just thought, you know, am I even doing this right? This is when I first started my channel. I'm like, maybe the way I read tarot isn't like the right way. So like I wanted to get into it, but like I just kind of found my own way. But I would recommend this as far as the reviews that I got kind of roped into buying it for. Maybe, maybe I will do a giveaway with this book because I'm not going to read this. I'm probably not going to ever read this, but it's brand new except me reading just a little, but because of the kind of, I always kind of think this feels almost like moleskin a little bit, but it kind of bent the book. But if you just keep it on your shelf, it's not as worn as it looks, is what I'm trying to say. Maybe I'll do a giveaway with this. I like that. I like that there, Nellie. But yeah, any book by her, and did I even hold that up long enough? That's her name, and she goes by Biddy Tarot. Biddy Tarot, yeah. So if you basically look up the meaning of any tarot card, hers is the first thing that usually pops up. She's kind of got the corner marketed on tarot, all things tarot. But yeah, I liked the couple pages. I think I read 3 pages of that. Yeah, so maybe we could do a giveaway. I don't know. That would be fun. So let's get back to our collective reading from Pop. But yeah, just maybe going on a vacation, a trip, making a decision, even to make a move in a new direction, especially if it's financially feasible, or making a move having to do with something financial, new job possibly, new stream of income possibly. What else is going on, Pop? Anything else we as the collective here need to know? You're not going to believe it. There's that Leo energy coming in with the 8, strength. So progression here from the 7 to the 8. There's progression here. So we are progressing and transforming. This is a major transformation we're going through. We're really deciding and taking charge of the direction of our lives, and then finding that inner strength to take us the distance, to continue to take action in the direction we're really wanting to go, rather than just feeling tossed to the waves of life. We're actually taking those reins, saying, yeah, and then going in the direction we want to go, actually, rather than just being tossed around. All right, let's get one more from Pop from this tarot, and then we're going to get Lori's message because there's something he wants you to know. So we also have the King of Wands. So this strength card really does light that fire within this amazing King of Wands energy here. And I'm really highlighted to all the orange here. I love all the orange patterning we got going on here in that beautiful pop of orange. So that is that sacral chakra energy. That is your creativity. So anyone listen, all of you listening, this is us tapping into creative solutions to our financial woes, or creative endeavors, creative new business ideas, or side hustle, side income streams that we're finding ways to bring more income without feeling like if I spend any money, then I'm not going to have any more coming in. Because it's like with anything in life, if you just hold on to something and then hold on to it and it's accumulating, yeah, but it becomes stagnant because you're not moving it and letting it flow freely. Money is no different. Energetically speaking, money is no different. Okay, so that's our message. I think some of us maybe needed to hear that. I know I did. All right. So up next, Pop is with us. He sure is. Told you, Nye, that strength card. Yes. Yeah, that may not be the book's name. Tarot for Beginners. I think it's called Tarot for Beginners. Maybe it's not Bridget Esselmont. I will go look. Let's see, Tarot for Beginners. My sister actually has this book, and she enjoyed it, as far as I know, just what she told me about it. Okay, if I could spell beginners right, that would give me the better result. I think that's what it's called. Maybe I'm totally off. I might have to have her text me what it is. Yeah, we've got here Tarot for Beginners. It's $11.89 on Amazon right there. This first one here. or maybe your local library has it. I would check out your local library first. I know, like, on my Missoula Public County Library, they have an online place where you can go log in with your account, with your library card, and then search their catalog. And it's not just at the local library. They have this whole network of other area libraries that they will kind of basically ship the books to this library, and you check them out and then return them, and then they ship them back, basically. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't think it was by her, which is interesting because nothing by her came up from that title. So you somehow triggered the right thing for me to talk about. Either way. And then a book I have that's just a great resource. Got dust on it. That's so sad. This one was actually in my mom's house fire, as you can see here. Let's see if you can see it very well. Oh, bottom you can totally see. House fire. This one is a really good one. I read this years and years and years and years ago. This one came out in like '86. I read this when I was still back in high school, and I really enjoyed it. I liked it. And then this one I just bought a long time ago also for reference, the Tarot Bible. It just basically, it gives you a whole bunch of information to get going, and then it breaks down each card on a 2-page spread, all 78 cards. And then it gives you a whole section on different spreads you can do. I kind of got away from doing spreads since I've had my channel. It just feels more resonant to ask questions in the moment as I'm shuffling rather than, okay, and this, I do though use spreads for my monthly readings, which I do enjoy that structure for that. So there's times and places for sometimes I use spreads, sometimes I don't. Yeah. Info nobody wanted, but there you have. Okay. Pop used to donate to every charity. We would tease him that if there was a hangnail charity, he would donate. I love that. Oh, that's so funny. I can imagine he probably would. He's like, those hangnails are a B word. Those hangnails are BS. I love that. But Pop wants you to have a specific message here, Lori. So let's find out what's going on. What does Pop want Lori to know? I think it has to do with the kids again. Specifically, he's saying, Sarah is the first one. Yeah. See your seeds grow, spring. So this is for Sarah. I'll probably just pull a card for each of your kids just to see what's going on with them. But I think come springtime, there's something going on with Sarah where she's not so listening so much to what Nikki's got going on and talking about in her ear. And she's going to kind of get a mind of her own and decide things for herself. But seeds are being planted right now that you will then see grow kind of more towards springtime. All right, saying get a card for Alyssa now. All right, Alyssa's card. Anything Laura needs to know? Moon, take note of intuitive messages. So she really is on this spiritual journey that we've tapped into. She really is tuned into the moon and just her own intuition so much more than she ever has been. And I think there were times in her past she really was intuitive, but she would be like, oh no, I don't know. I just made that up, or wow, that was a lucky guess or whatever. But she's starting to really embrace this, which is beautiful. So let's see for Nikki, any words about Nikki, anything he's got going on, anything Laura needs to know, heads up about. So shift your perception with the Air Guardian. And this person is by themselves. So I think he's starting to see through some of that religious indoctrination that he's had going on with his wife and stuff. He's really seeing things more from his own embodiment, his own perspective, rather than just listening to what she's got going on all the time and what she's feeding in his ear. Because look, that ear is kind of covered up by this metal thing. So it almost feels like when she's talking in his ear about these things now, it's almost like a nails on a chalkboard kind of noise. It's like, I just don't want to hear about all that. So he's really starting to get this more resentment as well toward her, because she's filling his head with all these things. And then for Robbie, we've got Summer. Interesting how Sarah is spring and Robbie is summer. But bask in joy and light. So things just feel really good for him. He's got a lot of good stuff going on. And summertime is a time where people are out and about. They're taking action. They're having fun. They're doing things. And I know we're kind of wrapping up summer right now, but to me, this feels like he's really taking the summer energy the distance into the fall, maybe even into the winter, where he's just getting a lot accomplished in his life. I'm seeing some sort of maybe award coming in for him as well. That's so cool. Yeah, maybe some sort of award or recognition where he works, or if he, I don't know, is he still in school, if there's some sort of something he can win. But for you, my dear, I just had this here, and Pop says, just look on the back of the deck. Lori's already looking at us. So on the back of the deck, we have the High Priestess, Harness Mystic Power, which you have been doing. You've been doing your automatic writing and your channeling and, you know, just doing all your manifestation stuff. So you're really doing the thing as far as your own, you know, harnessing your own amazing light and spiritual gifts. And, you know, it's time for you to be rewarded for all of that loving energy you put out in the world is what he wants you to know. All right, that's going down, down, down. Let me pick those up. We got a lot going on over here now. Let me grab these. All right. Yes, High Priestess energy. Okay, that goes here. So I want to get one more for Lori. All right, what else, Pop? What else does Lori need to know? We have here Crown Games, right use of power. So this is that crown chakra coming in hot, coming online, and look at what number we got again. Of course, we guessed it, the number 8. Absolutely, but the right use of power. So just you know, harnessing that power, that mystic power that we were talking about with that High Priestess energy in the other deck. Just know that you're not, this power isn't going to your head, and you're not, you know, coming from that place of ego. Right as I say that, it's 3:44 on my clock. You're actually coming from a place of love and authenticity and using your power in the right way. You're not trying to manipulate or influence other people to go your way. You're just doing what you do. And other people are just doing what they do, but they're really respecting how you're going your own way, doing your own thing, and not sitting there waiting for other people to tell you what to do or how to be. And it's really gaining a lot of respect, especially with, I'm seeing Robbie and Alyssa are really respectful of you just doing what you feel is right for you. And they're really excited about that empowerment that you come into. Awesome. Thanks again, Lori, for your super, super generous donation. You never, ever get anywhere near the minimum donation. You're just the sweetest, always. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Lori. I hope that resonated. Oh my God, Amanda. Yes. Papa's coming in hot. You blow my mind. Oh, well, I'm glad I can do that. It's not just me, though. It's Pop. It's Spirit. It's just this beautiful, amazing energy that we all have access to, and I love it. All right, so up next we have Kat. I'm going to go ahead and take a drink of my water. Let me double check Kat and then Pika Lee. Oh yeah, the Armani coat person that was here earlier has also donated for a question. Armani coat, all one word if I remember right from their username. Okay. All right, so yeah, that's my updated list. Oh, your questions on PayPal, I will actually log in over on my email to get that question. And then we'll get into it. Yep, Armani coat, that's exactly right. Okay, so Kat, let me give a minute for this to triculate my list of donations here. Okay, Kat, okay, here we are. So, a little backstory for you. I do believe I will be moving in with Becco. Things have become way more romantic between us. I have pushed moving till late October, early November, since I am still wrapping things up here at home. I am trying to end this chapter of my life on a good note. so that I can move on to the next. Anyway, my question is, how will Becco and I's relationship be once I move in with him? I truly believe he and I are soulmates, so I'm so excited for this. Oh, that's so cool. I saw this coming. I really did. I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. In a good way. In such a good way. Okay, where are we going here, Spirit? Let's go over here to Everyday Witch. All right, they're telling me to do a couple of... That didn't work. A couple of better shuffles than what I just tried to do there. Hey, Susie, good to see you. I hope you're having a good day as well. All right, what's going on for Kat and Becco's relationship? Anything Kat needs to know? Okay, so to me, this might feel like there's some sort of misunderstanding. It could be, I don't know if this is, this to me feels like a language barrier thing, rather than anything anyone did to hurt anyone's feelings, or just maybe one of you assumed something that the other already knew and didn't know. To me, this doesn't feel like anything dire or crazy. But what I do want to get is... Aw, thank you so much, Lori. She donated another very high amount. You don't have to do that, you know. But I love you and appreciate you anyway. All right. Itchy nose. There's something to that itchy nose. What does that mean? Someone's thinking about you? Or is that burning ears? Does anyone know what an itchy nose means? It's relevant to the whole Kat and Becco situation. So if anyone knows what that means. Wow, yeah. And it's interesting because you're going to be able to clear this up right quick, because the Page of Swords takes that clarity of the Ace of Swords and presents it to you. This is somebody who has good news for you. Good news. Yeah, and I keep itching my nose. It's very itchy. So good luck. As a result, maybe even of this language barrier between the two of you, or maybe slight misunderstanding, it actually works in your favor, as good luck coming in, as something you can actually use to talk about, to break the ice between the two of you. Yeah, this is so cool. And of course, I'm really highlighting the backpack here with the books. There's a lot that this person is learning. So I don't know if both you and Becco are learning something, studying something, going to school, but there's potential to learn a lot, even just specifically about each other and in the relationship. There's a lot for you guys to learn, and it's an exciting journey to learn, because the page is just beginning. The page is here for it and excited and ready to do the thing. All right, what else is going on for Kat and Becco? Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, and look what's highlighted. You're moving in together. So things are looking good. And what's directly opposite of that is the Sun, which is all about happiness, happy family life, happy, roommate, romantic life, because right next to it is also a heart for the romance part of it. And then beside it is a pot of gold, so abundance. So this relationship, if you look at an astrology chart for Vedic astrology, once you are in a committed relationship with someone, you can actually tune into the energy of your what's called Navamsha chart, or your chart when you are in a committed relationship. Or if you're never in a committed relationship, it kind of kicks in about midway through your life. But when you move in with someone, that activates your Navamsha chart in Vedic astrology. So it's another layer of your birth chart that is operating. And I know when my husband and I got together, it triggered both of us to help each other, as far as be that support for each other. And especially my husband, it really helped him, like career-wise, really get abundant and take off up the corporate ladder. So you guys might be triggering each other into moving up corporate ladders as well. All right, what else is going on for Becco and Kat? Yes, and Justice here. This is, living in a fair and balanced way. You're feeling really good at the beginning of this relationship. Things are starting out where, each person feels, talked to and validated and loved. Sorry, this one part of my hair, it's like it keeps going back, and then it annoys me because it itches the back of my arm right there. So I'm keep it up forward. Not that you guys need to know that, but that's what's going on. And also the number 11. So this is all about awakening, 1 plus 1 is 2, which is about partnership and relationship. And it's really beautiful that you are able to balance life, balance your personal life, your love life, your work life, and feel like you're able to really show up as your best version in all those areas of life. All right. For some reason, we're going to the Life Purpose Oracle. I don't ask questions. I just reach where they tell me. For Kat and Becco, time to decide. Make a decision based on your heart's true desires. So very soon in the relationship, you're going to be kind of coming at a crossroads where there's a choice that needs to be made. But again, this is serving your ultimate good. This is your highest purpose. And this is really serving you in such a good way. And you're getting clarity on your life path, on your life purpose, on any decision that you're still kind of, very 7 of Cups energy, like, do I do this? Do I do that? Do I do that thing? I don't know what to do. You're getting the clarity you need. You really are, as a result of this relationship and moving in together. All right, let's go to the romance angels for Kat and Becco. He already triggered me to grow up so much. He's making me glow up. I love that. Yeah. And I know you had mentioned at one point where you're like, I don't know that things are really going to work out with us romantically. I remember you kind of going back and forth about that. So the fact that this reconciliation is back on, this is awesome. So someone from your past is returning to your life. And as far as this, we can even take this as past life, which I do believe we already tapped into the fact that you were soulmates also in a past life. So this is just reconfirming that for you. From a past reading we did. I think it wasn't too long ago we talked about that. Anything else for Kat and Becco? Here we go. Heart-to-heart conversation. So you're going to have a lot of good times just really connecting to each other. I'm seeing like a cozy fire with tea and snacks and just watching a movie cuddled up together on a couch. Just very what we would consider mundane things, but they mean everything. When you're getting to know someone on a romantic level, that closeness, that simplicity, I'm getting chills now. It just means everything. It's very cozy, very homey vibe. I see you maybe even wanting to bake a lot of stuff like pies and cakes and just fun stuff that you guys can snack on together. You're like, oh, try this thing that I made. I got a new recipe for this. I don't know if it's you or Becco. To me, it feels more like it's you wanting to do this. Just to have really beautiful smells around the place that you're living, just the beautiful baking smells and all of that. But what you're saying here, yes, my fears get the best of me, push away, but then he always calms my nerves down. I'm so glad he does. And then we did get a donation coming in from Jasui as well. And she donated enough. She can have a question and a yes/no question if she would like. Just let me or Ethan know what you would like. No worries. Oh no, Miguel's at the hospital. Oh, is this from his accident? Is he still in the hospital? Aw. But yes, this is the beginning of something new. Absolutely. Look at that. It's so good. It's so fun and innocent and just new and so much potential. It's just so exciting. Your mothering or your feminine nurture side comes out, and I see myself cooking and baking while he's working. Yes, I see it. And him coming home. I mean, you even going out shopping, and especially if you're kind of afraid to, go places on your own when you first get there and first get real situated with what's going on. This is letting me know that anywhere you go, if you have to go somewhere by yourself, you are protected. Look at all those angels around her. You're going to be very protected and guided and guarded anytime that you need it. Anytime you feel alone or kind of scared to try new things on your own or to say the wrong thing or whatever it is, you're going to be heavily protected by spirit. And your father now wants to come in and give you a message. So we're just going to roll with that too. Your father has hijacked your love reading, Kat. But he's like, I'm coming for the ride too. He's funny. He's like, you two can be on that end of the couch. I'll snuggle up and I'll be over here, okay? Keep your hands where I can see them. Oh, but he's just letting you know he's so proud. Look at this. It's time to sell. I get major chills now. Holy cow, Kat. It's time to celebrate all that you've achieved, all that you are, and all that you will become. Every once in a while, it's important to stop and acknowledge what you've achieved and to be proud, because he's so proud of you. Look at this. He's just like, I couldn't have done a better job with my baby girl. She is just doing the thing. She's doing her thing. She's living her life, and she's going to have an amazing time. You know, life's not always perfect. You might have bumps along the way, but like he's saying too, he's going to be part of that protection around you. Showing up even like this knight in shining armor here to protect you anytime you feel you need him there. Just, you know, literally think of him, and he's probably already there anyway. But let's get one more. Oh, you're so worried about him. Oh, you had to rush him back. Oh, he has 3 huge hematomas. Oh no. And hematoma, that's like a blood clot, am I not mistaken? Oh no. We'll get our prayer train back on it. We'll get our prayer train going for that. Yeah, Czar's sister had surgery today, and we had a big prayer train going for that earlier too. But yes, this new move in your life, your father's letting you know, Kat, this is a cleanse. This is cleansing a lot of past energy, past versions of yourself. You're renewing yourself. You're becoming not someone new. No, this is you becoming a more authentic version of yourself. Someone who's in there and it's been in there the whole time, but you just maybe were too afraid to let her shine and be her true light, in the true light of day. And it says here, your body, mind, and soul are urging you to take time out for some much needed cleansing. And I think that's what you're doing right now. You're kind of wrapping up these old cycles where you're at, you know, leaving on a good note, wrapping up some past stuff, you know, just wrapping up this old cycle of your life so you can start the new cycle over in the new country and everything with Becco. So just as you wash your car, clean your house, or tidy your office, your body also needs care and attention. It's time for some spiritual, emotional, and physical cleansing. So it's not always just going to be you tying up those physical loose ends. Like, okay, I need to get my mail switched over to this, you know, address. I need to, you know, make sure these bills are going here and this and that. I mean, those are all physical loose ends to tie up, but there might be some emotional, some kind of bittersweet emotions involved with this move, leaving family members, also being independent for the first time maybe ever, or just in a long time, or just taking your independence to a whole other level. That's what you're doing, and you're closing this old cycle out before you make this new start with Becco. But let's, before we totally close this out, let's get a relationship advice or two about your relationship with Becco. Anything you need to know between you and Becco living together, the dynamic, everything going on there. We've got here humility. I take deep breaths. I take a deep breath and release all of my desire to be right. Without right, what's left? A soft and pliable version of me that's willing to make mistakes, hear other people's opinions, and try doing stuff a different way. In other words, I take a pretty sweet, all-inclusive brain vacation. And I love this because this is just you seeing things a whole new way. You know, closing out those old cycles with this wheel energy here, you're going to start a new cycle and learn new things as well. And I think Becco's going to be a really good teacher for you to step out of your comfort zone, or maybe even some belief systems you've had in the past. You're learning new things. And also boundless love. Cute. So today I'll open my eyes a little wider and walk a little taller, noticing that the world around me is filled with tiny miracles. With this in mind, it's easy to fall in love over and over again. And with everything from honeybees to neon signs. And while I'm feeling this inspired and this in love, everything else sort of falls into place. So your love for each other will really just make life that much sweeter. No pun intended with all that baking you're doing. But, you know, even just you going to the grocery store and, you know, just living the mundane things of life. It's like I can just hear you humming to yourself, just having a really good time, even just with the simple things in life. Because this love that you have for each other really helps you fall back in love with life in general. And of course, when you're moving to a whole other country, everything's new anyway. So you're going to just be like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, just looking around and experiencing a whole bunch of new things. So yes, I love that, Kat. What a beautiful reading. I love that your father even checked in on it. Oh, Fred's dive bombing the screen again over there. It's going to be sad when we have to say RIP to Fred and we find him laying over there in the windowsill or something because he dive bombed just a little too hard. Yeah, I'm such a weirdo. All right. Let's get these put away. I love, you know, with this new dynamic we have here, where I don't feel so rushed to get to the next reading because I can just let it unfold and take my time. I love that. I'm that guy. I love that. I don't know how, like I said earlier, I don't know how some of those readers can like pull one card, say like 4 really fast sentences about it, and then be on to their next person. Like I could never. Like it's a skill that I just don't have. It's a skill I just don't have. Oh, your nickname is Freddy, so I feel personally deeply connected to that fly. Oh, I don't think I knew that about you, Lunar. That's so funny. So cute. Oh, yes, let's all light a candle. Let's light 2 candles as a group here. And you guys, if you have candles at home and want to participate as well, we can do that. We'll light one for Czar's sister and then one for Miguel, Jasui's brother. Yay, thank you. 1,000%. Well, that's more than 1,000. 100,000% resonated. I knew he's the one for me when he told me his birthday. It lands right in between my mom and dad's birthday. That's so cool. That is a sign. And if you felt that was a sign, then absolutely that was a sign for you. Okay, let's see. Where are we going here? I need my lighter. I need some candles. Let's see here. So this one, it's not too, because if I light 2 very scented candles, I'm going to start sneezing in here in no time flat. So we'll light one. Okay, so this will be for Czar's sister. So we'll light this one first. Okay. So that one will be back here hanging out. And we'll also do one for Miguel. The wick off there. Sage bowl. Okay, and one for Miguel as well. Summer vibes. All right. So we've got 2 lit candles here. I don't think you can see with my light interfering. It's very bright, but I promise it's lit. It's ready. There we go. It's glowing. 2 candles of peace and healing and back on your feet energy and everything going smoothly for these wonderful souls to get back in action and stronger than ever. Yes, I love that. Okay, so up next I think is Pika Lee. And then Lori has sent yet another donation, and then Jasui. So that is our current lineup. Take a drink of my water, get into Pika Lee's question. Okay, for Pika Lee, so does spirit, angel guides, higher self, etc. have any message, guidance, advice regarding what's next in my love life? So we'll start there. I've been feeling very loving feelings from friends, family, coworkers, and much self-love too. Rose quartz, Lemurian, and Moldavite have been resonating so much with me. Yes, and that is such a... It's interesting because when I pair Moldavite and Lemurian, it brings me up, but then the rose quartz of it will kind of just what's the word? Just kind of like kind of bring it back down to reality a little bit, in a very loving way though. I like that combination, all 3 of them. I will use that in my bath a lot. Yeah, so if you can have an option to take a bath with your Moldavite, Lemurian, and rose quartz together, I would highly recommend it. It's very beautiful and even comforting and relaxing at times energy. Because if you're just doing Moldavite on its own, and even Moldavite paired with Lemurian, it can be way, way up, way, way up. Sometimes it can be a little much for some people. I'm just so used to it now that, I don't know, I could sleep with it at this point. But yes, bringing the rose quartz in will kind of calm it down and bring it back. Because both Moldavite and rose quartz and Lemurian, all 3 really do resonate with the heart chakra. So that is such a cool combination. So struggled so much to come up with a question and thought I didn't have one, but Spirit was like, girl, if you're stubborn but don't ask what's next in love after watching all these love readings. Right? Let's get some good news. I know that last love reading we had really knocked your socks off. I hope we can accommodate as well tonight. What's coming up next for Pika Lee? Look at all that High Priestess energy. I'm feeling the crystal vibes with this one for sure. Your crystals really are putting you in this beautiful alignment with your highest version, obviously, and closer, quicker to that beautiful alignment that you're having with your significant other, your soulmate, your future person. All right, what else is going on? From the one, we got progression here, magician energy. And I love this magician. This both major arcanas, transformation coming in hot, but this is you taking that magician in your own life and then connecting to spirit and really, I'm seeing you connecting to spirit and then grounding it down into the earth. So it's not just all up here all the time, but also grounding it down. So once in a while, bringing in a grounding crystal like hematite or carnelian is a really good one. Carnelian is really good for love related stuff as well, root chakra stuff, if you know what I'm saying. So carnelian's a really good one for grounding and root chakra. On the back of the deck, we've got Mr. King of Wands himself, looking very spicy here. Leo energy hanging over his shoulder there. Sorry, Walter's coughing in the hallway. He's still on those new pills. I can't really tell that they're doing anything for him, so I don't know. I might just have to do another really big like energy healing on him and see if that helps. They're pretty sure. I'll get back to Mr. Thing here in a second, but they're pretty sure Walter has something that a lot of labs get. He's a lab mix, but what he's got going on is when labs get older, which he's going to be 14 in December, so he's older. I think he said it was the vet. By he, I mean the vet, said it was the larynx. I don't know. The tube, the pipe where you breathe. Maybe that's, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a biologist. Someone might know. But I guess it kind of collapses in on itself. So when he breathes, sometimes it'll collapse in and then he'll get the coughing to kind of flap it back open. The vet explained it much more eloquently over the phone than I ever could here on my live stream, but that's what he was saying. But yes, what I see with this Mr. Thing here is, you know, that beautiful, passionate, fiery energy, and I'm really tuning into his very current status right now. He may himself have just lit a candle, which is very interesting because we just lit some candles here. Oh, your Max had that too. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Just a thing that happens with older labs. But yes, Leo energy, maybe Aries, Sagittarius. And again, it doesn't just have to be the sun sign. You see, every time I see that man on that card, I'm like, he's so fine. You know, he may actually look a lot like this man right here. You know, he is very cute. That goes without saying. Very good looking man right there. Anyone would be proud to have this man. So beautiful. Let's just see what's going on in his life too. Let's just see. Yeah, he's very nostalgic for some stuff from the past. So maybe you yourself, because mirror images, mirrored energies, maybe you've been thinking a lot about the past or just stuff from when you were younger. Maybe even because we were talking about dogs and now there's dogs here. You know, the progression from I was young, the dog was young, now we're both older. I don't even know to hear if there's a past or crossed over pet that you've been thinking about a lot lately that is just letting you know with this depiction here that pet is still with you. Doesn't necessarily have to be a dog, but a pet that really really touched your soul as a younger person. All right, what else is going on in both of their lives? I mean, really, these are mirror energies. And then more major arcana. I mean, it's just going to keep going and going and going with these major arcana vibes. But really, the name of the game is you just leveling yourself up. He's leveling himself up. You're really manifesting more of your own light, bringing more of your own light online. And then look, this light coming directly from spirit right down. And she is just, you know, just very open to receive here. Very open to receive this energy, this healing light. I don't know if any of these geometric shapes here really call to you. I'm always called to that Merkaba symbol. But yeah, these could be, you know, sacred geometry that you're incorporating or seeing maybe even in your meditation. that when you start seeing these things, that's going to be a new indication that he's on the way. That world is your oyster, and he is coming in hot with that pearl for you. That was very cheesy, Spirit. I apologize for Spirit for saying that. But it's interesting because this world card, that almost looks like a ring to me. Like, you know, a ring to put on your finger at some point. I love that. Was thinking, oh, you were talking earlier about carnelian. You were thinking about ordering some. It wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, oh, your parents' lab had that when she was like 3 or 4. It's so weird that she has it. Yeah. I know. I feel bad for all the doggies. Just want all the ailments to go away. Dang, I was thinking of the past yesterday before I went to sleep last night. I was thinking for the experiences and proud of my growth. Absolutely. Oh, and it's 5:11 where you're at. Maybe even looking up 5:11, but you know, 5 + 1 + 1 is 7. There's that spirituality coming in hot once again. Yes. Because you're really feeling yourself and all of this loveliness, let's go to the Believe in Your Own Magic deck. This one's always a winner for all of that. Yes, you deserve sugar, not salt. And there's that partnership. You deserve a partnership that is, you know, with the two balanced. It's balanced. It's not like what with your more previous love interest where everything felt good when you were together, but like he was just always so busy and just very, I won't say hot and cold with his energy, but like if it's there, it's there. And I don't know about you, but when I met my husband, like I just wanted nothing more than to spend time with him, and I would find every excuse and you know, probably ditched out on a couple of things that I probably should have just been more responsible on instead of ditching those and going to hang out with him. But like when you know, and you're going to actually experience that with this next person. You're not going to have to, even if he is busy, he will make time for his queen. We just put that out there. He will definitely make time. And I think some of this high priestess energy, magician, the world, all this transformational energy is you. You're feeling this rosé. Yes. She is so extra up in the chat. I love it. But this is you realizing you're not the evil queen, but you are the queen. You don't need that king to fulfill you or to complete you in any way, but it would be nice to have a partner, someone you can love in that beautiful way. But this is you, you know, recovering from some of those beliefs of the past, like, well, maybe I'm not good enough. Maybe I don't deserve love if these people are so busy they can't hang out with me when it would be fun to go hang out or get to know each other. You're overcoming these things. With all of this transformational energy we've got here, you're overcoming a lot of that. Let's get one more for Pika. All right, Lioness, you've earned all your stripes. Yes, you have. All of those hard knocks of life that you have gone through in the past, especially in love, but maybe even in childhood, good and bad things that you have been through and everything in between, you have earned. You have earned it. You have earned the right to be where you're at right now and to really thrive and just make something of yourself. Because we've got here the number 13, which adds up to 4, which is all about that building your own foundation, your own solidity beneath your feet. And you're doing it. But also the 4 is very representative of spirit coming in hot to aid you and help you. And as I said that, of course, that great-grandmother energy is coming in as well. So let's get this going for her. Any message for wonderful Pika Lee from her great-grandmother? Yes. What was I just saying about all this transformational energy? Now we have the shapeshifter. Transform and unveil your gifts. That's exactly what you're doing. That's what you're in the midst of. And that's why it's taken a little longer than maybe ego part of Pika Lee has wanted for this king to come in. But it's because you needed to know you could do it on your own and be in love with yourself without needing someone else to love you first, if that makes sense. And, you know, just some of these people from your past, again, they're not bad people. It's just they don't have the, I don't know, capacity to, or the time, I guess, right now to put toward you that you deserve. You really do deserve. And again, it's not that they're bad people. It's just maybe you're not 100% right for each other, but this person will be right for you to, you know, you're helping each other level up, helping each other learn life lessons. So, of course, Not any relationship out there is perfect, but it's going to be perfect for you, is exactly what he has tailored, custom made, built for is you, and vice versa. So beautiful. Yay. And that beautiful great-grandmother energy coming in hot to say you are transforming and deserve to unveil your gifts. So that's amazing. Loving this. Yes. She was probably the one, like, girl, if you don't post a question. Oh, post a question. Yes. She's like, I want to get you this message, so you better post a question. Oh, I love it. Well, I'm so glad we could get you yet another slam dunk, amazing, energetic read on your future partner. I already feel like we all know him. Like, when are you going to introduce all of us? When's he going to introduce himself to you? Right? Oh, you are so welcome. Absolutely. We have not had a bad reading in the bunch tonight. I am so glad. Okay. So up next, we've got, I think it was Lori, and then Jasui, and then Jasui for Miguel, my sister, Maria, Patricia, and Danny. Yes, we can do all that. You have sent some amazing donations, Jasui. Thank you so much. And Jasui is just lovely. I just will put it out there. She's an amazing person. And of course, we've got the good vibes going for Miguel and also Czar's sister today. If you're just joining us, we've lit some candles and sent some prayers, good vibes for both of them. One, Czar's sister had surgery earlier today, and then Jasui's brother Miguel has some hematomas that he's dealing with in the hospital. So good vibes and prayers to all of them going through. And of course, anyone else who is struggling themselves, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, all the things. Big love, big hug, good vibes to you as well. We're all about the love and spreading the love. That's what we're here for. Because this world can look so dark unless you really tune into that love. And then you just want to shout it from the rooftops. Am I right? All right. Oh, no, it was Armani Coat. That's right. Sorry about that. I just didn't look far back enough. Armani Coat, if you're still here, go ahead and post your question, my friend, and we'll get right into it for you. I don't want to misgender anyone, so if you want me not to call you Armani Coat the whole time, instead I could say he or she. Feel free to divulge if you would like. Yes. Amanda used Pop's donation for Jasui and Czar's sister. They need it. I don't. Okay. Oh, you're so sweet. We will do that then. So Armani Coat, go ahead and post your question if you're here. You can call me Armani. That sounds amazing. I will do so. Okay. So Armani has got the question ready. Here we go. Will I ever be in a relationship with the person I'm currently involved with? I feel like I met my soulmate and in the beginning, oh, sorry about that. Husband's texting me. In the beginning, we started strong, but things have come up with him where he needed to redirect his focus elsewhere. Let's see. Oh, what is going on with my screen? Okay, we're good. Redirect his focus elsewhere. Doing so, he friend-zoned me and told me he never wants anything serious and thinks it's best that we stay friends because he doesn't want to lose me. Up until recently, we've come closer together, but he puts me at arm's length. He stands strong with his decision, and it leaves me feeling stuck and confused, especially when I feel so strong for him. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. Let's feel into this. Let's see what's going on. Going on for Armani Coat, and what are we going to call this person? The person that Armani Coat is currently involved with. What's going on here? It's insight, wisdom, or advice into this person's head, or any advice for Armani Coat dealing in this connection. Well, we have the 10 of Cups coming out, so this connection is not even in question that you guys have a strong bond. And this is a very soulmate energy as well. This feels very right, very at home with each other. Because, normally cats and dogs don't get along, but for some reason in this, not all, I mean, that's a stereotype, but as far as this depiction, you know, cats and dogs get along, and not only do they get along, they cuddle in front of the fire, and they're having a really good time. So, and here we've got Mars sign, and also Pisces. So I don't know if you or this person have Mars in Pisces, or if his Mars falls in your Pisces, or your Pisces falls with his Mars, or I don't know. There's something to do with even in your own birth chart, or this person's birth chart, if you know it. If you don't care about the astrology, we don't have to get into it, but this could just be some additional homework you can look into, because it's literally highlighted here, so it's important. Mars is the planet all about taking action in our lives, and Pisces sometimes is some as a sign, as a house. It's normally the 12th house representation in the natural zodiac. Sometimes they can be very, I guess, what's the word? Because this is the exact thing Spirit's showing me about why Pisces is relevant here. Romanticizing things, or thinking things are, again, this to me feels like you wanting the romantic connection, and maybe this person is wanting to keep you at arm's length because they don't want to feel that vulnerability that you might get with Pisces by diving to the depths of that deep Pisces energy. And that's why this person, and it's not just you, Armani, that they're keeping at arm's length. This to me feels like everybody in their life, they try to keep at arm's length because they feel if they share too much of themselves, they're going to be left without. Or maybe there was someone in their past, could have been a parent, could have been an early childhood friend, a significant other, that they had shared this current love interest of yours had shared something very deep and vulnerable with. And then they felt, as a result of them sharing themselves, that this person left their life. And it really wasn't that way. It's just the timing seemed very connected. Oh, you're the Pisces. Okay, that makes a lot of sense here. So you're wanting to take action. That Pisces is wanting to take action, that Mars energy. And Mars is also about passion, about, you know, sexual energy as well. So I can see that attraction that you have. And I do think it is reciprocated, because look, neither one of these is like, ew, I don't want this. They're both into it right there. It's just, again, going back to your love interest here, this person wants to play those cards very close to the chest, not just with you, but with everybody, because they don't want to be hurt the way they had been hurt in the past. What else is going on here? Yeah, King of Swords. And it flipped like a couple times. You might have to watch the replay to really see how that thing stuck the landing. 10 out of 10 on the gymnastics team right here. So to me, this is like going back and forth from being the King of Swords to being someone, again, this, as a King of Swords, this is someone who's not afraid. You know, they're not all up in their feels like, say, a King of Cups would be. But at the same time, they'll let you know where you stand with them. And, you know, they won't hold you so much at arm's length, but they will, you know, put an arm around kind of vibe. But when it's in reverse, this person can ghost you. This person could clam up. This person could even lie about their feelings because they don't want to be rejected. So that's the vibe I'm really getting with this, is this person may have lied to you about that, well, I just want to be friends. I don't think that's what they ultimately want, because they can feel this connection as deeply as you can. But again, they don't want to be hurt because of something, you know, them getting too comfy and cozy to you, saying the wrong thing, and then you saying, bye, Felicia, I'm out. So this person's very vulnerable and very afraid to share that vulnerability, because this King of Swords, upright or reverse, isn't that vulnerable king. That is your king of, definitely King of Cups, but I could even see the King of Pentacles being vulnerable, because, you know, if especially if their security is threatened, they will show that more vulnerable side. But I really do feel this person, it's like, again, going back and forth. So maybe you'll hear a lot of communication from them one day, and then the next day you won't hear much, or for a while you won't hear much, but then here they come again. Let's get some further clarification or just words of advice for what Armani can do. He tells me he only wants to do specific things with me because he thinks it'll make me happy, and it feels wrong and hurtful. Yeah, that to me feels like, well, I'm obligated to be your friend, so I guess I'll do these things with you just to make you happy. That's not a very nice way to put that. Yeah, that is hurtful. And yeah, with the communication, I can totally feel that wishy-washy back and forth, back and forth. And then the chariot landed on the floor, and it didn't land upright or reverse. It kind of landed like this. So I'm reading this as one day he thinks, okay, maybe let's just make this work. Maybe I will confess that I do feel more for Armani than I'm letting on. And then the next day, again, with all this going on, back and forth, it's like stalemate. This is stalemate energy. It's not moving one direction or another. It's just stuck. It's just right there. And again, it's because this person, it's almost like you could almost see the white knuckles here of this person just clutching their vulnerability to their chest. So it's going to come to the point where either this person is going to have to let you know, hey, yeah, I do feel more for you, because they do. That's been established here. This person does have deep romantic feelings for you that they are not allowing to come through because they don't want to lose you as the friend at the very least, or to lose any kind of romantic connection you would have if they said the wrong thing, did the wrong thing, whatever. Let's get some words of advice for how maybe Armani can help this person open up and let them know the true part of themselves. Wow. Yeah, this is a Queen of Pentacles. Very nurturing energy, very motherly energy. She's that one that's going to sit down and hold your hand and look you directly in the eye and let you know that you are enough just as who you are. You don't have to try hard. Just be yourself. So just reassuring this person over and over again. And also just even taking an idea that you have and running with it. Like maybe telling this person your dream or your plans. And it's 4:28 on the clock, which is my birthday. And anytime I see that, it's like new beginning. I always feel new beginning is coming for me when I see the 4:28 on the clock. So this could be you starting some new project, some new something, maybe even a dynamic within your relationship with this person. And you just kind of taking the leadership role to create that security that this person needs to then open up, that nurturance. I am a Taurus sun in Western astrology. Yeah, I am. Yeah, for sure. And I do have Mercury in Taurus, and I have an 8th house Taurus. Mercury and my sun in Taurus in the 8th house in Western astrology. And just Mercury in the 8th house in Taurus in Western astrology. And I'm a Libra rising, both in Western and Vedic astrology. So you're right. I'm a Libra and a Taurus. I'm all of the above. Anyway, yeah, Knight of Wands on the back, as well as another, this is getting an idea with that Page of Wands, and then taking action on that idea, and taking it the distance with the stability and nurturance that this Queen of Coins, Queen of Pentacles would allow. And this is, Queen of Pentacles is also a very Taurus energy, and also with the Knight of Wands, this is a fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius going on. So you really taking action and letting this person know it's okay to thrive. It's okay to show up as your authentic, vulnerable side. Just letting this person know it's okay can be maybe something that can really break the ice surrounding, oh, he's a Leo. Okay, that makes sense. And if he's not younger than you, because the knights and pages tend to be someone younger than the person we're reading for. If he's not younger than you age-wise, then maybe just like maturity-wise, communication-wise, maybe soul-wise, this person is younger than you. But I can definitely feel this stability with the soulmate connection you have on the other side. It's just that, thank you. I tried a new hairstyle today just to get it off my face. I appreciate that. But yeah, on the back of the deck, we've got Ace of Swords. So you're going to get clarity here. You're going to get communication. Oh, he is a Leo, and yes, almost 2 years younger. Makes total sense to me. But you're going to get that clarity. Again, he's going to have to face some old wounds with that 3 of Swords, that broken heart that he had in the past of someone leaving him for then, again, the timing was weird. It aligned up where he shared a part of himself and then someone left. The person didn't leave his life because he was vulnerable and they didn't like it. They left for their own reasons. It had nothing to do with him. So there we go. He's still dealing with this. But once he gets through this, if he does, again, he's got to make these choices himself. With that chariot we had kind of on the side, he's stuck right now. But when he decides to move forward and make a change, absolutely he could He could heal this broken heart, and then he will have the clarity, and you, Armani, will also have the clarity to actually have communication. This is finally having the communication on and pop in the way that you wanted it all along. Finally, right? So I hope he moves forward too, Ethan. That would be nice. But I think at the very least right now, he's still very in the thick of, maybe even being up at night with nightmares, just worried about connections or saying too much or being too much for other people in his life. So he's got some mental healing to do, emotional healing to do, I think, before he's going to be able to be emotionally available to you, Armani. But, just keep letting him know, that Queen of Pentacles is someone who's not going anywhere. So at the very least, let him know, I'm here for you. I'm here for you for the long term, for the long haul. So let him know that. I think it's going to be something that eventually, as he grows up, a little more and a little more, he will get it that, wow, I can share parts of myself and this person's not going anywhere, right? We're wishing you the best. Absolutely. Peekily said it. Yes, absolutely. All right. So I hope that resonated. I brought you a little bit of guidance. You're 100,000% right. Or wait, what number is this? 100,000% right. Well, I'm so glad that resonated for you. Hang in there. I think there is hope that this person can turn this around and then become that romantic partner you want. But again, if you're waiting for this person, you might be waiting a while. So, if there are other options for you romantically, I would say don't turn them away if they feel right to you. So, yes. All right. So up next, we have somebody. We had Lori had donated. And since she just said whatever we were doing with that she wanted to send that for Czar's sister, and Miguel. How do you want to move forward with that? How do you want to do that, Lori? I'm leaving it up to Lori because she sent the donation. And then Jasui is on deck with her question, and then the questions for all of her sister, for Miguel, Maria, Patricia, and her boyfriend, Danny. One card each. Absolutely, we can do that for sure. Okay. And Tears definitely needed to hear. You're my favorite reader. Thank you so much. Well, I appreciate you, and it was good to see you. I don't think I had seen you here, at least at the live stream before. So welcome. You're always welcome here. And big hugs. You got this. Hang in there. Me decide. Okay. Let's do a reading for Czar. And Ethan, please put yourself on the list as well. I want to do something for you before we go too. So Czar, if you have any question about your sister or about your own life, Lori, aka her dad, also Pop, is gifting you a reading. So bring it on if you would like. Is she still here? I think she is. I don't know that I had seen her go. I think she's still here. If she's here and wants it, we're here to accommodate. You're so welcome, Ethan. Thank you for keeping my list. I appreciate that. All right. So, yes, for Lori by way of for Czar, and then she also wanted to send something over Jasui's way because Lori sent a nice hefty donation over here. Do you want to just leave it open to Spirit, Lunar? Just let them divulge whatever? Or did you have anything specific? Whatever you want, we're going to go for it. Okay, so past life connection to your sister. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, we're going in with White Newman Tarot. Past life connection between Lunar and her sister. Anything Spirit wants to show. 2. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, we've got High Priestess energy and 8 of Wands energy. And I'm really seeing 2 ladies being burned as witches. Literally burning. I'm seeing your last words to each other, grabbing each other's hands and looking in each other's eyes and saying this will never happen again. Holy chills. Woo. That just came full force, just out of nowhere. And it's not that you ladies weren't amazing and magical. Wow, such chills. It's just that being accused as witches and all of this. And this wasn't in the US. This was over in England. This was holy chills. I just need to sit here for a second. This was okay, where it's interesting because they're showing me like 3 places. So I think what happened was you guys had to it's like you left one location and then left another location and then left another, and finally like everything caught up with you in that 3rd location. Yeah, and this is in 1642 is the year they're giving. Oh, yeah. Okay, 1642. They're not giving me, it feels like a muddy mirror I'm looking through when I'm trying to pinpoint where in England, but it is in England. About 40 miles from, at the time, the ruler, wherever the ruler, the king or queen or whatever it was at the time, about 40 miles from the palace of the ruler of the day is where they were burned. And they're showing me now like horse and cart kind of paddy wagon kind of situation. Your sister, your dad is in there. Not your dad in this life, but your dad in that life. Your mother, and then a little brother. Were all kind of taken as prisoner because they wanted to question the whole family. The mother, so the father, the brother. Oh wow. So the father basically, wow. So the father basically threw you 2 under the bus to save his own behind and the little brother. Which you were the older sister in the scenario of this past life, Lunar. And it's like, even though like there was this instant gut-wrenching kind of halting, weird, whatever it was, where you looked at your father, like how could you sacrifice basically 2 of your own children, and then a split second later you completely understood why he had to do it to save your little brother, and you accepted your fate within like a split second. Like you just accepted it. There it was. Okay, I guess this is gonna happen. And you didn't say a word. They questioned you. They tried to, they're not showing me them doing too many heavy duty like torture techniques on you guys like they would have done with certain other traders and whatever back in the day. They just basically reserved a lot of that pain for the end. But right before that torch was lit, and this is interesting because this one fell off the deck as I kind of set it down. The 2 first ones here. Before that torch was lit, well, the torch was lit, and they're coming over. You and your sister grab each other's hands, look at each other like this will never happen again. And then both of your souls left your body. And I have major chills right now as I say that. I don't know if you can see. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Can you see the chills? Maybe, maybe not. There we go, a little bit. So before you felt any pain, you both left the body. Of course, the body's probably writhing and screaming in what it does, but you didn't have to feel the pain of that. And that closed out this major karmic cycle between the 2 of you. But there is this in this life. Now they're directing us to this life now. God, I have major chills all the way down my legs and everything. In this life, there is this more leadership role that you're bringing to the relationship with you and your sister, which makes sense with, of course, what I know of the dynamic. But there is this kind of infuriating kind of feeling that I can feel coming from you. Like, can't you just save yourself from everything you're going through in life? Like, you could easily be the one to decide I'm not doing this and turn your life around and be happy. And like, you can see it coming a mile away, what she needs to do, how she needs to do it, and how to thrive, how to live her life in the best way. But again, there is this piece of her that still has potential to awaken in this life, but she's not there yet. And it's going to have to come to that point because we've got 10 of Wands here, which this is the card that's bridging from that life to this life for me, with her especially, but the dynamic between the two of you as well. Just very overburdened energy on your part for her. Like you just like, I see the burdens. Let me take some of them. Let me give you advice. Let me help you. But then on her end, she just, it's when this card comes out as like almost the embodiment of her incarnation, to me, this is like she's wearing that victimhood or the role of victim, the role of, well, I can't because ... She's wearing that like it's her life purpose until it won't be anymore. And then she will start to awaken to things and lost potentials. And this might even be into her 30s. Like age 32 might be about the year, because I think once her Saturn return happens, that's really going to throw her for a loop. She might even be experiencing something where your parents put her into some sort of like mental, like, I don't know that what they are considered, but this isn't like a long-term place where she'll be like a mental facility. But they'll try to get her some sort of help for mental health issues in her late 20s and even probably in her 30s. But she's not going to want to, for long term, she's not going to want to live that life. Like that's going to be part of the awakening is there may even be some specific psychotropic drug or something they put her on that actually goes the opposite way and breaks everything wide open for her. That long term, of course, this would not be a good medication for her to be on because she technically doesn't need it at all, like at all. But it's going to trip something within her mind or be a trigger point within her soul that is then going to cause her to, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm leaning into this kind of vibe. Yeah, you offered her to live with us, but she's terrified of change. Yeah. And this, 10 of Wands, that's someone who hasn't put down the wands yet. She hasn't put down those snakes yet. And the snakes are all about healing. She's got a lot of physical, mental, spiritual, emotional healing to do before I think she is ready to make changes in her life because she came in already feeling very bogged down. And she also has a very strong past life connection with your mom that in a past life, this is very interesting. We're getting a 2-for-1 special. I don't see that you're in this life with them, but if you were, it's just not relevant to the situation at hand. But they're showing me a mother, which your mother played the role of mother in this life, but in this life, she was actually a little boy. And your mother in that life had what they call Munchausen disorder, or like Munchausen by proxy, where she would, there was actually a Hulu series about a mother that basically tricked her child into thinking she was sick and a victim and all these things. I forgot the name of it, but in this life, she was like going on with all of that stuff. And basically by way of over medication actually killed her son, aka your sister in that life. So there's this karmic mix up, all these snakes intertwined between your sister and your mom in this life that they've carried over. So there's something else additional to this to think about. Wow, we went in on that. Hope you were ready for it. I don't think I was, but Spirit's like, we're not filtering this today. Here it comes. Wow, you might have to watch this a few times to really unpack everything that just came forward. I'm still reeling from that energetically. Holy cow. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Wow. I feel like Owen Wilson. Wow. That sounds exactly like what's going on now. And it could be her trying to do this again, but instead, your sister wakes up to it. And it's interesting because on the back of the deck, we've got the death card, but I don't see her literally going out like that in this life. This death is more of a rebirth in this incarnation. But it was that physical death of her body as the little boy in that other. Wow. Yeah, that's all I can say too, Jasui, is wow. Holy cow. The Act. Maybe that was it. Let me look it up. But I watched like the first 2 episodes, but my husband's like, what is this? So we didn't watch anymore. Not that I couldn't have picked it up and watched it on my own, but like I don't watch a lot of TV on my own. Usually it's in tandem with something he's already started watching, or I get a wild hair once in a very blue moon, like less than every 6 months to watch a movie. And it's usually a movie I've already seen, so I can feel all comforted. I'm just weird like that. I don't know why. I still have a lot of amazing show and movie recommendations from Lunar that I still haven't watched or taken part of yet. The Act. Yes, it was Gypsy. You're right. Yep. Gypsy Rose. You're right. That's exactly who I was thinking about, who they showed me it was with the whole thing. Lots of moments of tears for both my mother and brother because of this. Oh no. So I had to, Nellie says, I'm super into history in England. I had to look it up. England was in civil war during 1642, and major witch trials happened in 1645. Interesting. King Charles, I got major chills. King Charles was the first king during this time. Okay. That to me, because it's 3 years right before, so this could be kind of precursor energy to those major witch trials. Because when they gave me that date, I'm like, that seems a little early, but like I didn't want to censor the date they were giving, so I just let it come out. You saw me kind of go back and forth in here, like, wait, that seems a little early. But then again, I kind of had on my radar the like Salem witch trials, which was definitely too early for that. But that was going on in England. Wow, interesting. That could have been just precursor energy, because now they're really showing me that back then there was this kind of surgence of light on the planet where they were going to have this raise from third dimension to fifth, which has happened like to try to get this going a few times through history, like what's going on now. I guess time will tell if they can stop us this time. I don't think they can. There's just way too many of us awake this time. But they stopped this same thing from happening in the 60s as well by infiltrating all the hippies and the communes and all that, and infiltrating them with drugs and the LSD, and there were a lot of CIA operatives involved. I better just tone it down before my stream goes dark. Censorship problems. Yeah, I'm gonna stop on that. But you guys get what I'm saying. This was one of those times in history that you were really living that light, and powers that be didn't like it, so they had to cut it off at the head, off with their heads. Man, I'm glad you guys know more about history than I do. I wished I knew more, but like a lot of it, Spirit keeps telling me, even as a young child, I'm like, this can't be real. This can't be true. There's no way. A lot of history was, written by the winners. So a lot of what we know is history might not even be true. Probably 95% of it isn't really exactly what they say. Probably elements of truth hidden in there. But yeah. Oh, you got your crystals from Inner Vision. Exciting. What did you order? I haven't ordered from them for a few weeks, and I'm going to keep it that way for a while because I feel pretty content with what I got going on. But yeah, they still have their extended summer sale. So I think till the end of September, there's like 25% off on their site, which is not good for my bottom line. But it's good for my crystal-loving heart. Lemurians for days. Oh, you got yours today too. I love that. They had witch hunters during those time frames, but they were most active in 1645, I think. That makes sense. I'm glad Spirit gave us the right date. I would feel pretty weird if I mistook the date that they gave me for something totally off. We're on target. Okay, up next we have somebody. So we've got Jasui, and then Jasui's questions for her family members. So we'll get into that. So Jasui, go ahead and post your question. I'll take a drink of my water. Oh, the Lemurian. Yeah, that's been my fan favorite lately. Except the very first one I got. Did any of you guys receive singing Lemurians? The ones that do this rather than just this? Let's see, there's no singing. Then there is singing. Both of these are singing. So I could do this. Well, if I don't hold it, it's better. There's that tone, and then there's higher tone. Maybe if I got the whole collection of notes, I could write a song. Aw, yes, you're so welcome, Lunar. Absolutely. Pretty mind-blowing information that came through right there. So take it and run with it and heal with it. That's why it comes through, so we can heal from these things. I know, I wish you didn't say that, right? I should just... Not sponsored, by the way, not sponsored. All right. So Jasui's gonna go ahead and post her question. Jasui just went on a donating rampage over here and donated a whole bunch for her family members, and all sorts. So I'll just let you take the lead here for whatever you want to ask for whoever. Just let us know who we're asking for, what we're asking, and we'll just roll with it. Oh, your sisters. Okay. Was there anything specific you wanted to know about your sisters, or just tune in? Let me know. Clear some of these old notifications here. All right. Oh, we have a donation coming in from Sunny. Whoever Sunny is here in the chat, let us know. Yep, absolutely. We're still open for donation for a little while anyway. I might be able to take maybe 2 more after now, and then I'll probably close donations and just really focus on the list we have left. Okay. In Joyful Journey, I did kind of update my pricing, which what you donated, we could do the 1 card or the yes, no, unless you wanted to add to it to do the full deal. Either way, I'm game for whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's just a starting today thing with the pricing, and I have all that in the description of what and how and why and where and when I did that and why I did that. And a whole spiel at the beginning of this, why and where and when and how and all the W's and why I did it. All right. So Big Cleo has donated. Thank you so much. So Sunny, whoever Sunny is here, and if you're, because the person who just donated, which was Big Cleo, their name does not match Big Cleo, but they let me know I'm Big Cleo. That's awesome, because then that lets me know who donated, for what, and where, and how, and why, and when, and all the W's. So awesome. So after Ethan, we have, so you have Joyful Journey on there. So then Ethan, then Sunny, and then Big Cleo. And I could probably, maybe, possibly take 1 more after that, and then we'll close the list. Or we can close the list, just ride this out if we keep going. Let's see. Oh, have I ever worked with Colombianite? Not yet. I just see now you've answered me, Jasui, so we'll get right into it. Yeah, not yet, but it's kind of on my radar, like, maybe I need that eventually. But I've been working with something kind of similar, kind of not. They're called like pseudo-tektites. These are the Agni Manatites, and you can see the difference. And they look almost not too different in size, but then you turn her sideways and it's a little different story. But these are more powerful than Moldavite, so I have been told, and so I have learned just in my own working with them. I love these though. They're not as frenetic kind of energy as I used to get with the Moldavite, but they're still very intense at times. But they bring things up that need healing a little more tactfully than, say, the Moldavite would do. And I like these because they're kind of almost lavender to smoky color when we shine a light through them. And I did get this big boy here off of Inner Vision. And this one here was actually sent to me as a gift from Just Sandy. So let me open this here. I got a phone with a cover on the back, so when I'm in the bath and I want to quickly do my meditation music, like the camera's not like pointing in places I don't really want. Maybe possibly if that's the thing, the powers that be are listening and watching our phone cameras all the time. Like, I don't know. So I don't want that. So, but yeah, look through it. You can see kind of a smoky to lavender look to it. This thick daddy's so big you can't see through it hardly at all, except maybe around the edges there. But through the middle, no sir, not today. It's a big one. But yeah, these are fun. All right, for Jasui, I'm going to shut up and get into it. Okay, so whatever spirit has for Jasui, we'll start with Maria. Anything spirit has for Maria. And you donated for 1 card for these, but you donate a little more for 1, so we'll just do 2 cards for each sibling. So we'll start with Maria for Jasui. And then when we're all done with your sibling questions, we can get into your question. Okay, so for Jasui's sister Maria, we've got here the Tower, which is the 16 here, and the Page of Pentacles. So something either has recently or will soon, and now my ears are really hot. So maybe she's been thinking a lot about, this is interesting here. What I'm seeing is she's the one thinking. Because usually when your ears are hot, isn't that someone thinking about you? She's been thinking about all the changes she wants to make in her life. And this Tower isn't a lightning strike like your regular Rider-Waite depiction. No, she's taken her own magic wand and detonated her own tower. She's brought down the things that are no longer serving her herself. She's not waiting for the universe to do it for her. She's ready to take action herself to make a better way for herself, to make a better life for herself, because she actually also has the Page of Pentacles. And look, she's going a new direction. She's literally flipping a coin here. Where am I going next? What am I doing next? Then she's got her map, and she's going to make a plan for where she's going, what she wants to do. And the Page of Pentacles is the most stable of all the pages because it's that earth energy to be able to take that Ace of Coins or Ace of Pentacles and ground that idea, that seed that's been planted from Spirit as this idea, this opportunity. She's taking it and grounding it. She's planting that seed and then taking it the distance. She's going to nurture that seed and water that seed and make sure the deer don't eat the little sprout that comes up from the ground and just really nurture her own future. And it's interesting, too, because the smoke of this card is really going into the cloud of this card. So it's almost like she's clearing away her own debris. I mean, that is so clear with the 2 of these together. She's clearing her own debris away. And in both depictions, she's got a little smirk on her face kind of vibe. Like, yeah, I know things are kind of crappy right now, but guess what? I'm going to change this and make this better. Yeah. So she's doing it. And then before I put that away on the back deck, there's celebration. So it's you, Maria, Patricia. It's all 3 of you being able to celebrate something that Maria is accomplishing through taking her life into her own hands and really making changes that she knows she wants and needs to make. That's awesome. Lunar says it was really hard for me to accept that my mom was a narcissist, but it made complete sense with all the abuse, and it's really helped me open to healing that connection, though I know it needs more. But, healing is a process. It's like those onions, layer after layer after layer. We got this, right? And you got this, Czar. Oh, there are 3 or 4 things I'm going to talk about Wednesday that spoke directly to me, even though she wasn't talking to me. Yeah, that happens a lot, especially because we are such a collective little community here. I lovingly call us the High Vibe Tribe, but anytime you're like, we're your family, we accept you, that sounds so culty. And I said that on Wednesday night. I'm like, that sounds so culty. It's like, we're a tribe, we're a family. But like, I don't mean it in any kind of culty kind of way. We're not for taking anyone's power. We're for giving people their power back or helping to inspire people to take their power back. Okay. So up next is, so that was beautiful for Maria. I love that. So up next is Patricia's reading for Patricia. Ooh. Well, Patricia's getting 4, so we're just going to roll with it. The Fool, the Wheel of Fortune, the Moon, Major Transformation, 3 arcana, major arcanas, boom, 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 and then 9 of Wands. So this is her, much like what we had going on with Maria. Patricia is, this person here is practicing. All of these spent wands down here are her practicing. She's not giving up. I mean, she's even injured here. Look, she's got an injury. I'm not saying that Patricia's getting any kind of injury, but like she's pursuing, she's pushing through. I always call the 9 of Wands my Olympic athlete card. You're almost to the finish line, Patricia. That's what this is saying. She's almost to the finish line of some massive, major transformation coming online for her. And with this moon card, this could have been something she recently learned about someone she was emotionally connected to. Could have been a significant other, a family member, someone she cares about because she's emotionally connected here. This is her learning the truth that maybe this person doesn't care about her as much as she cared about them, or that she thought there's just an imbalance emotionally between her and someone she cares about. And she has come to realize that this person will never care for her the way she cares for them. But she's here to do something about it. And also her own intuitive abilities are really picking up, especially around the full moon, which is coming up on Monday. We've got that going on Monday. And that full moon is happening in the sign of Pisces. So I don't know if Patricia has any prominent placements within Pisces, but this is illumination of that house. It's like at night when it's, the house or the moon is quiet or the moon is dark, that house during the nighttime is still dark. But when you have a full moon lighting up a house, it illuminates things that were previously hidden. So wherever the sign of Pisces falls in her chart, that house that's associated with that, any planets associated, can all be clues as to what exactly this is. But she's also got the Fool and the Wheel of Fortune. So a new cycle is beginning, especially surrounding her home life, especially in this deck, because that's right where it's pointing. The home life is getting a glow up, so to speak, a new beginning, maybe even a move. That could indicate a move, or just things looking up around the home, tidying up the home, clearing the clutter, freshening the energy, maybe even bringing in new furniture, or even working from home. Like that could be a thing here too. And my face and my ears are really hot through your two sisters readings here. I don't know why that is. That's so funny. But yeah, this is a definite new beginning. And her best approach to this new beginning is just to take that leap of faith and know that Spirit has her back, to lean into these changes and to surrender. I got this card standing right like this here. And this card was just staring me in the face. So I'm going to read it as well. Surrender your need to control the outcome. Just be with life in this present moment. And that is total full energy as well. Just surrendering to life, surrendering to what's going on. That's powerful. So that's what she's going to be doing. Been feeling that lately. My ears feel like burning. And a lot of times too, the spiritual reason for that, for me anyway, is Archangel Michael is just very close. He will sometimes feel like he's burning my face, my nose, my cheeks, my neck, my ears, and even my hands or feet at times are kind of the ones that really light up. Oh, Luna Ray is sunny. Well, welcome. We are so happy to have you, and you are on our list, or at least will be very soon. So I hope that resonated for Patricia. So let's get into... So we had Miguel was your one brother, which we'll go into his. And then what was your other brother's name? Maybe it's over here. I can't quite recall off the top of my head. I should know. Oh no, it wasn't your other brother, because it was you and your three sisters, and your two sisters and brother. There were four of you. And then Danny was the other one we wanted. That's why I couldn't recall a second brother, because there wasn't one there. Miguel. So let's get into Miguel's question. Anything we need to know for Miguel, maybe even specifically with him healing and these hematomas. And again, not a medical professional, so this is entertainment purposes only. Only take this as a grain of salt and all the stuff. Okay, so please don't freak out. Please don't freak out. This is a new beginning. This is not an actual death. Death card can a lot of times mean recovery from an illness, or going through an illness and then coming out on the other side a different person, not in a bad way, but like a different person as spiritually evolved, or you had learned a lot of lessons through whatever it was you were going through. I'm actually really glad this card came up, because look, he's severing ties with the past. He's becoming a better, upgraded, more up-leveled version of himself, and allowing those external layers he maybe wore as protection, covering his face, cloaking himself, kind of hiding himself from himself and from other people. He's cutting the cords of the past and letting all of that fly away or fall away, so he can reveal then his true self, which is more of a King of Pentacles vibe going on here. This is someone who is very healthy. This person here is very healthy. The healthiest king in the deck is the King of Pentacles. This is someone who is very connected to the earth. He probably will just have this transformation in his diet, what he wants to eat or not eat, consume, not consume anymore. He's really wanting to really put his health front and center and highlight and spotlight, maybe even going to the gym, just getting in really good shape because, he wants to be here for a long time. He doesn't want to have all these health issues. And I know this was caused by an accident. It probably wasn't, health related things that caused what's going on with him because he had that motorcycle accident. But what I see is him, as a result of this accident, realizing how precious the body is and how much he wants to be here and sustain that body for as long as he can in the most optimum way that he can. And we have that Taurus energy really coming in here. And also, to me, Taurus is, very stubborn. So he might be very stubborn with what it is he wants to do and accomplish and be, but also very loyal. He's very loyal to his healing journey as well because dogs are loyalty. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to put in a lot of effort and a lot of hard work to make this healing happen and just transform his life because Death card is no joke where transformation is concerned. That and the Tower are the two most transformational energies you can take on in the Tower or in the tarot as far as, creating the life you want and leaving the past behind. Thank you, Joyful Journey. I appreciate that. We'll get into it for you very soon here. But he's going to put in that hard work. He's dedicated. He's dedicated to up-leveling himself and being here for the long haul. We also have the World card here. So this to me feels like a year from now, he's going to be able to celebrate how far he has come. The fruits of his labor is what I just heard looking at that pineapple and that fruity concoction here that we've got going on and that watermelon. So maybe he's really doing some sort of juicing or juice cleanse or something to really clear his body. But at the bare minimum, he's gaining clarity about his life direction, his life purpose. A lot of relationships, a lot of just ways that he operated in the past just aren't going to resonate with him once he's kind of back up on his feet and really doing his thing because he's evolved past it. He's evolved through it. And he's ready to start something new and be the better version of himself that he always knew deep down he could be, especially when he was a little boy. They're showing me when he was a little boy, he had big dreams. Even if he didn't voice those dreams to you guys, they were in there. He had that going on, and he's going to be able to really accomplish a lot of, maybe not the exact dreams that he had as a child, but that feeling of accomplishment that he's always wanted in his life, because he's always wanted to make everybody proud. He's showing me too now, with a house full of sisters and everything, like he wanted to really be that caretaker, that protector for everybody else. And he wants to continue to be able to be here to do that. And then also the Queen of Swords. So being able to speak from his heart as well is really what I'm seeing here. And, really taking care of all the women in his life. All his sisters, family members, if he has children or significant other, anyone that feels like they need protection and love, he's there for that. Like he wants to surround everybody with his protection and love. And he, with that Queen of Swords, like he's not afraid to let you know he loves you. And even if he doesn't say it all the time, like he's got this vibe about him. You just know you're loved. I can't wait to see him better. Is such a beautiful soul and awesome brother. He really is. Yeah, and he's not afraid to be really witty with his words. So when you do see him, he's probably, okay, yeah, Spirit's funny. They're saying for Jasui, when you see him, he's going to make a funny joke. Very, very soon into the reunion, being able to see him, either the very first thing he says or right at the beginning, he's going to try to joke off his whole situation or make some sort of weird, funny joke about it. So be on the lookout for that. All right, Jasui, so go ahead. We're getting Danny's card. Danny's card, and then we'll get into Jasui's question for her. Okay, what do we need to know for Danny? Any message for Danny? Yes, we do. Well, there's some celebration going on. He's got something to celebrate. This could even be job related or something to do with family. Maybe someone in the family got a promotion or is expecting, or there's just something to celebrate in his life. He was actually kicking me out of the hospital because I was fighting with his nurse. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's so funny. Maybe not funny, but funny. Yeah, I could totally feel that he would do that. All right, what else for Danny? Yeah, there's something to celebrate here. Wow, Knight of Swords. So this is something that he's wanting to really go in a new direction on. This is something Danny's really got this new idea possibly, and he's ready to take action on that new idea. And it could even involve, I don't know if Danny has a younger brother or a friend that's slightly younger than him, and he's got this idea that him and this brother or him and this friend are going to go do something really fun and exciting together. But that's what's coming up for Danny. I actually want to they're telling me Moonology. There's something going on for here. Oh, something going on. And this might be work related for why I had to grab Moonology. Something going on for Danny at work, for work. Be bold and make the first move. So there might be, if he does feel like he deserves more money or whatever, it's kind of going to be him making that first move to say, hey, I'd like to have a meeting with my supervisor or whatever. Oh, Miguel used to work with him, and Miguel had to resign because of his accident. Oh, wow. Well, maybe that is him. Okay, thanks for clarifying that, because now I can totally see. Once Miguel is back on and popping and doing what he needs to do, there's a celebration. Like, we're back in action. Even if Miguel doesn't return to that job, there's a celebration here between the two of them, because they almost feel like brotherly energy, because that's what I was really picking up. A really close friend or a brother is how he sees your brother. Very close friend or a brother of his own is really the energy I was reading with that. But be bold and make the first move. He's going to have to maybe be the one to say, hey, I think I deserve more money, or hey, whatever. He's got to speak up to really show his own value and worth, and it won't be taken personally. It will be acknowledged, like, oh wow, you're right, we do need to pay you more money, or whatever the case may be. On the back of the deck for Danny, we have a personal issue reaches resolution, and that personal issue could also be that his brother / friend Miguel is recovering. That personal issue, he's recovering. Wow. And you are confirming this. I've been having these aha moments lately. Well, there you go. Yes, boom. Trust your intuition, Jasui. You're very tuned in, and you could give all of your family all this guidance that I've just given. And I think all of you are very intuitive. I mean, your sister Maria did get the moon card. I think it was Maria. Maybe it was Patricia. I sometimes get lost between the readings, but yeah, you guys are very tuned in and very intuitive. So trust what you know to be true, that all these aha moments you're getting and realizations, just know that you've got your own intuition going on. That's awesome. All right, Jasui, go ahead and post your question for you. And then after that, we've got Joyful Journey. And then Big Cleo. And then, Joyful Journey. Then Sunny, who was, I already forgot the name. I apologize. Luna Ray, that's right. Beautiful name. I love that. Luna Ray is Sunny. And then Big Cleo is the last one I have here. So yeah. So that's what we got. And then Ethan, for sure. Thank you so much for keeping the list. Go ahead and leave me for last, please. Okay, then we're going to go into Joyful Journey's question. Go ahead and post your question. I feel like we got some really good readings today. I'm very excited about just being able to relax and not feel rushed through these. I know I've already said that like twice, but like I'm feeling so good right now, you guys. Feeling so good. Lori, I did go no contact with my husband's dad, so I definitely support that decision. Sometimes you need that. Oh, you're talking about, I think Lori earlier was talking about her mom and all of that. Yeah. You're bonding in the comments. I love it. Well, not the comments, the chat. Bonding in the chat. Yeah, sometimes you gotta cut out a family member to just keep your own sanity and your life not full of toxicity. Sometimes you just gotta do it. I am feeling good. Also, feeling hot. It's very hot here. Spirit's funny today. All right, what blockages do I need to clear to heal? Is it related to my family? Okay, we're gonna go in. Actually, I want to go in with my reversal deck. We're really gonna get some deep dives here. All right, what's going on for Joyful Journey? What blockages does she need to clear? Anything family related? Oh, father especially. We've got the Emperor coming in hot. If this doesn't resonate as your father's actual energy, it could be a very domineering mother or someone in the family that, again, gender roles can be bent here. Take as it resonates, but someone who was very domineering in your childhood, especially, and maybe even into young adulthood, where you knew it was best for you, but maybe this person tried to trump what you knew was best for you and give you other decisions instead. Like patriarchal kind of energy, like, oh, women should do this, men should do that. Mom, okay, yeah. And, this could even be like her just completely dominating the whole household. What else is going on with this? Yeah, and I'm picking up like, if she isn't a narcissist, she at the very least has did have very selfish tendencies and narcissistic tendencies to manipulate, gaslight, talk you out of your feelings a lot. Oh, constant ridicule. Yeah. And even just about like the trajectory that your life has taken, like she's always got something to say about that, and it has nothing to do with her, what you choose to do with your life. And she hasn't gotten the memo, apparently, but I think you know what's up with all this healing you're doing. Yeah, you're nostalgic for a childhood you didn't get to experience with her because you were constantly feeling walking on eggshells, kind of feeling like, oh no, if I say the wrong thing, do the wrong thing, wear the wrong thing, just very like I'm like holding my breath and standing on my tiptoes kind of energy. And then, like, at nighttime, I'm seeing you, like, curling up in bed and just deflating like a balloon. Like, God, that's over for the day. Let me build up my strength again for tomorrow. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, and it's a heavy feeling that you still do. On the back of the deck here with the Queen of Wands, I see you are overcoming this. Absolutely. She has glowed up, friends. She has glowed up. Look at this. And every time I pull this card, I always think of Lunar because I think this looks a lot like her. But this, to me, Lunar herself here in the chat, has dealt with a very narcissistic mother, always nitpicking at her and telling her how to live her life and do her thing. And just, it's not something you're going to have to be wearing like a second skin your whole life. And Piggy's hungry, I think. But after Joyful Journey's reading here, I am going to go down and feed him. I'll hobble down the stairs with my pulled quad and feed him, and then I will be back for the rest. But I'm going to finish your reading first. But yeah, on the Knight of Cups, on the back of the deck here, that, like now they're showing me, because this came out in reverse, they're showing me that fun things that I did with my mom. My mom was a single mom, so she was kind of the mom and the dad a lot in my childhood. But they're showing me the funny things she would do and plan for us to do and the ways that we would connect to each other. Because this came out in reverse and they're showing me my mom doing those things, they're showing me that it was the opposite for you. I might have to just go let him out. I think you guys can probably hear him barking. Where emotionally the fulfillment was just gone. Like there was no emotional attachment, connection. Maybe when you were very young, you felt little snatches of like love or affection, but like it was very short-lived, or you felt like you really had to earn it rather than it just being given. But you're embodying more this Queen of Wands. I don't know if you are a fire sign, Joyful Journey, you're Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or have a placement within the fire sign, or if your fourth house, which is the house of your mother, could be in the fourth, a fire sign in the fourth house, or your moon being in a fire sign. Let's see. What else could resonate with that? Or your, okay, so like with me, yeah, they keep showing me like my mom, but it being kind of the opposite. So you could even be like your 10th house and 4th house are flipped, kind of. Like my mom had to become my dad, but maybe your mom dominated like a father. You're a Libra. Okay. Yeah. Is that your, like, Libra sun, Libra moon, Libra rising? Or maybe your moon's in Libra. I'm not sure. But yeah, let's see. But you really are taking on that healed role, like lighting your own fire. He is a precious, almost 14-year-old puppy. I know. I call him Puppy Cat. And I didn't even know. It's funny. Random side tangent. I will get back to your reading, Joyful Journey. But we were watching. It wasn't Cops, but it was some PD whatever. Gosh, what was it? But they follow like different local police departments around. It's a lot like Cops from back in the day TV show, and they actually filmed an episode of it here in Missoula, and it was actually filmed in a trailer court that I actually used to live in an apartment across the street from. And this lady was like high on some drug, and she's out yelling for her cat, but she's like, "Puppy cat, puppy cat." So me and Ryan, my husband, thought that was hilarious. So we started calling Walter Puppy Cat, and then come to find out there's actually a cartoon or some sort of TV show with a character called Puppy Cat. I haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you what the show's called, but it's so funny. I call him Puppy Cat. All right. My sister says, thank you for all the healing energies. Yes, absolutely. But yes, Jen Jane, you really are embodying this Queen of Wands. You're working through your own healing. And they just told me fire is the deepest purifier. So it's like you had to go through the fire and get burned, but you really came out on the other side as your own warrior woman. Oh, you were lucky to have a wonderful mother-in-law. Well, that, I won't say it completely makes up for it, but it probably makes up for some. It probably makes up for some. Yeah, with that emotional connection or lack thereof with the mother, you had to learn to walk away from then other relationships that you knew were either emotionally manipulative, narcissistic, or just emotionally unfulfilling to you because there was too much take from that person and not enough give to you in the relationship. So this has taught you as a soul lesson to walk away from anything that's not 100% up to par with what you deserve on an emotional level, Jen Jane. So I hope that resonated. I am going to go down and feed Piggy and give Judy some food as well if she'll take it. She's still very finicky with her food and weighs like 0 pounds at this point, but we're trying every day to get her to eat more and more. Oh, you had to leave your father and sister. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. You had the best mother-in-law, but she passed away too young and early. Yes, she is still your mother-in-law. Mommy Janet is still amazing. And she probably needs to give you some sort of message from her to me to you before I go to bed tonight, Czar. I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna actually go downstairs real quick, very carefully so I don't hurt my leg. You guys go get yourselves a beverage or a bathroom break or, I don't know, some dinner, whatever you got going on, and I'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes or so. Okay. Hobbling back in here. It hurts worse going downstairs. Okay. All right. Everyone here is awesome. Oh, I agree. I have to agree. We've got such a cool community here that goes without saying. I love it. Okay. So after Jen, Jane, we've got Ethan in the house. Ethan, go ahead and post your question. And then we've got Big Cleo. No, Luna Ray. Then Big Cleo. Then that's it. Yeah. Ethan, Luna Ray, and then Big Cleo. We got this. List? Yeah. Okay, so I guess we can have Luna Ray go next, since Ethan wants to go after that. All right. So Luna Ray, go ahead and post your question. Oh, she's on it. Look at that. Message from higher power on my counterpart Terry and I's connection at this time. All right, we're going in with, ooh, they're telling me Modern Witch. Modern Witch Tarot. Here, ball. All right, what's going on for Luna Ray? Message from higher power on counterpart Terry and her connection. Does she need to know? Please, Spirit. Ooh, okay. So we have here the Page of Swords and the Five of Cups. So there may have been something that's currently going on or in the recent past was going on that you guys maybe, I don't see you, maybe I went your separate ways at some point or got back together, or there was just something unfulfilling within the relationship or something you had to work out together. But for a while there, it felt like you were giving up more than you were getting or vice versa. And I do see you guys as mirrors of each other, that there was just stuff you had to work out, and especially in the emotional department, because Three of these cups, the Three of Cups, that's all about celebration, happiness, friendship, excitement, all together, those have spilled. But what is left is the union of you and the counterpart. So all she needs to do is turn back around and realize that connection is still there. I call it crying over spilled milk card. I call it that. A lot of other readers call it that as well. So again, doesn't mean you had to have actually broken up or had anything major go down in your lives, but there just may have been a lack of emotional fulfillment at some point. But with this Page of Swords coming in, to me, this feels like you, especially, were really taking action to be able to communicate more clearly, maybe wishing he would communicate more clearly at times, and maybe you still do wish that there was, especially with emotions and showing that more vulnerable side. Oh, surrender process, not sure if it's over yet. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, is you're kind of the main catalyst here for continuing the communication. So it's like, even if he's physically around you, it's like he's not really giving much. He's not saying much or doing much to really support the connection, because I think he's still so focused on what has gone wrong or, not worked out for the best in the relationship. Let's go over here to just see, and we'll go back to tarot as well, but we're going to really get a read on what's going on here with you and Terry. Okay, so this might have had to do with something very spiritual. You awakening spiritually, or him just not being very spiritual, or maybe being religious. It says religious factors. Your love life is being influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So maybe there's just, if it doesn't resonate as spirituality, it could be just a difference of the way you see life, the way you maybe political leanings. Religion and politics are like the two things you just don't want to bring up on a rainy day when you're meeting someone or something like that. So just differences of life values maybe, or ways you think you should move forward. But let's just see, as far as moving forward in this relationship, what is on the horizon moving forward, for better, worse, anything in between that Spirit wants to divulge. Okay, so we have here the Seven of Pentacles, and this is someone who you know, the fruit that's on the trees here isn't quite ripe, so it's just kind of like I'm waiting around for something to happen. And to me, this really feels as your energy, Luna, where you're waiting to hear communication from him. You're waiting for him to kind of just buck up and, you know, commit or not commit, say this, say that, do something. That's what you're looking for. But you're also looking for a more stable commitment. This is someone wanting to offer you stability, security, knowing that this is going to be a forever or at least a very long-term commitment. And you don't have that currently. You're still waiting for that. That's what you're still waiting for here. And I think that's probably as close to the outcome of this as we're going to get here, because I don't think he has quite decided. Again, going back to this card, I don't think he has quite decided in this moment or before now exactly what he wants in life, because I do see that there is love here, because he's still upset about this. Otherwise, he'd just be running away like, la-di-da, whatever. He's still very upset about something that transpired that really hurt him emotionally, and maybe even ways he hurt you emotionally that he's regretting even. Like, I do see him really wishing he could see things your way, or wishing you could see things his way even. I see him just being this mixed bag of energy as far as all of that goes, but he's still waiting for things to shift. You're still waiting for things to shift. And it's almost like you're going to have to be the one to make a move communication-wise first. Let's just see if we can narrow this down to any kind of outcome with or without his decision that's being made. Anything Spirit wants to offer for Lunar Ray. Ooh. Yeah, again, he doesn't know what he wants yet. There's another 7 of Cups. This is the indecision card. It's like, do I want love? Do I want healing? Do I want romance? Do I want money? Do I want to totally turn my life upside down? I don't know what I want. So this is about as close to an outcome as we're going to get with the 2 of these cards here. He hasn't made that ultimate decision yet. But let's get a couple words of advice for you, Lunar Ray, for your relationship with your counterpart, Terry. Any words of advice for this connection? Teamwork. It's going to take both, because you can't carry this horse, they just said, which a horse would be very heavy to carry for even 2 people. So I don't know why Spirit gave me that. Maybe it's because of the horse you rode in on with this commitment you're wanting with this Knight of Pentacles here. I don't know. But they told me horse, which is funny because it was covered up. So it wasn't even that I saw it and then said it. But it says teamwork. I'm determined to be a good teammate in all of my relationships. If we disagree, I'll resist the urge to place blame. And I think that's where a lot of this went off the rails, is there was a lot of blame thrown back and forth for you should believe this way, you should believe that way, or you should not believe this or do that. But yeah, so I'll resist the urge to place blame and look for a way to solve the problem together. When we're a team, everything is a game. And when we're on the same team, nobody can lose. So let's get one more word of advice here for Lunar Ray and Terry. Here we go. Reliability. And this is exactly what you're not getting from him right now. And this would be the word of advice, is teamwork and reliability. You need someone you can depend on, that you have that sense of security and stability with, and you don't have that right now. What you have is a big question mark of unsureness, because it's mostly emanating from him. I think if you had your say here, what you would want would be for him to commit and you guys to work through all of these things together and, you know, up the communication like 20-fold and really understand each other. That's what I'm picking up you really want and wish would happen here, which could be a possibility. We're still open to that. But reliability, you need him to be on board with you as well. And he's not quite there yet. And I don't know that he's going to make a decision on that. Let's just get a lover's oracle. Any advice or any message from Terry to Lunar Ray? We've got 2. Okay, so beware of what you are projecting, for the qualities you admire in another are qualities you both possess. Equally so, the qualities you don't like in are also your own reflection. Like I was saying, this is very mirrored energy. It's just maybe you're doing things in opposite ways, or kind of one side of the spectrum and another. Back to this, you know, everybody projecting their own ish onto someone else and vice versa. And then it mixes everything up and no one knows what they want anymore and all of that. So just be aware even of your own inner environment there, Luna Ray. Just what am I projecting onto him? What actually is mine that I'm trying to make his fault or blame him for? Because remember with that teamwork too, there was blame. And I'm sure he can figure out the same. I just don't think he's quite on the spiritual level that you are to be self-aware enough to really do that inner work yet. But I know you are. I really feel that you are. And you have been, and you probably do that inner work already. But we also have here, let there be closeness between you, but also give each other space. Love never claims, it simply allows and gives. And with this card, this is a claim, like let's all do it this way or else kind of energy. So there has to be this space to allow both of you to believe how you want to believe, love how you want to love, show up how you want to show up. Again, teamwork. You don't have to play. They're showing me like a basketball team. You can't all be point guard, or that's chaos. You can't all be defending all the time, and what if one of you is tall, one of you is short? You're not going to be good at blocking the hoop from the other team, getting in there. So you all have your roles to play is what I'm hearing, especially with this card too. And it's just deciding what role are you willing to play moving forward for both of you. Again, mirrors of each other. So I think this is just going to be a lot of that self-introspection for you, Luna Ray, really leaning into your spiritual side, really working on you, healing anything within you, and just focusing on that self-love, that inner love. Speaking of which, we will get a self-care message for you. Anything that Luna Ray can do to really help her way through kind of the tumultuousness of this connection right now. Oh, he's tall and you're short. I love that. Wow, so we have here chanting, and this one doesn't come up a lot because we do have here, I heard chi coil, which chi is that prana or life force energy that runs through us. And then I'm seeing this as a coil. I don't know that I've ever heard that term chi coil. Is that a thing? Does anyone know? Maybe Google that. I don't know. But I'm seeing you moving your life force energy through all your chakras. And one good way you can do that is through chanting. So you can, just sing, hum, do whatever feels good in that capacity. Or if you are meditating to some music and maybe singing bowls or something, and you're kind of tuning into the Om kind of energy and saying it on your own and trying to match the note of the meditation. I don't know. Just a word of suggestion for you, but just maybe even feeling into your more meditative side. Or if you were a singer at some point, really leaning into that singing, because again, with the Page of Swords, there is a new beginning coming to where you communicate your throat chakra. That's very important highlight for you. She's even wearing blue, and she's wearing blue pants here, but also pink here, which represents the heart. So bridging the gap from the heart to the throat, communicating from the heart as well. So that's my words of wisdom from me in spirit for you. And Terry, I wish you the best of luck in this connection. That can't be an easy place that you're at right now with this kind of, I don't know, it feels like crossroads energy a little bit. And, do we stay? Do we go? What do we do? Kind of energy. And he's still very undecided in his whole role in this. So just work on you for a while, Queen. You got this. I think you're going to be just fine no matter what happens with this connection or doesn't happen with this connection. You're going to just be working and focusing and healing you. And it's only going to benefit you. So I hope that resonated, dear. Thanks again for your donation. All right. So up next, we've got Big Cleo. And Big Cleo already posted their question, so we're going to roll right into that once I get all these put away. Yeah, on the back of the deck here, Luna, it says healing. Imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. Yes, you're healing. Oh, we also had a donation come in from Michelle Lynn. So yes, we are probably closing the list at this point. I will have to say donations closed. I don't know. I could probably do a few more. My family won't be home until about an hour and 15 minutes or so. I can go till then for sure. Wow. This one goes first. All right. Take a drink. Jasui did go, but she had another one. She paid a huge donation for all her family ones, and then she wanted one just another reading for her, but she didn't know what question to ask, so she was going to go to the hospital, I think, as far as me keeping up with comments. And then, yeah, that last card was icing on the cake. Yay! I hope that resonated and at the very least gave you some hope that no matter what happens here, Luna Ray, you're going to be okay. All right, so Big Cleo's question, will Y come forward and confess to me he has romantic feelings to me and ask me to be his girlfriend? Let's find out. Let's see what's going on for Y and Big Cleo. All right, so will Y come forward and confess his romantic feelings to Big Cleo? Ooh, we got something going on here. Whoa. Wow, so he's trying to balance a lot of things going on, but there's a lot of beautiful feminine energy here. There is potential for this to be a relationship. There's pregnancy there, which means potential. Doesn't have to mean literal pregnancy here, but potential for a new relationship. You know, with the Queen of Cups, she's normally holding the Ace of Cups, which is potential for love. She's holding a shell in this case instead, but I'm really still reading that as potential for love. There is a potential here, absolutely a potential. And then we have the High Priestess here. So this is you tuning into your own inner guidance because I think you already know the answer. I think you already know the answer, Big Cleo. But he is balancing a lot of stuff going on in his life. And what I do see here is in the normal, traditional Rider-Waite or even the modern Witch Tarot, this is very precariously balanced. It's a more kind of kitty corner kind of 8. He's very soon going to have things balanced enough that he can spend more time on his personal life. I think there's either something going on either in work or his family right now that's really taking a lot of his time and effort. Maybe his work and his family, trying to balance those two things. But let's just feel into this for the future. Yeah, and he may even be overcoming with this balance and, you know, trying to figure out, get his footing on things. A past breakup, or if he's still involved with someone energetically, he's got a lot going on in his life that he's not focused, because this is Ace and 2. So Ace of Cups with the Queen, that's potential for a relationship. 2 of Cups on the table, that's partnership. That's soulmate energy, a good relationship. And he's very focused on what has spilled, what is in the past. He's very focused in the past. It's not going to be easy for him to just come forward and confess his love or anything like that. The honest amount of energy now between Y and me is very negative. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's to say, though, you know, these really, Spirit wasn't highlighting much negativity till we got the 5 of Cups. And there is just this need to refocus and see things a different way, which I don't know that he's willing to do yet, because I really am seeing this as his energy. And again, that golden balloon is really reading as that potential Ace of Cups energy that we got in the Queen of Cups. And even though things feel out of balance between the two of you right now, it's like things are going to balance, at least in his life, with his energy soon. Let's read into, let me go to my other deck here. The negativity that's going on between the two of you, but you are manifesting positivity. I refuse to give into negativity. Yeah, good for you. But of course, if something negative does come up, don't just try to push it away like, oh, I can't think of that. I can't think of that. Try to feel your way through it, because that'll help heal you from past ways of operating in the relationship. Actually, I'm going to really shuffle this deck and really get to the bottom of what this negativity is, at least on his side, and why things have gone so south with him. What's going on? Yeah, wow, Tower. There it is. And this to me felt like past energy that we, you know, to me this feels like the out of balance that he had going on. He's now worked through whatever the major part of this past issue is. He's worked through at least the physical part of it. But again, emotionally, he's so focused on what went wrong in the past that I don't know if he's ever going to look behind him. But again, the potential is there for this to be a relationship. The potential is there. But I think, again, remember back to this High Priestess energy. This is you uncovering the truth for yourself. You know within what's going on there. But this could also be a card of illusion, or thinking maybe at the beginning that things were much better than they were, and kind of romanticizing the connection in a way that he didn't feel. And then whatever this tower moment in your relationship was, that kind of opened your eyes to the fact that, wow, maybe this wasn't as great as I thought. Interesting. Let's see, what else for Cleo and Y. One more card, please. That's true. Does heal. Yes. Not easy, for sure. But look, we have the sun coming out after the storm. This is a really good card to get here. So, again, going forward in the future, when he can face and stop focusing just on negativity of it, and look back to what's still there, what could be a potential, and balance out some other stuff going on in his life, because I don't think your relationship going off the rails was the only thing that happened to him. It's like 3 things are showing me, like the number 3. 3 things all happened, boom, 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 right in a row in his life that just felt like he couldn't win for losing. There's no way he could win, and he just felt very defeated. But the sun is coming back out in his life, so he's feeling more upbeat and more ready to face things. If he will or not, I guess remains to be seen. But at the very least, Cleo, I just heard that song by Annie, The Sun Will Come Out Tomorrow, which it's not that happy of a song, but it's still, I'm feeling a little sad, but I'm hopeful for a better day tomorrow. That's the energy I'm really getting with this sun, and then the combination we have here with the tower and all that. It's like you are hopeful for a better day tomorrow, even if you don't feel it yet. But let's just get one word of advice in this relationship before we close out your reading. Yeah, there's the teamwork card. But again, if he is hyper-focused on everything that went wrong and not going to ever look at the good things or maybe even the potential of this, I don't know that you'll get the teamwork you're looking for. So really, because he's still in whatever feelings he's got going on with that tower and 2 of Pentacles and 5 of Cups, whatever he's got going on here, he's going to feel his way through it. If he decides to go back in your direction, that would be great. If not, I think it's best for the both of you. So it's kind of showing, Spirit's kind of leaving this open, like time will tell where this goes and what happens ultimately, but there is potential for it to go where you go your separate ways or where you come back together. Let's get one more card. Any other words of advice? Okay, I guess we're getting a couple more cards. Wow. So stay optimistic about your love life. There's that positivity you were talking about earlier. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So that could be with Y or in a whole other direction. Again, remains yet to be seen. Oh, it's stormy out. I love it. We also have engagement. So regardless if this is engagement, and we don't take this literally as like engagement and then marriage, but love life ascending to another level of commitment. This could be with him or with someone else. I do see a potential that you, as far as your ultimate happiness, you will find somebody and have the life that you've dreamed of. Of course, all lives have ups and downs and good and bad and happy and sad and all the things, but as far as a committed long-term relationship that I can feel that you want ultimately, you're going to get that. It just remains to be seen. Is this with Y or is this with someone else? So I hope that didn't confuse you further and brought you a little bit of guidance on the connection. But yeah, just trying to work together if you can. If he ever does come in your direction and want to try to fix things, if you want to fix things and be open to that, then do that. If you want to move in a whole new direction, you have the option to do that as well. So Spirit's leaving it open-ended to you. All right. Make sure these are all great. Okay, I think we're good there. All right, so up next, I think it's Michelle Lynn because Jasui and Ethan wanted to go last. It really has roller coaster. For the most part, good, but then there have been a few blows of, wow, where did that come from? Here and there. But it happens, and it's all for our highest good, for all of us, I think. Ultimately, we experience the things we need to experience for our soul's evolution, and, as that ego mind, we usually say, this is good, this is bad, this is happy, this is sad. But from our soul's perspective, it's all relative, so, yeah. So wishing you the best, Big Cleo. Thanks again for your donation. Michelle Lynn in the house. Hello. Oh, you haven't been feeling like yourself in your body even though I eat healthy. What traumas am I holding on to from this life and past lives? And how can I release it soon? Is it possible to get a time frame when I won't feel so self-conscious and uncomfortable in my body? Yeah, I'm really already seeing like energetic things that are, it's like they're, what's the word, like kind of vibrating, like they're on the edge of you being able to emotionally release them. So especially if you've been feeling both bloated and emotional, usually comes around the time of our, the whole PMS thing and all of that. So that might be a time where there's something coming up because there's something that you're ready to let go of, you're ready to release, you're ready to be finished with. And this to me feels like it could be even caught up with past life stuff. But this is something that just you feeling kind of stuck, especially like with your job and that type of stuff, has really been kind of the catalyst to bring this forth. So the stagnancy that you've been feeling in your life has been actually to aid you in releasing this stuck energy. So it's actually good because you're ready to, release this and have it be a thing of the past and just let it all go. I'm just going to quit while I'm ahead. Let go. There's something to let go. And I just heard that Frozen song. Let it go. Let it go. I was very off key. I apologize for that. So once you let go of the outcome, you'll be able to release all the emotional constraints that have held you back in the past. Trust in the higher good and guidance of spirit, as we have only your best intentions at heart and will do everything in our power to protect you. Yes, you're moving forward. You're moving in a new direction, but there is some just energy from the past that can't come along for the ride anymore. I actually want to grab one. I'm going to leave this out so it's put it away when we're done. But I'm going to grab, okay, we're going here. White Newman Tarot. All right, for Michelle Wynn, what is blocked? What's going on with these blockages? Anything she can release? Okay, so even though we're talking bloating here, I am also seeing like throat chakra stuff because Queen of Swords is like Queen Master of throat chakra. So maybe you recently doing some throat chakra healing, clearing, maybe even had like a sore throat or a lot of phlegm. They're showing me like a lot of TMI stuff, like build up, or you're clearing your throat a lot and you're like, why? I'm not even sick. I don't know what's going on. Or a lot of mucus, just something like that. But this is aiding you to really clear these blockages that are, they're energetic, but then they start to become physical so that you can physically reject and deject them from the body. So really, they're showing me from throat all the way down to root chakra are getting a major upgrade right now because there are blockages in those chakras that are coming loose, and even just in other parts of the body, digestive stuff as well. And the Chariot, so you're moving through this energy, but it doesn't feel very good while we have to move through it. So you feel almost it's like you're having an out of body experience in your own body because you don't even feel like you're in your body. I got that glowy skin again, Amanda. Or it's from being hot in here. I think it's just hot in here. I'm not sweaty. It's just kind of oily feeling. I don't know, but it's very hot. Let's see how you can release it. But you're being asked to move in a new direction. That is paramount to this. Is doing something new, trying something new, moving in a new direction. Especially with your work. I mean, this is something that, while you're where you're at, you don't want it. You don't want to be there anymore, but you're not quite sure where to go next. And that's kind of the sticking point here. Let's see how she can release it. Any specific guided spirit, how she can release this. The Moon. So this is tuning into those emotions, because as you move through those emotions, or let the emotions move through you, either way. Remember what I was saying about the PMS, moon cycle, right? Coming full circle. This is you being able to feel into these emotions, because even though they feel very physical in your body, they have a spiritual and emotional root to them, even mental root. Like it's like a big old ball of yarn, just totally lined up. So you doing meditation, you connecting to your moon cycle, you just, when you feel tired, allow yourself to rest. When you feel excited, go do something exciting. When you feel bloated, take good care of yourself. All these things. So let's go to the moonology, because we're talking moon. Let's see what's going on here. How she can release this. Sweat is just a natural glow. That's so true. All right. So it's like you're getting lost in the small details of it, and they're really showing that you don't even have to put a label on these emotions or know why you're feeling certain emotions, but it's coming. There is this big purge or release of emotions coming up around the time right before your next moon cycle. They're really showing is going to be a time where you can really let a lot of this go and just, shake, cry, breathe into it, scream, whatever it is that you just want to. The more you can physically move your body, it physically and energetically breaks up that stuff holding on, and then you can release it. A great place for me that I do this is in the bath, because water is a really good conductor of those emotions, and it really helps. If you can turn the lights out, first light the candles, then turn the lights out, get in the bath if this is a possibility for you. Put on some sad music that'll get you in the zone. I want to have a good cry, but lately I've been feeling numb. Yeah, and that's why, because things feel stuck, stagnant, and just like they're showing me like pizza dough. Like if your hands don't have a sufficient amount of flour on them, it just all sticks, and it's like I don't even know how to get all this off. It's just so sticky and stuck, and you don't even know where to start to scrape all this off. And because I think you're so caught up in the little details of it's like resistance. Like I know I don't want to be here. I'm resisting being here. So this is about surrendering to feeling numb, to feeling stuck, and just accepting that it is what it is. Again, not that fatalistic kind of surrender to it, but just surrendering to the fact that, well, this is the season of life I'm in right now, and I don't have to become a victim to it, but I don't have to try to force something different than what I'm feeling now. And it's almost like the second that you accept, okay, here, this is what it is, I'm going to surrender to it. That's when things move. That's when things move, because think of that river analogy I always use on my channel. You're stuck to the rock, you're stuck to the rock, you're stuck to the rock, and then you surrender, and then you go with the flow of where the universe is trying to take you. So speaking of all this surrender energy, where is my surrender deck? Where are you hiding? Where are you at, girl? There it is. All right. What is it Michelle Lynn is being asked to surrender so that she can release all of this? All right. Any good starting point, Spirit? Wow, we got a couple. Okay. So wow. Yeah, surrender your fear of change. So maybe even though you want these big changes, big sweeping changes going on in your life, maybe on a subconscious level, you're afraid of change. You're afraid of what this change means with your relationships with others, or just the way it'll stir up other areas of life. Even good changes, like I always say, even good changes can sometimes be precarious and scary as we're going through them. So maybe just subconsciously you're clinging onto that rock, where on a conscious level you're like, I let go of the rock and I'm not moving, but subconsciously you're somehow, some way still clinging. So feeling into your emotions, validating your emotions, not trying to push them away or beat yourself up for having certain emotions, and just allowing yourself to feel, to heal, to deal, to release, to all that. We also have surrender to joy. So having more fun, allowing yourself to have more fun in your life. But a key to positive change in your life is to let joy in and savor it. And again, with that Chariot, trying new things or things you haven't tried in a very long time. During both the hard and easy times, keep surrendering to more joy. And we also have surrender your addictions. Whether you're addicted to substances, food, people, sex, or overworking, take action to begin to heal the addiction and replace it with a healthier alternative. And again, not everybody has like massive addictions. It could be as simple as one too many cups of coffee, or I don't know, scrolling your phone too late at night and not getting enough sleep. I mean, these are simple things that we all do without even thinking about it a lot of times. So just think of the things that maybe you're addicted to. And again, these could just be more energetically rather than physical addictions, but you're being asked to look at the big picture. Let's see if we can get one more. Okay, we're going over here to the Green Witch Oracle. Anything else for Michelle Lynn? Whoa. Continuance, Apple. Okay, so you're going, look, with the Chariot and continuance, this is an 8 energy. we've got here a 7 energy with the Chariot, and then an 8 energy, which literally is a continuance. So you're just being asked to try something new, try a new direction, just surrender to the joy of whatever it is, and go in the direction of that. And as a result, we've got here continuance. So I don't know, maybe eating an apple would spark this. Or I just heard like apple seed, like Johnny Appleseed. So funny. Johnny Appleseed. So there's something to do with, I don't remember, I mean, it's been a very long time since I've read the story or even know the like premise of Johnny Appleseed, but I know he went on an adventure. Oh, you ate an apple today, they're your favorite. Maybe they're a way to really combat this bloating. That could be, that very well could be. But again, you're taking action and continuing in a direction that is new or feels a little exciting or is just different than the day-to-day grind. Let's get one more. I don't know if anyone knows the story of Johnny Appleseed, or maybe Michelle Lynn, you're being asked to look up. And I think it has to do with spitting out an apple seed, the tree planting. I don't remember again. But look, transition. And the number 11, which many of us here in the chat have been seeing 1111, or just 11 in general, a lot lately. So maybe you yourself are going to be seeing a lot of 11. And there's that Cancer energy. Again with the moon. Again with the moon. Oh, lunar knows. See, I had no idea. I just figured whatever. I know a lot of fruits can get things moving. But yeah, apples. Awesome. Lots of water in apples too. So maybe check your hydration levels. Make sure you're hydrated enough, because a lot of times when we don't have enough hydration, our body will retain that water, hence bloating. So make sure you're getting a lot of water. Speaking of which, you feel like you don't have anyone around you and very distant from people because everyone's so busy. Yeah, and that's kind of the name of the game with the Chariot. The Chariot is on the move. The Chariot waits for no one. The Chariot's going and doing. So maybe even just being like an on the move hermit, so to speak, or kind of seeing if anyone wants to check in last minute and do something, or just again taking control and charge and doing things on your own for a while, but still getting out there and trying new things. Because there is a big transition that's ready to move through you. It's just energetically, it's a little bit caught up in things. Yeah, energetically through the chakras. So maybe even doing some sort of dance or boxing, getting yourself moving. Like I see you like hopping around on your feet, like moving around. I don't know. I just want to dance. Like there's something with that can really help get this energy flowing. But I think once you have a really good cry, a really good release, a really good let go, that's going to really help you feel your way through this and feel like, okay, now I can figure out what I'm doing. All right, so I hope that helped you. You might have to go back and watch that, because I know I threw a lot of little things at you all at once, but there it was. That's what we got. Hope it resonated at least a little. Oh, the next couple. Oh, yeah, we were going to try to get a timeline. That's right. Let's roll the dice. Timeline for Michelle Lynn. We've got a 10, which is October. Abso-freaking-lutely. October is your month to just shift, transition. Again, with the transition there. Yeah, you're shifting this energy sometime in October. So I'd say especially right after the moon cycle of October, you're going to be feeling like things are a lot less stagnant and stuck than they were before. And the bloating and all that will go with it as well, I think. Okay, so up next we've got Ethan or Jasui, whichever one is here. And I thought I just saw another donation come in right before. Aww, Jasui has donated yet again. I would like to donate for Lori, and if you could, I would like to ask one more question for me, please. That pop in my mind while that pop in my mind. I like her turn of phrase there. Pop in my mind. While I'm driving to just got to the hospital. Sure thing. And you also have your other questions still, Jasui, as well. Wow, Jasui has sent so many very generous donations tonight. I thank you so much. And so has Lori. Oh, Lori's got her question. Thank you. Do I need to timestamp this? Is Jasui back? I can timestamp it. Let me get my just to make sure we got this here for her. All right, so we are at 4 hours and 4 minutes and 0 seconds. On the nose. 44. That adds up to 44. And it's 6:06. 66. Look at those numbers. And then Ethan wanted to go last. So we'll get all this figured out and then get into Ethan's question. And I'm definitely going to say donations closed at this point because I got less than an hour before the family comes home. Let me say. All in caps, because that's how I roll. Not normally, but like right now. Donations closed. Thank you. I don't mean to yell. All right, replace pinned comment. Okay, there we are. So, Lori says, I hope I wasn't just being annoying, Peanut Gallery. Oh, you're never annoying. You quit that. Oh, she does wish so much love and healing. Absolutely. So Jasui would like some guidance from her parents on how to help her family during these tough and stressful times. Maybe something for Miguel. She asked me to post it for her. Yes. Let's go in. Let's get a couple more. Jasui for her parents, or from her parents, for this very stressful time the family's going through. Anything for Miguel as well. Okay, wow. Beautiful. So they're letting you know there is this beautiful new beginning coming after all this tumultuous heartache time and just tough and stress and all of that. So we're already in your question, Jasui. I apologize, but here we go. And I even time stamped it so if we have to go back and do it. But it says new beginnings. So your parents want you to know new beginnings. Everything in life is constantly vibrating and moving and therefore continuously changing and evolving. Be aware that a new beginning is on the horizon. Have courage and faith because right now life is trying to nudge you forward and move you in a new direction. And we also have support. So look at all this family coming together to nurture those who need the love and the help and the support right now. Spirit and family has got you, has got Miguel, has got all of you. I just heard wrapped up in the wings of love. So you are like this precarious little bundle that's very delicate, and they are taking very good care of all of you right now. People come into your life for many different reasons. Some you learn from and then move on, while others return often because you need to learn more from those individuals. Others remain beside you throughout your entire life. So this is even just talking about the life cycle where, certain, your parents themselves had to leave from the body, but they're still supporting you in different ways, and even showing just transitions with all your different family members, what's going on in their lives, and just transitioning from certain relationships that just aren't as close anymore, others that are getting closer. I mean, you all have such intricate and different lives from each other, yet you are all interwoven as a family. So there's a lot going on energetically and with spirit helping and everything that's going on. So there is this need to get grounded. So being distracted, unfocused, tired, irritated, and impatient are all signs that you are ungrounded. Now is the time to become centered and allow spirit to help you ground yourself and reconnect with the divine source. So getting connected to nature will really help replenish your energy and rejuvenate you and help you feel that new beginning and that support and not feel so run down because, accidents and everything going on. It's just very stressful times, just so much going on that you can be all up in your head thinking worst case scenarios or thinking, I'm going to do all the to-dos that have to be done and not getting enough rest because you're stressed out, you're worried, just all these things going on. It's a whole big ball, right? It's a whole big ball of stuff. So getting grounded, making sure you're also doing the self-care. They want to specifically stress self-care for all of you. I want to grab a self-care card for all of you. We'll grab one for Jasui first. So Jasui, abundance planning. So writing in your planner, doing maybe automatic writing, channeling information from your parents. These are gifts you have, but also planning your future and even saying affirmations, visualizations, all these positive things. Oh no, the Braxton Hicks have started for the night. Joy. Oh, those were never fun. Definitely less painful than real contractions, but still annoying. So we have also make a meal. So make sure, and there's the number 32 there, which adds up to 5. There's your 32, Lori. But for Jasui, make a meal. So maybe there have been a lot of late nights, a lot of fast food, a lot of, I don't know, hospital food, just not everybody eating as best as they could, a lot of prepackaged stuff. I don't know. I don't know your life exactly, but there is just this need to slow down and make a meal that is full of love, especially if you can channel some recipes from your parents and make some of these comforting foods that are also hopefully a little bit healthy at times. But these comfort foods will really go a long way with the family to help them feel more grounded and connected. Because one good way to ground yourself is to make sure you're eating balanced in a balanced way, or if you're so stressed you're not doing any eating, grounding can help, or eating can help you ground. So there's that. Oh, you'll be 32 on October 18th. Well, there you go. You deserve a really nice birthday dinner. Let's just put that out there. Okay. So what else is going on? Let's tune into Miguel's self-care card. Yeah. Okay, it's right here. Dream journal. So he's getting a lot of insight with his like dream state. Maybe he's even medicated with some stuff he's got going on, and it's kind of making him sleep a lot, or get a lot of weird dreams, downloads information. So he needs to be writing these things down. Also, are you sleeping? It might even be at times hard for him to sleep because of pain and just everything going on with all of that, or just stress. Even again, stress of not knowing what's going on with all these hematomas and everything going on. Okay, so let's get one for Patricia. Patricia's self-care. Watch a movie with the number 54, which adds up to a 9. But it's funny because there was a movie, and this is a Mandela effect for all my Mandela effect lovers out there. There was a movie that I remember being called Studio 54, but now Mandela effect, it's just called 54. So maybe watching 54. It's kind of a little risque, kind of scandalous, kind of nudity, kind of drugs and alcohol and partying kind of movie. But I don't know, maybe that's what she likes to watch. Or any movie she feels comforted by or really likes to do. Oh yeah, giving him lots of morphine. So he's probably having those morphine dreams. Never been on it myself, but I've heard things from other people who have. Let's see, for Maria's self-care is ground yourself. Wow, so that grounding goes double for Maria. Got 2 ground yourselves. And the number 25 adds up to 7, which is all about really leaning into that spirituality, doing meditation, meditative practices, or spiritual practices. Even just connecting with nature is really grounding. Also for her on the back of the deck, we've got 50, sweet treat. So baking a sweet treat, maybe especially one that feels very connected to mother and father energy as well. Let's see. I want to go to the tarot. Just any other messages that Spirit has for Jasui. And let me know if I'm missing anything else about your reading, because I don't want to miss any specific questions you have or anything like that. Okay, so wow. So there is this need to balance, but you'll feel more balanced when you can ground yourself and really get your bearings on, okay, now what is my life? What's going on? But also you do have that support of Dan. He is helping you, supporting you, guiding and loving you all along the way, very supportive. And he's helping carry some of this load. I don't know if he's been doing a lot with the kids, or maybe even he's making a lot of meals. I don't know, because we did have that make a meal card here. Yeah, but this is all about knowing that you're not alone, knowing you're connected. Even if you're busy and you don't have time to really be lovey-dovey in the relationship because like life and family has really taken priority, like I can see that he understands that and he wants to help balance all of the heaviness and all the hard times you have going on. Let's get one more for Jasui. Yeah, this is exactly where you're at right now. This is Tower energy. There's just a lot that feels like it's up in the air, things that are going good, things that are going bad, things that are everywhere in between. But I'm just hearing it's beautiful chaos, and embrace it. Because again, with this Tower depiction, this to me feels like Dark Night of the Soul energy. But look, your own higher self is the one that orchestrated all of what you're experiencing now. All of it. Because look, the wand is in your own higher self's hand right there. So you You have been the one to orchestrate all of this, at least on a spiritual level. This was all your plan all along. So let's see how you can work your way through this, Jasui, because you got a lot going on. You got a lot on your plate here. Right. This is amazing. I just texted him once I left home and thanked him for all his support. Oh, yeah. So my word of advice, Spirit's word of advice here, we have the Five of Pentacles. Not feeling like you're not doing enough, being enough, going enough, all the things, because you are showing up for your family. You're doing enough. You're being enough. Keeping everything balanced as much as you can. Just give yourself some grace as you move through this and not feel like you're not enough or, man, if I could just do 4 more things today, I'd feel more accomplished. I want to just help everybody and make sure everything's going okay. Breathe. Just breathe. It's going to be okay, my friend. Let's get one more word of advice for Jasui right now. Everything she's got going on with family and everything. Yes. There's that card we got with Danny with the celebration. So I don't know. I'm seeing by your birthday, there just might be some big celebration going on. There's some big celebration going on, and things don't feel so chaotic and tower moment and up in the air. Everybody's gotten a minute to just breathe and okay. I think we're okay for a while. We okay? Everybody good? No more accidents? Okay, we're good. Let's move forward now. Let's celebrate. Let's have some fun. And again, I'm coming back to the family meal. I don't know if your parents or there's just this deep roots within your family to connect over food or festivities or a meal or a certain holiday. There's something going on. I know your father's birthday is the 29th, and then your mother's birthday, I think, was sometime in October, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, there is celebration coming up. There is going to be something to celebrate coming up. So all this stress and worry, you're going to be leaving this behind within the next month. I mean, literally, the 18th is 1 month away. So yes, your birthday is literally 1 month away, Jasui. So you have 1 more month to be 31, right? Definitely lots of things to look forward. Yes. And just know you have that support and you can lean on each other. Nobody has to feel left out or like they're not doing enough. And just breathe. That's what I just wanted to say. Just breathe. Just breathe. It's all going to be all right. So I don't know. Am I caught up, Jasui? I think I still had 1 more for you. But that was yours. You wanted to donate for Lori as well. And then 1 more question that you were thinking of. Let me know. Oh, October 20th. That's right. I wanted to say the 20th, but I didn't want to look like an idiot for forgetting. Yes, the 20th. That's right. Okay. All right. So, anything else for Jasui? Can't remember much. Yes, let's see, Lori donated, and we did Lunar, and didn't quite hit Jasui because she was in transit, I think. So it's funny because Lori still has a donation for Jasui, and then Jasui donated for Lori. And then your other question was about, and then, so yeah. So we still have 1 for Lori via Jasui, 1 for Jasui via Lori, and then Jasui has also 1 more question too. We're getting there. And then Ethan. Ethan will close us out. Actually, I wanted to get 1 for Czar real quick about Mommy Janet because she did want to come through real quick. So we're going to do that. And she's already telling me there was, as far as her suffering needlessly, there was none of that. She didn't have to do that in the hospital when she was under or anything like that. She was not suffering. Her soul was still very close to the body, but not completely in the body. So she was still there and could feel everyone's love for her. She was still very present, just not having to feel it all. And I got that same guidance when my grandma was passing away last October, that she was still very present, very much in the room. And she would kind of embody once in a great while to try to say something. But like I could feel her more outside of her body than in her body, if that makes sense. And that's what Mommy Janet's really showing me for her as well. But let's get a message from Mommy Janet to Lunar. Okay, be proactive. So there's something in your life. Recognize one of the major areas of insecurity in your life and see how much it disempowers you. Then identify one small action you can take to release that insecure feeling. She's already shown me what it is. Your goal to observe whether you're proactive or passive, since healing requires proactive energy. So she's showing me, she's telling me body after baby, because I know if you're anything like me, pregnancy, you just don't even feel like yourself. And you're coming up on that time where you're going to be birthing that baby and then have that baby. And then it's like, what is this? What is this? Especially for me, the second time around was even harder to feel like secure and good in my own skin again than it was the first time around. But she wants you to be proactive in healing yourself, body after baby, is what she keeps saying. Let's get one more word of advice on that from Mommy Janet. And she's telling me she wants to hold your hand through it and not to worry about it at all. I know you will anyway, but she doesn't want you to have to stress and worry about it. And of course, she has to let us know we're on point, body movement. So moving your body, even if you don't have weight to lose, just you moving your body makes you feel like you're doing something. There's that proactive feeling that we know is there. And she's got major chills now on my crown. She's just hugging you so hard right now. And she's saying you're going to be able to see me once again in the face of little baby. Yes, because she will look a lot like Mommy Janet as well. And now also laughter is the best medicine of working your way through this and not taking yourself so seriously. And just remembering you are not your body. Your body is part of your embodiment, but you are not, the body isn't the end all be all of who you are on that beautiful, masterful soul levels are. So trying not to get caught up in that, which I know is hard because of, narcissistic mom and all the nitpicking she did with your body. And it's a whole thing. But Mommy Janet is from me to you, hug, real big hug. And she's telling me I gave the best hugs. And I can feel it. She gave the best hugs. And now she's laughing like, haha, yep, I'm that confident. I can know that I gave the best hugs. And I have such chills. Mommy Janet, I can just see her smile from ear to ear, just lights up a room. And when I actually see Rowan smile, I see Mommy Janet. And I didn't even know Mommy Janet in this life. I didn't know her at all, but I feel like I did. Because I think on a soul level, soul family, we all in this love and soul family together. I can feel her love, and she's like, I'm just like the sun. Even though I look like I've disappeared, I come back the next day, and I come back the next day, and I come back the next day. Oh, it looks identical to Mommy Janet. I'm so happy. She's so happy. She's like, I'm that vain. I just got to keep coming back. I just got to carry on those strong genes. But she really did have some strong looks, like gene-wise, like beautiful lady. Beautiful lady. Oh, I'm so glad we could bring her through real quick for you, Lunar. That's so cool. Okay. I feel for you. I relate so much to what Amanda is saying to you. Oh my God. Yeah. And that was me actually channeling Lunar's mother-in-law, who always felt like so much more of a mother to her than her own mother. So, mother vibes. Does she have anything for Dustin? Oh, absolutely. Let's go in. Where are we going in at? Well, she wants him to know something specifically, probably surrounding her passing. And of course, this could be a message for you as well. Oh, I can only imagine he misses her so much. She's such a light. Again, she's like, I'm the sun. Laughter. And she's saying, I had to leave that way. The exact way she left, this was not just her own, doing with her own soul purpose, life purpose. This has to do also with soul lessons you were learning, Dustin was learning, Eric was learning, everybody was learning, the doctor was learning, because I don't think he was 100% on par with what he should have been doing either, or ways of operating around that hospital room weren't up to code or up to snuff, so to speak, would not get the Mommy Janet seal of approval. But again, this all had to happen for soul evolution for everybody involved in her passing and her loss. So what else does Mommy Janet have for Dustin? Oh, here we go. Well, there's his boost right there, and I have major chills. So she's standing next to me. She's standing next to Lunar. She's standing next to Dustin as well. She's standing right next to you. So if you get chills or feel her, just feel that hug, that beautiful hug. That's her. All right. I was met by so many loving people. So if you were worried she didn't know where to go, or that nobody would be there to, or I hope so-and-so is there to see her to the other side, absolutely. I don't know if her parents were passed or if this was a I'm picking up grandfather energy because I'm really reading this as her. I'm picking grandfather energy up with this. Even though this person appears to have longer hair, I don't know if her grandfather had longer hair at one point. But yeah, that she was met with so much love. One more for Dustin. Anything else from Mommy Janet to Dustin? I am learning over here. So she's not done with this incarnation, so to speak. She's just beyond the veil learning a lot about what went on in this incarnation. She's still helping a lot of you. There's just a lot going on that she's still very invested in the lifetime of Mommy Janet, but also learning a lot about herself. Oh, her sister and brotherly before her. I don't know about her grandparents. Interesting. Well, I'm sure her brother and sister were there as well, because she's like, it was a family affair. It was a reunion all up in here. I'm sure she didn't talk like that, but that's how she's showing up right now. All right, one more for Dustin. All right, we have here, look for a cosmic gift. Remember, you deserve it. She is sending you some abundance or some sort of gift. There's a rainbow there. So this is a rainbow after a storm or a hard time. Financial abundance. So she's really highlighting the finances and being very confident in knowing what you deserve will come to you very soon. Yes. She told us soon after she passed that something with the medicine was wrong. Yeah, I'm seeing a grave misdiagnosis or miscalculation of the dose that was given to her. But she's showing me this was actually all part of the plan all along, and it wasn't quite what did kill her. I mean, she would have passed away, but it definitely didn't help things. But again, soul purpose, soul planning. This was the exact way. Everything that happened that day and leading up was exactly what was supposed to go down, even though it's like, man, how could we be so stupid to overlook this or make this mistake? And they're almost showing me like a double dose. Like one nurse came in and did a dose, and then, you know how they always say the doctors always, really the nurses are the real doctors here. And that's kind of what I'm seeing. But there was also a nurse that maybe rubbed one of you the wrong way, or was just not, she just wasn't as caring as she should have been, or like her bedside manner wasn't that great either. Or if it was the doctor, it was maybe a more feminine energy. That's just kind of what she's presenting me with. I'm kind of confused as to what she's trying to accomplish in saying all that, but I don't know. Maybe you guys know what that could mean. All right. But again, everything that did happen was supposed to. That's exactly what I thought she was going to tell him. Something about career. Yeah, absolutely. There it was. All right. Piggy's barking again. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing. I will be forever grateful for my beautiful soul family, which I strongly believe I found it here. Yes, we do find each other. That's part of the plan with this whole awakening, is we then find each other, even if we're all people on the internet that never do get to meet in person. Although I think in grand design, I think we do deserve to somehow, some way, some of us eventually meet each other in real person so we can give each other those big hugs that we want to. I really do believe that. So we still have a question for Jasui, a question for Lori, and then Ethan. And then we're wrapping it on up because my family will be here in about half hour. All right. You knew you were family the moment I saw you. Aww. That really helps. We both feel her energy so close right now. Yes, and she's like, forget it. I'm going to be there this whole next week into the next month. Like, she's very close at hand because she is not missing this birth. There's nothing that could hold her back from being there. So you can even, she's like, pull on me for strength. I will help you through this labor and delivery. And even the Braxton Hicks, if it's annoying, I will help you. So feel her with you. She's definitely there. Absolutely. All right, Lori, you go first. You guys are playing a no, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. All right. I've had so much fun, you guys. I don't know what it was about today. This is probably one of the funnest, like most, I don't know, just such good, such loving connections today. I don't know what it is. Such a good day. All right. It's near her birthday and passing day, so the fall seems to really bring her energy back. Yeah. As everything else around you is dying, the leaves and all that, she's coming back to life. I love it. Oh, that's so cool. Yes. All right. So Lori's going to concoct her question. And then we will get into Jasui's question, and then Ethan. Or Ethan and then Jasui. However you guys want to play it out. Because we're on the tail end of this thing, and we're gonna finish it up. Yeah, lots of fun readings. I feel sorry for some of you that are, just listening and waiting for your reading, and you're like, man, my reading's never gonna get here. But I hope that we all provide enough entertainment, both me being weird and other people just being cheerleaders for each other in the chat, that we can just have a fun hangout time, even if it's almost 5 hours long. That's a long time. That's a long time to hang out with people. All right. So I'm worried about Coco. Oh no. She has to have a surgery for her hips. What do you see? I love that doggy so much. Okay, let's find out what's going on. That sweet dog. All right. Coco's surgery. What's going on? Thank you, everyone, for all your comments. I couldn't read them through all my tears. Aw, big hugs. All right. What's going on, Coco? All right. We have the 9 of Cups. So I think everything's going to be okay. But it might just be that for a little while, she's, of course, going to have to slow down a little bit and just get her bearings back. She might even be a little picky with food, I'm picking up as well. Oh, something else going on. Fell to the floor. And Ace of Pentacles. So this is going to be a new lease on life for her. A new beginning. A new beginning for her. Oops, there we go. My hematites got knocked. So Ace of Pentacles. And of course, busy bee. There's a bee here. It's almost like this is the beehive. So this surgery for her is going to be something that's going to require a lot of work and effort with her body healing and everything. So, just doing what you can. I'm sure you're going to do exactly everything you can to love her through this and really help her. Everything she needs to do. Even treating her to really fine dining kind of food if she's picky with her regular food. Let's see what else is going on. Okay, we got 1 and 2. Okay, so we have gratitude and ritual. So this is showing that whenever this surgery is, I know you had said it is coming up, but I don't think you know or had said the right or specific date. She has to have surgery. Okay. So yeah, I see you doing some sort of ceremony or ritual where you are manifesting a really beautiful result, but just having all this gratitude and love for Coco as you light candles and really send your intentions, your prayers, and all of that will really benefit this, because again, new beginning energy after this ritual. So I'm hearing during the new moon, which the new moon I think is coming up October 6th, if I'm not mistaken. Might want to double check my math on that. I think it's October 6th, but new moon ritual, especially because new beginning, new moon, and also gratitude. We've got a 36, which adds up to 9. So closing out that old cycle to have a new beginning. So the old hips that didn't work so good, Pop is like, yeah, you probably shouldn't know this song, but her hips don't lie. That's a Shakira song, but Pop's just popping in literally to be funny. He's like, my hips don't lie. So maybe looking up that song, I don't know. He's now dancing in his white shirt and being funny. I love that. But yeah, doing your little ritual, having gratitude, really putting that love, channeling that love. And he's even showing me, Pop's showing me, when Coco gets home, before, during, after, all of the things. you can rub your hands together, Lori, and feel that energy ball between your hands. And then you can, you don't even need to be, it can be even during the surgery. You can close your eyes and get, make a ritual out of it where you connect and you help through the surgery energetically with your energy, your healing, your love, letting Archangel Raphael work through you, because we're not taking your energy. This is spirit moving their energy or cosmic energy through you to do the healing, both during the surgery and then when you get home, when Coco's just, napping and probably on a lot of pain meds and stuff. You can, even if she's in another room, you don't have to be in the same room as her, but if you want to, that's fine as well. There you go. Doing that. Let's see, one more. Woo. Yeah, making a plan. So you've got a good plan in place with this surgery. I think it is the best bet to really keep a good quality of life for her. So you're doing the right thing. Yeah, just use those healing hands. Jasui, my dad loved Shakira. That's so cool. All right, let's just see any words of advice about this surgery or Coco's healing, the outcome. Okay. Dragon's Horde, protecting the future. Yes, this new hip surgery is protecting her future. It really is. And look, we've got a 12, which adds up to 3. So we've got that 3 coming in. This is a collaborative effort between the vet performing the surgery, Lori sending her healing, and Spirit. And of course, Pop is with that Spirit team as well. So there we go. Big collaborative effort to protect the future. And the keys to healing are in all of your hands, is what I heard. So yes. Is it possible for Lori and I to have a connection through our dads from past lives? Oh my God, like I can see it. I wouldn't doubt it. I really wouldn't. All us soul family members finding each other and then tuning into past lives where we actually were with each other. Yeah, and look, Lori, there's a 22 and the Fool's Embrace, transmuting pain. So your healing, Spirit's healing, the vet helping with all of this is going to transmute that pain. And when you transmute the pain, it's gone. Of course, the healing process is a whole thing, which we've already talked about. She's not going to be in pain anymore. There we go. Yay! I love that. Yes. So, beloved, radical acceptance. So you're accepting, okay, this needs to happen, and here we're going to make it happen. And there's another 2. So 2, 2, 2. There we go. And then a 12. So 2, 2, 2, 2, and then a 1. So 2, 4, 6, 8 plus 1 equals 9. So closing out that old cycle of pain for dear Coco. She's going to be on to better days with those hips, because her hips don't lie, remember. Oh, that's so funny. Cute. You're so welcome. Nothing to worry about. Just, send your love and healing to her every step along the way, which I already knew you would anyway, but you've got a really good plan in place with the vet and, your healing. Just so get a ritual plan or a little, new moon meditation thing you're going to do to really send her those healing vibes and, ask all the angels to be there with her to make it as a complete success as it can be and all that. So, yes. All right. So, I think Jasui would be next, and then Ethan. We got 20 minutes till my family gets home, and I'm hungry. I'm going to go have some dinner. I think I'm gonna have to ice and then heat my quad again so that I don't look like a hobblong out there on the field at Wrigley's soccer game tomorrow. And I don't know. I still tied last I looked over on Patreon for Lori and Jasui for us having the Unsolved Mystery / True Crime live stream tomorrow night, or is that going to be Monday night? It's still a tie as to when this is happening, but I'm going to, if it's still a tie by the time I'm off here and go check Patreon, I'll probably have to just be the tiebreaker. I don't care either way. Either way. I'm here for whatever. And I think because we were really tossing back and forth a lot of different ideas for the live stream topic, I think most people were leaning with the JonBenet Ramsey case. We were really going to do a deep dive into that. So yeah, I think that's what we're going with. But I'm going to let those who actually are live for the live stream be the final vote on that, because I have the capability to do a poll over there. But again, there's only me and then 7 patrons in that top tier. So even if 2 people show up, I'll consider it a success, because 2 out of 7 ain't bad. But again, it'll be there for the replay of those who do miss it, which is good. But I just like you guys to be able to be around so that you can ask any questions as I'm, doing the reading and everything that's going on. I just dumped a whole bunch of cards. So I guess we're done with that deck the rest of the afternoon into the evening. All right, so just Suey, she's got her question up, so I'm going to stop rambling. Yeah, Ethan, we were talking about Patreon. We have our first true crime / esoteric information / hidden knowledge / unsolved mystery live stream tomorrow night. And I'm excited. Or maybe it's Monday night. I'm going to go check and see if it was a tie last I looked. Either way, I'll be here for either one. But yeah, that's, I don't know what to call those. I don't know. Maybe you guys can give me input. I don't know, like mystical mysteries or something. I don't know. That sounds too redundant. We'll have to come up with a name, because calling it conspiracy / unsolved mystery / true crime / esoteric or hidden information / your tires / it gets long and annoying. So I'm going to have to come up, or you creative peeps out there are going to have to come up with a name for what we call that live stream we do, where we dive into a topic and do a deep reading on it. And everybody's involved, participating, and asking their questions. All right. So Jasui's question is, are me and Danny going to be able to have kids? After I have my last baby, I got my tubes tied, and I'm afraid I won't be able to make this come true for him. I know there are ways to reverse that. I know when I had my 2 kids, I didn't have my tubes tied or anything, but my doctor always said that was an option, and that if, at least the way that she did it, it was reversible if I ever did change my mind. So I don't know if the kind of tubal ligation, that's what she called it. I don't know if you got the one that they can reverse and then have things move again. But I've actually known people who've had their tubes tied that have still gotten pregnant too. So there's always that possibility. But let's just see what's going on. I'm going to the crystal angels to start. There we go. Jeez. Watermelon tourmaline, stress reduction. So I'm really picking up a lot of heart chakra energy with watermelon tourmaline, because both green and pink do resonate with that heart chakra. So really feeling into that heart chakra to manifest this as a reality for yourself, I think it's going to be absolutely possible. But stress reduction, really, when you're gearing up to either have this reversal done or manifest this into happening, what you can do is de-stress your mind, body, and schedule as you need rest, recharge, and revive. So if you do end up doing that reversal of the tubes, being able to rest, relax, and recuperate from that surgery, and really treating yourself, loving yourself, finding even crystals that will really resonate with fertility and conception, that will really help. On the back of the deck, we've got Moldavite, so unconventionality, which is exactly the name of the game for what you're doing. Wanting to have a baby, but there's something in place that prevents you from having a baby. So having to be unconventional and kind of reverse what has happened here. Your unique qualities are an important part of your life purpose. It's okay to feel and be different from others. So I'm really picking up that this is a very big potential for you. You're going to be able to have another baby if that's what you want. You're going to go to these measures and do what you need to do. You're going to do it. Let's see. Oh, you guys are talking about creating an email and paying with a gift card and put the money in there monthly. Oh, that's so, you guys blow me away with your generosity. I would love to get Ethan over there. But I did find Ethan, yes, me and Luna were talking earlier, I think it was yesterday. I need an email for you. Can you email me? Because I have a back end way of getting you some of at least the content, not really the community of it, but I have a back end way I can get you some of the content for all of your generosity. So if you can email me, Ethan, at Amanda, oh, no caps, I don't need caps. Amanda at donephotodesign.com. Design. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. No. DESIGN.com. Email me there so that I have your email so that I can send you an invite to the Discord, which is now up. I think last I checked, me and Jasui were the only ones over there, and I saw she had checked on, but I had to log off last night, so I don't even know if she sent anything. I haven't been on there today yet to check. Been a little busy today, but hopefully by tomorrow I'll be able to check in and see what's going on over there. So I can send you an invite to Discord and create an admin account for you, or make you an admin. I think, Ethan, I might need your help because I don't know much about Discord. So having you over there would be a delight and a treat and even a help for me. But anyway, yes, so email me. Definitely can work on it and have it ready by the time our live's over. Cool. But yeah, email me, Ethan. We'll get that squared away for you. Also, let's find out what else is going on with Jasui and her Daniel. What are we calling him? Danny? I think. Can't remember now. Let's see. Danny. Okay. Or Danny and Jasui going to be able to have a baby. I really do see this as a possibility, but it says here be mindful of conflict, which is interesting because I'm not reading this as conflict between the two of you. This is conflict of, this is a rope. And what do you do with a rope? You tie it, right? The tying of tubes. And look, now the tube is back without a knot in it. It's here, connected normally. But it might even be conflicting of, I'm not seeing this as a conflict in a bad way, but conflicting like one ovary being very overactive, and then the next month the other ovary being overactive, and almost competing, so that the point might be you actually do drop an egg from each ovary and end up with twins. That's how I'm actually reading this, not conventional what this says here. Let's see what else. Any other advice, wisdom, anything going on for this possible potential pregnancy in the future for Jasui and Danny? Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. This is you, grounding that seed, taking that seed of the Ace of Pentacles and creating a baby with it. Absolutely. And then these ones fell as well. So we have here celebration. There's going to be something to celebrate. Oh, you only have one ovary. Okay, so then it might be that I've heard about, okay, they're really showing me a scenario now. The conflict part of this is now coming to light. So the tube that is hooked to the ovary that you're hoping to get pregnant, it's like the doctor might tell you there's something with this tube, but I'm actually seeing the ovary on, for some reason, I'm going to the right. I don't know if that's accurate with your depiction, but with the right ovary, or if it's reversed, it's the left ovary, then it's like the opposite side tube would pick up the egg from the ovary. Like, is that even a possibility? I don't know. But they're showing me like both sides are involved, but in a different way. I don't know how that could be. But wow. We also have the Hanged Man. So seeing things a new way, like not just taking it at face value of, well, this is going to be real difficult for you to get pregnant, and just taking that doctor's word for it because of what he said, because there's miraculous intervention going on here as well. Hangman energy, also strength energy. So this is, having that inner strength, and maybe having a few months where you do try, 3 months specifically where you do try and things don't work out. But then look, Ace of Cups is that new love, the new love of your life, babies, right? Look at that. So it's going to be a possibility, but again, it might come after a time of you feeling very dejected, like, wow, this will never happen. The doctor said it's not possible, or, whatever the case is, but Spirit can find a way. That's what this is really showing, because with that inner strength, it's going to take you really tuning into that inner strength and knowing that if you want this bad enough, you can have it. Again, that's that manifestation that you have within you, because there's a celebration involved here. And I've made your chills now, so I think Spirit, they're showing me your mom, your dad, and then there's another female that's crossed over that's really helping as well, that's really wanting this to happen. Maybe the female energy is the child that wants to come through, or one of two, possibly. Yeah. All right. I'm going to get one more to wrap all this up for Jasui. So even if a doctor tells you this is going to be a very slim chance to get pregnant, take that with a grain of salt because they don't know what your body knows, what that body intelligence knows. All right, what else? Ace of Wands. Well, there's that phallic energy coming in to create life. Yes, new beginning, new beginning, new beginning, new beginning. So yeah, this is creative inspiration. The idea to have a child together. That's that Ace of Wands. So the plan is already, oh, Danny's parents, that could be too. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm sure they would love this just as much. So what I see is you manifesting this. You, oh, they both passed away. So both of your parents passed away. That's so sad. But at the same time, they are still there. They're still there. But look on the back of the deck. We've got that twin energy coming in again. The lovers, twins, Gemini energy. So these kids may even be born during Gemini season, which is June, going into early July. And of course, the union you have with Danny is, of course, that. But yeah, this is cool. Oh, can I get a Danny a message? Yes, let's go to this deck for Danny. No, you've sent tons of generous donations today. I think we're going to be okay to pull a couple additional cards for you, just so we no worries at all. All right, from Danny. I'm already feeling the crown tingles, so Danny's parents, any messages? I want to actually ask one and then the other. So mother first. Let's ask mother first. Danny's mom. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Remember me by the happy memories we created. And it might have even been important to him. Wow, major chills. Very important to him to hang up some photos of her recently, or maybe this is just very important. He's got a specific photo of her or a couple of photos of her, even photos of her with him, because we've got a mother and a child here that are very dear to him, or that he wants to hang up if he hasn't already hung them up. This is something he really wants to do eventually. I'm even hearing like a legacy wall, or like an ancestor wall, where you're paying homage by hanging up all of your wonderful deceased loved ones on one wall of your, I don't know, like above like a fireplace, or on one gallery kind of wall. Maybe even mixing in beautiful flower paintings, very colorful, naturey kind of stuff with the family stuff. If that hasn't crossed your radar, that might be something you guys can do. Also, any other messages from Danny's mom to Danny? I always kiss you goodnight. So she's still very much involved in your life, and she really does. She's there. She's with you, and she's always checking in on you, kissing you goodnight. You're still her baby. She just said yes, absolutely. Let's get a couple from your dad as well. Danny, you are never alone. Yes, he's stressing that as well. Very beautiful. Never alone. He's always there as well. Another message from Danny's father. We are so connected. Yes. And to me, these look like little droplets of water, but I'm also seeing these as like droplets of, blood, the liquid that runs through our veins. Yeah, very connected. And it's like, you're in one bubble, I'm in another, but he can permeate, Danny's father can permeate between worlds. Not so much like that Danny can. Maybe energetically he can, but it's hard. It's hard to tune in a lot. And we've got that message from his dad also on the back. We are soulmates. So this is definitely soul family. This is not just a relationship that they had in this life. This is, his father is a soulmate. This is someone he's had many lives with, and, will always have different incarnations with, or at least a very deep connection. And we have here, I have a new understanding. So seeing that kind of bird's eye view of life, even he's showing me disagreements that him and Danny had when Danny was growing up, or when he was just like a young adult, that the times they didn't see eye to eye, his father's now seeing how Danny may have been right about some things, that his father was a little bit, he's saying the word strict, but he's like, I don't really mean it as strict, but it's like, I had his best interest, and sometimes I maybe told him a little more of my opinion than he needed, but like, he has a new understanding now that, Danny had his own idea of the way he should do things. All right. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm seeing. So I hope that resonated. And then we've got Ethan. Ethan, last but certainly not least, we're going in for Ethan. Go ahead and post your question. And I didn't miss anybody, did I? I know I closed donations, and then it's literally me, Ethan, Lori, and Jasui, and Lunar here. So take one away. There's 4. It says there's 4 people. So we are the only 4 people. Oh, and it's my birthday. 4 people and 28 likes. 428. That's so funny. Yes, me and 4 other people. So we're literally having our own little party over here all by ourselves. We love that. So Ethan's going to go ahead and post his question, and then, yeah, I can see all of you over at that live stream, because fun fact, Ethan, oh, we've got a 5th that's joined us. But fun fact, Ethan, because you are an admin here, I will have the ability to send you the link to any live streams we have over on Patreon if you would like to be included. Also, Lunar, I've already told you about that. So before I do go live, or when I post the link in Patreon for people to prepare to come to the live stream, I will be able to email both of you that link as well. As long as Ethan, oh, you did send the email. Sweet. So yeah, you will be able to participate at least in a roundabout way. Like you'll be able, because I'm just going to host the live stream at least until I figure out something else on an unlisted link through some random account that I signed up for called TDC Patreon, that uncreative Patreon. It's completely unlisted content, so I can have unlisted live streams over there, and that's what we're going to do. Do I count me as 2 people? Yes, you should, right? Oh, well, Miguel, too. You're right next to him. That's awesome. Get better, Miguel. We're sending you lots of... We lit a candle for you and everything. You got this. You know, I'm 62. I might have to tinkle when I laugh too much. I love that. So will Lunar. She's got a baby on her bladder. Funny. I don't know what she said that was so funny. Now I'm intrigued. Hopefully you'll be free at that time. Yeah, and if you're not, no worries. We just would love to have you there, but we don't expect you to be there. If you don't have time, or, you know, baby's being born, like, we get it. You know, we'll give you this one out. You can go have your baby, but next time you better be there. I'm just kidding. Yeah, right. Aw, he's so welcome. Absolutely. Okay, so Ethan, oh, you sent the question above. We'll see. I'm just sleeping on the job over here. Okay, since there was a lot of love readings, I think I would like something from the relationship I'm currently in with Christian. Anything I need to know regarding the relationship right now. Let's tune in. We're going to go to Modern Witch Tarot. Ethan and Christian. Anything Ethan needs to know about his current relationship with Christian. Ooh. Yeah. I'm at a loss for words. Transformation. 2 major arcana energies coming in hot. High Priestess. This is deeper spiritual connection. Both of you may be talking about, I don't know, psychic experiences that you've had, or intuitive information that you're getting, weird dreams that you've had, anything having to do with that awesome High Priestess energy. But also judgment is awakening, spiritual awakening. I don't know if we've talked about him having any kind of spiritual awakening. You were to say right there with you, Lori, haha. Oh, sounds like my kids are home and my husband. So yeah, they can come join the party since it's just us. We're all just hanging out, having some fun. But yeah, this is you and him maybe talking about some more spiritual topics together, because both of these are very, very spiritual cards, or just connecting on a deeper, more spiritual level, right? Ooh, I like it. This feels very fun, though. Very fun. And Page of Pentacles. This is, you know, having plans for the future, talking about the future, and having all these amazing ideas. Of course, the page hasn't taken much action on these ideas yet, but Page is very open to planning new ideas, and then of course it's that Knight of Pentacles that will then take that seed and plant it and really take action on it. So this is just fun, you know, talking about the future, planning for the future. It feels very good. but Ro was a bigger baby. That's interesting because after Boston was born, he was my first. I would then, Boston was about almost 3 o'clock, almost 3 years old, and my nieces would come over to my in-laws, and we'd all jump on the trampoline, and yeah, after you have a baby and the trampoline and all that, like, yeah, it wasn't a good time. Like, if I had to even have to go pee a little bit, I would, yeah, a little bit. No, I wouldn't like full on pee my pants or anything. But after I had Wrigley, it fixed that for me. So I don't have to deal with that anymore. Thank goodness. At least not at age 39. So he's almost 7. So from age, what? Why can't I think? 32. I was 32 when he was born. Yeah, 32. From 32 to 39, I haven't had any issues with that. Thank goodness. I did from 29 to 32 here and there. All right, what else? Oh, you haven't been able to talk to him as much because you've been busy with, yeah. Well, here's, again, more major arcana energy, but this is a move in the future, or moves you're talking about when you move together or move to a closer area together. And you saw 9/11 so many times, and I actually rewatched it last Sunday, which was 9/11. Yeah, I see 9/11 all the time on the clock lately. It's crazy. But yes, moving in deciding which direction to go, like planning for the future, talking about future together, your spirituality, your spiritual connection to each other. These are all good things. What else? So I think you're going to be able to have a deeper connection, a deep conversation very soon. Even if it's over chat or text or whatever, you're going to be able to have this very soon. We also have deep quiet meditation and stillness with the 11 popping in as well. Just talking about 9/11, now we've got an 11. But again, pairing this deep meditation and quiet up with judgment and the high priestess, you going into this kind of meditative state, really leaning into your more spiritual practice, can then bring the two of you even closer together through your spiritual connection to each other. Yeah, one more for Ethan. One more. What's going on for Ethan? Christian, Netcaster, preparations come to fruition. So the preparations are now being made for the future, and then they will come to fruition. So a lot of these plans and dreams that you have for each other and for your relationship and your lives together can manifest because you have all of this transformational energy right up in here. All 3 of those, transformational, beautiful. So yeah, I think very soon you're going to have a deep connection and really learn that you have more in common spiritually than you even realized, or that maybe he's more in tune with his intuition than you realize, something along those lines. But it feels really exciting. I'm excited. That's fun. Very fun. All right, back of the deck energy. Yep, 7 of Pentacles. It hasn't quite come to fruition yet, but you're still willing to put in that work and effort and, maybe test a little sample of that raspberry here and there or whatever kind of plant is going on here. But, 9 of Cups is your hard work paying off. So that's 2 away. And the difference between the 7 and the 9 of Cups is the 2 of Cups, which is your union and your relationship. So your relationship and bond will take you from the 7 of Pentacles of, doing the work, and then the 8 of Pentacles and really buckling down and doing even more work, and then the 9 of Pentacles even, having that reward, that reaping the benefit of your hard work paying off. So yay, Ethan, you did it. Hey, love you all, and thanks for the likes, subscribes, donations, and support. Thanks, Amanda, I love you. My mom is here as I am about ready to check on out. So yes, Mom, either tomorrow night, I'm going to check the Patreon poll, either tomorrow night or Monday. Well, by tomorrow night, I mean 3:30 p.m. Mountain Time, or 7 o'clock p.m. Monday night is when we're going to do the whatever true crime, conspiracy, whatever reading. I got to go check that. But I will definitely see those of you who are here and on Patreon and my 2 admins there. On Patreon for that, or you can also catch the replay because I will just email you the link for that so you can check it out whenever you want if you want to. But yeah, that's where I'll be next for those. Oh, also tomorrow morning, all patrons, the weekly reading will be live at 10 a.m. Mountain Time for the week of 9/20 through 9/27. I was originally scared of being in a relationship at this age because I was always told relationships at this age would never work out. Yeah, and I think you do kind of have an advantage here because it is a long distance relationship. So, you don't have all of the other stuff that you have to deal with right alongside it. You can really focus on the mental and emotional parts of the relationship, even spiritual parts of the relationship that you can fine tune before you bring on all the physical elements of the relationship, which is a pretty it's a pretty big gift to be able to actually do that, even though it sometimes feels like a curse not being able to be with him and see him and hug him and all the things. But yes, age is definitely not a factor. Yeah, and especially Ethan, you're such an old soul that it's like what's age, right? uh and your sister Maria is going to be joining us. That'll be fun. Awesome, I'm excited. But yes, I will see you guys then, whichever day that is. I'm going to go check the poll. If it's still tied, I'll give you guys a couple more hours to figure it out. And if not, by probably tonight before I go to bed, I'll have to announce what time it's going to be and schedule it and post the link and everything probably by the time I go to bed tonight, which hopefully will be in less than 2 hours if I can get an early night's sleep tonight. I'm going to eat, tuck the kids in, catch up with what they did today, unwind, go to Patreon and get all that stuff figured out, and then go to bed. Because I got soccer in the morning, so I got to make sure I don't look like too much of a hobble-on. Because I'm trying to walk on my leg and not have it feel so painful. It's not as painful as it was Thursday when I pulled it, but it's getting better. Oh, I'm all done with readings for the day. I'm so sorry, seashells, but I will be back actually on this channel on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time is my next time here. So I will be back. I love each and every one of you. I had fun. I'm hoping that I'm sure you all had fun as well. And thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see you right here back at the Done Creative Live, also over on my main channel, which is linked in the description below. If you did not get your question answered today, you can actually head over to my main channel, first thing linked in the description. I have hundreds of pick a card readings over there where you can find love readings, general readings, spiritual readings, everything in between readings if you would like. But I love you guys, and I hope to see you again. And I'll see my patrons that are here. I'll see you tomorrow or Monday, but definitely Monday or tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for the weekly reading over there on Patreon. So I love you guys. And yes, you're so welcome. Absolutely. Okay, I'm going to go. You guys can figure things out amongst yourselves. Yes. So if Jasui, I don't know, Ethan, if you and Jasui want to exchange emails too, or if you want me to pass on your email to Jasui, because I got both your emails now, I can do that. Let me know before I go. I can do that. If you need to have each other's emails for this whole gift card situation, let me know. I'll hang on a second so we can get that figured out. I need all my crystals down here on the floor. Already said bye, so once we know, yes, yes, give Jasui my email. Okay, I will do that. There we go. All right, guys, I already did all the things, so I'm gonna go. And I love you. Have a beautiful rest of your evening, day, night, whatever time it is where you're at. I love you, and bye.